Huzzah. I believe we are live now. Yay.
Yes.
Huzzah.
Yes,
Hi,
yes.
Dant. I see you. My lovely, lovely Dant. Dant, can you tell me if you could hear the game volume? Because it's running through Discord, so I just want to know if it's running okay.
Hello, Rosaban. Hello, I'm gay. Hello, gay. I am also gay.
Hooray, gay.
We are the gay. The
Huzzah.
gay.
Yay, gay.
Gay.
I should put the pride flag in the corner.
You have to put the bi flag because you are bi.
Alright. Hello, Ed Dragon Catman. Hello. Hi, Spark. If anything, it could be a little louder, but it's quite fine. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I put up the volume. Is that better? If not, I can put it up just a little bit more. You know what's funny? I do not have the bi flag on hand. I just have the regular pride flag. You know what? That's fine. Listen. It's on my windowsill. I couldn't throw it into the computer.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, what I am dressed in basically is close to the bi flag. It's just I'm just very lesbian, not bi.
I mean, I understand. Let's see. I know it's in here somewhere.
Is it even playing music? ... Oh no.
Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, I found the flag.
Oh my god.
It's huge.
Rosa Bun says, GK, you fool, on my side.
So rude. Can't do anything. There.
Rude and disrespectful.
I do anything! Alright, let's see. Is it even playing music? It should be.
It should. Trust me,
I'm using the screen capture like
how I do, and it captures it.
Are you sure it's screen and not... Hold on. This might change it. Okay. Now can you hear? Now is there audio? Nope. That's not good.
That is not good, especially since we.
Oh, like very little? Hold on. Hold on.
Wait a minute. I think I might be able to do this. Hold on.
Is that better? Can you hear the music now? Yes? Okay, it was you. My brain.
Alright, let's put it down to just doing the
Thank you.
Now.
Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, please.
I told you it was loud.
Help. Okay. Alright, cool.
Alright, so then here comes the best question.
Can you guys hear Moon okay? I just want to make sure everything's all goody.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear Moon okay? Yes, all good. Can you hear me okay? Everything good. Yes, okay.
Daily dosage of brain damage brought to you by LGBTQAIP Buns. Why? We have so many letters, we make your brain hurt.
Man, I feel that. I'm gonna eat my pizza now.
Yes, we're not gonna start just yet, guys. We are actually eating. Guys, I am getting Kitten to eat right now.
I like pizza. I have extra cheese pizza in front of my face.
Hoagie.
And a hoagie.
Giant hoagie.
A giant hoagie, yes, it's huge. This would feed a family of 5. Perfect portion for me.
It's okay at this point. That's norm is for her staff to bully her. That is fair, Rosabelle. That is fair.
It's fair.
I have seen.
It's fair.
Her staff will come to me and say, Mooney, Kitten's not doing blank. And I go, what do you want me to do?
Please understand that though Moon has sway on some things, most things she does not. Because I am I'm a plague. Like not remembering to eat. She can't fix that. That's just me.
I'll put food in front of her doesn't mean I can stuff it down her face.
Yeah. I don't need help with that. It's just remembering to have it there.
Preach.
Oh, wait. Huh. The sound effect didn't go off. Hold on. Weird. Or maybe it did. I don't know. It should have. I have no idea. Sorry, Dan. I didn't do anything. I don't know what that means. Maybe it broke? But I didn't see the trigger whatsoever. Hold on, let me try. Have a try.
Perfect.
Ha, it worked for me. I think it just likes me more, lol. Nice. Oh, also, I get to do the, I beat Obama boss fight Dr. Pepper. No, not me. I don't want that. I do have Caddyshack Peace Tea, though, and I get to do the can ASMR. You want to give me a countdown, Mooney, from 5?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. That was a nice pop. I like that one.
Alright, I'm going to refill my cuppa, and then we will get us started.
Okie dokie Maloki. Mav says hi, chat. Oh. Hell yeah, Pisha! I also have no idea what this visual novel is. Hi, Mav. He wanted to say hi louder. And now he's gone. Alright. Just hide and bide me, pretty much. Chat. 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 My allergies are kicking my ass. They are trying to run me for my foams. And, they're kind of winning. Sinus pressure is so awful. But, if I take the Benadryl, which I found out too late, is fucking extra strength, I will pass out for hours. That shit came with hands. I didn't see that it said extra strength. I didn't know, chat. And then I ate it, right? I took 2. I'm very used to taking 2 of most medicines, because I want that to be solved immediately, you know? I want it to be solved immediately. And, yeah, no. Did we get Claritin too? No, we just got the one. We just got the Benadryl. That is what I'm stuck with currently. I'm stuck with the Benadryl that tries to take me out. It clotheslines me every time. Within 10 minutes of taking it, I am unconscious. And it's wild. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you why that is. How am I alive? God, I don't know.
That's a good question.
Thank Mobius that they ignore me. Also,
So,
the sound went away. I'm guessing because you clicked off the game, right?
yeah.
Okay.
And it should be back now since I, you know. Blah, 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 blah.
No, it's not.
Can you hear it now?
No.
It stopped entirely?
Yeah, I don't
Shouldn't
hear
have.
anything.
Hold on.
I'm about to get Claritin to throw it through your window. I think the last time I took Claritin, it didn't really, like, help me. That's probably why I stopped taking it. And then I took, there it goes. Yeah, it's back. But yeah, no, I took Claritin, and it kind of worked for, like, 2 hours. The Benadryl, I think the reason that it works is because I am asleep during the duration of its process. So I couldn't even tell you if it's working. I can tell you it makes me unconscious. Maybe that's the new sleeping regimen. I'm still gonna fight that Benadryl. I'll never forgive it for me taking it. Okay, Moon. I took 2 Benadryl, right? And it was like, I would say 10 in the morning. I woke up, I took 2 Benadryl, and was like, all right, awesome. My allergies will go away. I'll be able to get some stuff done today, right? I make myself coffee, and I, like, set aside toast, and da-da-da. Get everything set. I'm all dressed. And I turn on my computer. And Mav was on my bed, so I sat on the bed and pet him because I'm waiting for the water to boil in the kettle. When I tell you, I blinked, Moon. I blinked. And would you know it, suddenly, it's 2 p.m. And I'm laying down next to Mav and I have no idea what happened. My coffee is cold. My computer's been on for a while. Mav's confused. I'm confused. And then I was like, okay, well, holy shit, I should probably get off of the bed. When I tell you, when I said that, I feel like I blinked again, and it was 6 p.m. I don't know what happened. Benadryl said, I'm going to kill you, and then kill you again. Absolutely took me out, time traveler style. My whole day gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, no.
Devastating for me, because then I looked and I was like, I have 2 hours until my stream, and I have yet to do anything that I wanted to do.
So what I'm hearing is next time you don't take, you know, Benadryl from Crescent's car.
Well, it just, I shouldn't take Benadryl in the daytime. I've now started just taking Benadryl from at night before I go to bed. At least I will be asleep. Jesus. Also, hi gaming. Happy Pride Month. Yes. Hello. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Alphabet Mafia initiation.
Pixels and particles and rainbows.
Sunshine,
all that good stuff.
Lollipops and
Rainbows. Anything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Brighter than a lucky penny. Oh my god. Okay, Mooney. So, what is this game?
So, lovely guys, gals, non-binary pals, and everyone in between. Welcome to Arcade Spirits, the actual little. Here's what it actually looks like without the preferences. This entire game is basically, Glitch is going to be working their fantasy dream. Hello, Ryan, go away. Is going to be going to be doing their fantasy of becoming an arcade worker. And through this lovely little arcade working shenanigans, there is going to be several different people that they have a chance to either befriend, basically hate them, or there might be some romance. There is an option where you just don't love anyone. That could happen too, but let's see which one Glitch is going to do. But Arcade Spirits is a game that came out in 2019. It's actually one of my favorite games that I've ever played. I like the characters. The replayability isn't always there, but for those who've never played it before, it's a lot of fun. And they just came out with the second game, which is called Arcade Spirits The New Challengers, where instead of being someone who works at an arcade, you are now the person going to the arcade and fall in love with the other people. So
nice.
It's interesting.
Every low income wage dream of working at an arcade. I actually wanted to work at one really bad for like a long time when I was younger. I don't think I could now because I would get very heavily distracted.
Me too.
I would not be working. I would be smooching the Galaga machine and being like, this is where I stay. This is where I live
also,
now.
On my end, hello Kayla, hello James username, hello.
Dan said the bitchless ending. Shut
well,
up, Dan.
So there are several definitely different colorful characters. Thank you once again for the follow. Welcome to the Star Cafe. There are some colorful characters, let me tell you. Now, reason why we're doing this is that for those of you who may not know, Glitch and myself do voice acting outside of the Twitch thing. We actually do stuff, you know, like that. So this game has a good in-between where we can either have it where it's just snippets, like short quips, or there will be several longer dialogues that they got voice actors to do. And these are professional voice actors.
Yeah.
Thank you also very, very, very much for the follow.
Two Flower. There's a whole new game called Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain, coming July 25th. That's interesting, Two Flower.
Yes.
Interesting. Yes. Oh, Miles, thanks so much for the raid. Holy hell. Thank you. I really need to move the notifications. There we go.
No. Chat will always be in part of it.
Yes, absolutely.
See. Yes, I'm actually excited. They are correct. There is a third game that is coming out where it's basically like hero and supervillainy, and they released they showed like the screenshot of it and one of the characters, and I'm excited for that too. So, but we have to start from the beginning. We are a lonely worker just trying to make minimum wage and make it in society.
You wrote for these games too, Flower. That's awesome. Yeah. I am very excited. Very excited to try it out. It's my first time. Also, Miles, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Can we please get a shout out for Miles? That'd be great. Thank you so much. You were doing some art. I'd love to see it sometime. You should post it in the Discord and Cosmic Canvas so I can see.
I am quite happy because Two Flowers, when I did this back in 2019, I think it was 2019, actually came over to my side because you said Two Flowers, and I'm like, that name sounds familiar. I wrote for the game. Oh, wait, I remember you.
It's very nice to meet you, Two Flower. Also, to all the new people that have come in, hello. My name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK. I am an interdimensional, chaotic, cat-like entity. And next to me is the lovely lady lass, LofiMoonEye. And she is of the Star Cafe. And she is fantastic. Does voice acting just like I do in spare time. And we are going to be doing a lovely Pride Month collab doing this awesome visual novel that she has suggested called Arcade Spirits. I'm very excited, so please get comfy. That's my boyf. I like watching my own game. I am so bored. No. You know what? I have slowly gotten over the fact of watching my own stuff. I think it's a good thing. It kind of like, it's like reminiscing. I used to do that with like Instagram when I actually used it. I would take a video with people, or I didn't always take videos of myself, usually like other people, all having fun. And you watch those videos, you know, and it's kind of like reminiscing. It's looking through pockets of happy parts and kind of reliving it a little bit. So I think it's a really good thing to see other people play your stuff and experience your stuff and experience it along with you, because it's like experiencing it for the first time all over again.
Yep, especially with different opinions.
Yeah.
I will say I have played through and I'm only missing one of the endings, but that's because I got heavily distracted. So yay. But at this point, we're going to be playing fresh. I am not going to give Glitch any sort of like, you should go this way or you should go this way. Glitch is just going to run through this.
Hooray!
The game doesn't take too long, so if we get done with it in enough time and we want to see what other choices would happen, we can.
Okay.
But let us see. But before we start, lovely Glitch, we have two options. We could do the short quips, which is just basically like small little interjections from the voice actors, or we can have dialogue where the dialogue itself, there will be several bigger chunks that they will read out, but then the rest we read. What do you prefer?
I prefer the short quips, actually.
Alrighty.
And also, Corin Burr, thanks so much for the follow. You're a drifter now. Welcome to the galaxy. Appreciate you.
And on my end, I played through the game 3 times. It's nice to see the game through other people's eyes. Yes. I was definitely obsessed with this game when I streamed it. I streamed almost every ending, so. Anyway, so, with that being said, we're definitely going to choose Pixel because it's the Pixel.
Hooray!
Fast background animations, text speed, audio delays, etc., etc., etc.
Sirius is very upset. I don't know what's going on out there. I hear him howling.
Roommates have other people over.
Oh, gotcha. I remember now. Oh, also, Theo. Holy hell. Thanks so much for the gift subs. You're insane. I appreciate that very much. Dodger, Lakey, Zero, Secco, and Grago. Enjoy your gift subs.
Did you say it again?
What?
Say the names again.
Dodger, Lakey, Zero, Secco, Grago?
It literally sounds like you were just listing off characters in like a game.
We're all just game characters in this video game of life.
That was impressive. That was impressive.
Thank you,
Alrighty.
Theo.
So, we are going to get started. Are we ready?
I am ready. Ooh. Am I reading this or are you reading it?
That is you, technically, darling.
Ooh.
It is not technically your character, but
Gotcha.
we'll be able to do others. So.
Okay. Database system online. New profile detected. Analyzing. New profile. Number 237771. Economic bracket. Lower middle. Employment category. Bleak. Current emotional health rating. Low. Jesus fucking Christ, you can't just call me out like that, bro. Jesus. I want to leave.
Not yet, we just started.
Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed. Negative! Fuck you! I want to go home! Premium level assistance re-requested. Proceed. Negative! No. Pretty please? Negative. Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile number 237771. Justification. Hope. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be restored. Now compiling personal metadata. Oh, we're going into VR. Ah, okay. Neat!
Oh, now you get to make your cute little baby character. First off, your name.
Let's just go by GK.
So we got, what should it be? First name G, last name K?
Oh.
GK Kitten, GK Bye, GK, what would you like?
I didn't know there was a first and last name. Why didn't you say anything? Can't you go back? Can't you go back?
We can change it. So if we were to do this, and we click on it again, there you go. What do you want your first name to be?
I guess Glitch. God, I'm already fucking up. I hate this. And Kitten, I guess. God.
Pronouns. He, she, they.
I could be both most of the time if I decide, so I guess they.
Got it. Alrighty. Hairstyle. Short, medium, or long?
My hair is short.
So short?
I think so. What's medium look like?
Medium.
I guess medium.
Got it. Hair color.
Purple.
What color purple?
Over one again. Over one again. One more time. Oh, too much. Go back. Go up. Go over. Yeah. Hate the colors in this. Okay, go down. Go to the right. Right. That one. It's the closest one.
Tone.
1, 2, 3, 4. You want to go on the 5th row?
So from up or down?
From like go up and then go 5 down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, and then go to the middle. Yeah.
Got it. Eye color.
I have orangey yellow eyes. Also, I got raided again. Hello, Charlo! Welcome in, raiders. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Give them a shout out. Hello, hello. Gravity Rush. I always wanted to play that game, but never had the system for it. But I've always wanted to play it. Hello, hello, raiders, newcomers. My name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK. I am an interdimensional cat-like entity, and today in the Rift, we're doing a Pride Month special collab with the lovely lady lass, LofiMoonEye. And right now, I'm creating a character. Totinos. GK, hi, wub you, hi, Rose, wub you too. You made my eyes brown on purpose.
I did not. I plan on changing it, but I wanted to know what you wanted this to be.
We are celebrating SOS. Well, let's do a dark blue hoodie. No, too dark. Down. Yeah, that works. I can't even see the change in eye color. It's so subtle.
Yep.
I guess a medium orange. Yeah, that works.
Good. Glitch kitten. They, them, hairstyle, skin color.
They won't let me change my pants.
No. You do not get that privilege. How
You know
dare. That's in the DLC.
That's stupid. Let
also,
me
hello,
change
Miss
it.
Mango.
Loving the little Space Invaders fella. It is very cute.
Oh, just
if you want to play
that's
Gravity
so much
Rush,
fun.
just watch out for them worms. I will.
The pants are the set point in time. Yes, yes, Mango. That is very fair. That is very fair.
Wow. The
Yes,
only
there is
pride
also a
we
glitch
don't
here.
have is in our pants.
No pants privilege.
I hate it here. I don't even like pants anyway. Screw pants.
Fair.
Screw pants.
All right.
Name, Glitch Kitten. Pronoun, they. Is this correct? I guess so. Premium level assistance for profile 237771, Glitch Kitten has been activated. For the sake of their hopes and dreams.
Love you reading this because it's almost like shut up, shut up, shut up.
I love VR chat.
Yes, I will say that the sequel does have more customizable options. This is their first work, of course.
You wanted pant options? No. Just give me tights and I'm fine. I don't even like wearing pants. Hello, Hailfire. How are you? Welcome in. Fine, I guess I'll take my pants off. God, I'm just saying. Funny enough, I prefer shorts. Yeah. Hooray!
Options cost more money. Preach
Arcade Spewits. Level 1! Put your quarter up! Okay. It's a
quarter?
I have a dime. Is that okay?
Dang it. Why didn't you come prepared to an arcade? Now this is you.
Okay. Ahem. It is the future year 20 I forgot. A dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe.
I forgot.
I forgot. What year is it? Where am I?
We started off strong, man.
Woe be to the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister. I don't know, forgot. Robots, maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? Yeah, no, sorry. The future year 20 is pretty much what you'd expect it to be.
You have to change it.
Look, listen, there's like a redacted thing that comes up every time I try to think of the year. It's hard. Non-flying cars, smartphones, pro gamer celebs, internet trolls, personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. But even with such wonders as holds to date, I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, and lifeguard for the local community pool. I don't care what era of human history you live in, kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. As for bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my little corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. Mr. Creepypasta, hello? Thank you for the raid! Hi!
Mr. Creepypasta.
Please don't attack me. I'm so fragile. Please. Spike.
And for those on my end, if you want to go and look over, just click on the little glitch kid button because this is hysterical. You should watch on this side. It's
Hi, Spike. How are you? What were you streaming? Escape the Backrooms. How was it? Was it fun? Hello. Also, Kirk Cubane. I love your name. Thanks so much for the follow. And PeopleBro12, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. You're a drifter now. And GK is dead. But I resurrected, just like the year I forgore. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. So nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming through. Welcome in, everybody, new, old, raiders. Hello. My name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK. I'm an interdimensional cat-like entity of chaos. And today in the Rift, we are doing a Pride Month special. Me and the lovely LofiMoonEye here. Please say hello.
Hello.
Are doing some voice acting shenanigans with a visual novel that she's brought to my attention called Arcade Spirits. So, huzzah! So we're doing that. So thank you so much for coming through. Feel free to get comfy if that interests you. We'd love to have you. And also, Spike, you made me choke on my drink! But yeah, so... Damn it, GK, you made me mess up a rep on my exercise. Do not blame me. Blame the gains you lost. Where you going, you big drip? Thank you so much for the sub! Thanks, Spike. You're so nice and sweet and weh. We gotta hang out more. Seriously. I keep meaning to join more of the meetups, but it always lands on days I'm working on stuff. It sucks. But yes, we got to talk more. For shoresies.
Loving.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sitting here sipping in my lovely little stein and just smiling away. Trust me, this is gonna get entertaining really fast.
Hold on, for some reason your big drip did not work for Zonic, so I will redeem it for him. There it goes. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, it didn't work for me this time either. Uh-oh.
Mayday.
My sound alerts are broken! Dan, could you check out what's going on with the sound alerts, please?
Dan! The amazing Dan!
She's gonna be like, oh my god, go away. Where did the big drip go? I don't know. She'll figure it out. She'll figure it out. Okay. Ay, niñas. I know. I'm just saying. Behold, my quaint little apartment. As you would notice, I have a penguin in the corner. I don't know where it came from. I woke up one day and it was there. Can't complain, really. It's paradise in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. Mostly because I don't go outside. Also, my roomie picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave lying around. It's like an Easter egg hunt. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most in my family tree. Or at least I was before today.
You got from another job? Seriously? Seriously? Glitch, that's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
The horrified-looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper.
Which, I'm just loving the fact that she knew she liked pink and she went.
You know what? Good for her.
Like,
good for her.
Pink variants don't
Good
matter.
for her. Draculara! Juniper is the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encourages me whenever I lose a job. You know, like today.
I don't get why you aren't more upset about this. I'm upset. Upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
Pool's closed, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset?
Because you actually enjoyed that job. More than you enjoyed dishwashing soap and smelly socks at the very least.
I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen. Things fall apart. The center does not hold.
Bit morbidly poetic, isn't it?
No, I mean the community center literally fell apart. The pool won't hold water anymore. Whatever. I'll just get another job. Any job will do. As long as we can make the rent, right?
Wrong. You saw how mopey and tired you were coming home every night from those other crappy jobs. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling. What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that? I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right? I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
I thought you hated your job.
No deflecting. This is about you.
Rude.
My mind's made up. We're going to find you a job that's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Let's start from the top. What's your dream?
I'm standing in front of class to give a speech, and I forgot to put on my pants, mostly because I hate them, and...
Your dream job!
Oh, instructions were unclear. I don't know, Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter. I don't know, Juniper. I forgot. I've never really given it any serious thought.
Oh, hey! I think I've got just the thing to help you out.
Juniper pulls out her phone, rapidly tapping an unlock code onto the glass before pointing out a little pink icon.
It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free, too. My cousin introduced it to me.
Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower?
If he got the fuel mixture in his water gun, right? Anyways, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending it to a friend. Great timing, huh?
Well, as long as you're earning points, I guess.
Let's give it a try, okay? Maybe it can point you at some good jobs. Or, ones with less socks and less maybe urine.
I'll think about it.
Okay, but don't think too long, right?
In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. Not that I find it annoying. I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. Both of us has had it rough. Up to and through the point where we left home to try and start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart. She means well. She's been firmly in my corner for all of my life. The two of us, against any dark forces aligning against me.
Thank you, Zonic, very much for the compliment on the character design. I have way too many characters, and this is just one to use for a staple.
Ahim.
Ahim, whimper.
But that's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes, but skilled? No. Typically, the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but... yeah. So, the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was mostly to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold on the black market or something. Still, no sense messing around with it now. Good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Right. Izzy, it's Izzy. No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. By the time morning light leaked in through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she'd left a note for me pinned to the tiny fridge we shared.
App, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe in you.
So, moment of truth. Do I trust in Juniper's weird little app, or just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Well...
Come on, Glitch. Sure, I've led you on pyramid schemes before, but this one's different.
Yeah, but the last one almost sold one of my appendixes. And I had already stole 4 of them. Why did you keep selling my stash?
I got us out of it, though. Like, it just took some talking, that's all.
Yeah? What about the bed and breakfast scheme that you wanted us to join in on, where we had 3 people sleeping in the bathroom?
Hey, I made some damn good pancakes. That would have worked.
Those were some really good pancakes, actually.
I know, right? Family recipe.
Fine. I'll give the app a try.
Thank you.
I spoil you.
I know.
Figuring at the very least her miracle app could possibly help me find a job, I loaded up, tapped the icon, and... Oh! Huh. Hi.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna hear Iris a lot, so...
Hi, Iris! You're the name of one of my OC. My little cart OC, which is very funny. Because that's
Yes,
the
you guys
color
can hear.
purple. Huh. Yeah, exactly, huh? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me, I just went, okay. Also, it's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so, you know, not actually magical realism here. Very normal for the distant future year of I Forgore.
I can't with your I forgore.
Listen, I forgored, okay? At least I'm honest.
I did the subtle option just to see what would happen. I did too. Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Totinos, 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 Totinos.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Mm-hmm.
Wow! Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
No.
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts.
Pendejo! I said no!
I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
Woo! Pretty tall order for an app to do. Are you some sort of wish-granting genie?
Well, suppose in the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere.
I glanced up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn around my apartment. You know, motivation is something I have a ton of. Honest.
Sure, I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions?
Sure. Why should I use this app at all? Damn it, allergies. I mean, my phone already had a voice-activated assistant AI. I think it's like Alexa or something like that. I could just say, hey phone, search the web for job listings, and it'd work just as well. Thank you,
Good
chat.
ad-lib.
Thank you, Zadi.
Also, Dari, exactly sure how long. It could be another 2 hours, it could be another 4 hours. That's why we started early.
Huzzah!
A lot of people asking on my end, how long is the stream gonna be today? Because I normally go 6 to 8, and I'm like, I don't know.
Laughs in 12-hour stream cap.
If this somehow lasts 12 hours, I swear. Then I know the problem. We're the problem. Hi, it's me. Hi, we're the problem. It's we.
Hi.
But I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program with more heart.
I'm smarter than the average bear. Hey, babu.
Hey, boo-boo. Let's get a picnic domestic.
Let's go get some fucking pizza.
Pizza yums.
Yeah.
Did you see where I'm like, oh, let's get some pizza? Because they say pizza a lot.
You did this on purpose. You propagandaed me. You pizza pilled me.
I did.
How
I
could
got
you?
some yummy pizza.
You're lucky I like pizza. I can't believe you would do this.
I thought that it would be atmospheric. I can't even say
I
that.
love atmosphere. You manipulated me.
I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding you a perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending, super-duper identity identifier system. Between you and me, they really wanted an algorithm that matched my name, but couldn't figure out what to do with the letter R. Would you like to know more?
No. But
You wanna go
you
wanna
guys,
go blind?
I mean, you're gonna have to give me the tutorial, I'm sure, but go ahead. Yeah, sure, give me your sales pitch.
Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way, you can be the sort of person you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
This system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers in your responses to people. Quirky, steady, kind, gutsy, and basically
Sounds to me like you programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y.
That is the understatement of the fucking year.
Mm.
Let me get one pepperoni pizza with no pepperoni or cheese. So bread.
Would
Got
you
it.
like toast?
The toast. The toast is real.
You're such a garlic not cell. Dan, what the hell?
Ah, this music. I don't know what it's like for you, but dear God, Ollie, it's just the music with like the sprinkles of your voice. I'm like, God.
I
damn.
hee.
I hee hoo hee.
The toast with the sauce.
That's correct. My branding game is on point. Quirky response. Yes, that is literally the sound effect you get every time you click a quirky option.
I don't like that. That sounded like me throwing a chow against the wall. I don't like it.
Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a bad time joke may not win over the room.
True.
Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on a steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they sometimes are a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a basically option. It's a balanced and neutral response, safely moving through the conversations along while learning more and digging deeper. Over time, I'll build up a personality profile for you based on the identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe you'll be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you.
So what you're saying is I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy. Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, being basic's bad, right? It sounds bad.
Oh, they're all useful in the right context. There are no bad choices. Consider what you could say and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. Sure, you could gamify your personality, but it's more fun to let it happen naturally, you know? Just be you. Now, let's see my patent pending identity identifier system in action. How do you feel about dad jokes?
How do I feel about dad jokes? Hi, jokes, I'm dad. They're sometimes funny. Hi, jokes, I'm dad.
Seriously? Seriously?
You asked. I never said I was good at dad jokes, just that I could go for them.
So now that you've seen the identity indicators in action, do you want to see the indicators like this so you can make an informed decision?
It'd probably help me out, yeah.
If not, I can hide the indicators. Keep it a surprise. That way it doesn't influence your decision making. It's up to you. So basically, do you want to go completely blind and not know exactly what you were picking the first time so you can't just be like, oh, well, this person seems quirky, I'm going to pick all the quirky options? Or do you want that help? I, my first time, hid the indicators because I wanted to see if I could find someone without trying.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do it without the indicators.
So mysterious. Okay, I'll hide them from you. You'll always be able to spot basically responses, though.
Oh, neat.
Anyway, as we go along, I'll analyze and tally your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now.
Ooh.
Will you look at that? Such a strong personality with one little fucking indicator.
I'm so funny, lol.
Lolly lol.
My personality is paste.
It's you fucking cop.
Listen. You asked me a single question.
Off to a great start, I'd say.
If you say so. Hang on, are you scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality?
Hey, I said you shouldn't
I'm
run an app.
Mav, please calm yourself, sir. Sit down.
Think in numbers, so I could gamify it a little. Anyways, studies show that achievements, or chibos, as the kids say, encourage app engagement.
I'm sorry, T-Rose?
I love how you were eating that. It's so great.
No, Bab, I'm also upset. The hell is a Chivo? What?
They're achievements.
Okay, well, what's with the empty space on the left?
Oh, I also track vocal responses from people you meet. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over there.
Relationship scores. Wonderful. So, will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies, or do I need to go find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making of my daily life?
I love that sentence I was gonna say.
I just want to know.
Maybe, can you have a walkthrough of my life, please? I'd like to read it.
I'd like the manual, please.
Glitch, glitch. You're looking at this the wrong way.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn around.
Bitch. Generally, people won't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them. And it'll be obvious when you're doing that. I promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed. Just relax and have fun. You can access your scorecard anytime you like with the Q key or click on the score in the upper right corner of your screen. And that's everything. Ta-da!
Okay, but how's any of that supposed to help me get a job? I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that?
Why, it'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
You can talk to ghosts? There are ghosts in the room right now. Hey, if there's a ghost in here, you are legally allowed to tell me because you need to start paying rent.
Amen.
Oh shit, am I a ghost? You have to tell me if I'm a ghost, that's the rule. See? They know.
No, silly. I mean your spirit, your hopes and dreams, your life passion. I can help you find romance.
Romance? Seriously?
Seriously. Often you can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place. But if you'd rather focus on gaining employment for now, that's fine too.
Workplace dating. That is a recipe for disaster. And hitting on coworkers right from the day one can be kind of awkward. So, you know, don't do that. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate? Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? How do I want to handle this new opportunity? I'm gonna play it cool on day one. Like, listen, cool on day one. We are not going in hot and heavy for no reason, okay? You gotta ease people into the madness.
I'll play it cool on day one at least, and then I'm not interested in romance.
Yeah, I'll play it cool on day one.
Got it.
Yeah, we don't. Are we romancing fucking Windows 10 Cortana? What's happening? No, I'm not fucking my phone. Yet? No, Dan, no. Then what's even the point? Shut up, Astro. It works for you because you're a TV entity, alright? Right now, I'd rather focus on finding a career. Any sweet lovin' can come later if I feel like it.
That's fine. I'm sure as you get to know people better, romance will eventually bloom. Or not. It's up to you, really. Now, let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information data.
Aha! I knew it! This is some kind of scam. I'm gonna wake up in a bathtub of ice missing a kidney, aren't I? I'm not doing this shit again!
Sure. I help you register as an organ donor. Oh. You were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Relax. I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized?
Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here. Just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still, 18th time's the charm, right?
Astro jump scare. Astro came over to my side of the Star Cafe.
Wahoo!
Jump scare. Ah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Okay.
Analyzing. Analyzing. Please enjoy this recorded music. And now, this is actually a time where you can talk to chat.
Hi, chat. What's going on? So, how are we doing?
How's
it
lovely
going?
Iris Cortana?
I don't know what's
Also-
happening anymore.
I thought you would enjoy the characters bickering as well, because a lot of what they say is stuff that I could picture coming out of your mouth, like the analogy of like, oh, a magazine, like the back of a magazine in a hospital. I'm like, why? Why not?
Listen, I'm just saying. So, do I just, stand here, or,
Thank you.
Ah!
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview 30 minutes from now.
What?
Please put on some nice clothes, nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask.
What the fuck? What? What?
For your interview, silly, you want to look your best.
But we just... Okay, how? How did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat?
Simple. Awesome like that. Now
What?
get a move on. Tut tut. You need to catch the 8:20 a.m. bus.
God,
and
it's
that's 9
early!
minutes away.
Fuck. Oh, well, this is happening. Oh, yeah! This is happening! But I do have a chance to get off this runaway train. Nobody says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could. You know what? It's fine. I'll just get dressed. Let's just hope for the best. I'm already awake. A normal person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right there rather than hop on a bus to meet up with whatever was very likely men with sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. I myself like them with beans and rice. But me, I was already getting dressed before she'd finished that sentence. Call me obedient. It's not that I believe the silly app's claims that serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe job. At best. But, well...
See, now here's the options. All of these is a separate personality option, but we don't see them because you chose not to.
Yeah.
So this is literally you just picking how it is.
What the hell? Let's do this. Juniper's
That was
right.
sketchy.
I need to get my life in gear. So what's the harm in diving into something this wacky? Okay, well, there could be a lot of harm. Granted, I could be stabbed. But the alternative is to mope around our apartment for weeks, then, egads, go get a job anyway. So, you know, I thought, screw it. I'm in on this runaway train. Let's see how far it goes. And I came to realize, weeks later, turns out that was the best impulsive decision I have ever made. Let's go, gamers!
Now this is where it gets fun.
I'm just trying to eat my sandwich.
Why don't we take a second then, so then you can eat your stuff and we can talk to chat about everything that just happened, because from here on out it's going to be meeting the characters.
Oh boy. Chat, I am eating a sandwich. Guess what the sandwich is? If you guess right, you'll be correct. And I know you love doing that.
I can make an incentive.
How the fuck did you know there was salami in it? That was so quick!
There's salami in it. But
How
that's
did you
not the
know?
sandwich.
It's the primary meat that's in here.
You're giving them hints.
It's like, I know my sandwiches. Describe taste. Salty. Very salty.
Salty.
Mhm.
Done.
There's Italian dressing in it. I want to say yes.
There is.
Yeah.
It's just faint.
It's like somebody whispering Italian stuff in the next room over. Oh, pizza. Lasagna. Ravioli.
Isn't this nice? Do you not
Fettuccine.
hear any music? It's so great.
Meatball. Vespa. Rigatoni.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to speak Italian.
speaking as an Italian, I'm insulted. I
Um,
was like, are you just
wait,
naming
no,
food
I
that
got
you
this.
don't
I got
know?
this. Chef Boyardee.
Oh, dear. Are we eating a pizza bagel? We are eating pizza. Because I've played the game. Made it very atmospheric and bought pizza.
Nom nom nom. There's so
That's
much
pizza, yeah.
onion in this, and I can't eat onion. I have to keep pulling them out.
I didn't know that.
It's
I mean,
okay.
I knew you couldn't eat onion, but I didn't think they would put that much. But yes.
There is an onion family in this.
Shrek just, after Shrek ate the father, the rest of them just
No! Shrek, how could you?
Could you do such things? No.
Without me.
Without me. Jesus Christ.
Okay. I took a good couple of bites.
Do you make sure you gulp, gulp, gulp?
I'm about to. Because I feel the sniffles. Hold on.
Also, I absolutely love that I'm going to be gaining more points on your channel just by watching your chat and my chat at the same time.
Why? I'm gonna test the sound alert again. See
Okay,
if she
go ahead.
fixed it. Let's see.
Perfect.
Well, that one works. I want to see if the other ones do.
Man up, Tails.
Ears.
Well, that one works. Okay, well, they think they work. I think she fixed them. Okay, I'm ready!
Cool. For my benefit, we're gonna put the music down. And also for
Okay.
your benefit, we're gonna put the music down.
Okay. Ahem. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building. Although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. This is... well, it's a strip mall.
Do you hear music?
Yes.
Awesome.
My bad. Strip malls are relics of places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam as many of themselves into a tight of a space as possible. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Story, an arcade, a fast food joint.
Also, bye, Dari. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Hopefully
Lol,
it gets better.
the wub
And
sub in the
Foxy,
BG. Wub wub.
Thank you for the lurky lurks.
Dubstep sandwich shop. Let's go. Wub sub. Whole Story. Pengy barbershop. There's the loan office. There's a lot of office space for rent. Boring clothing store. Delightfully dull. Love it. Smith Johnson. I don't even know what they're up. I think it's like attorney at law. Yeah.
Yeah, law.
Funplex. That's where Freddy and the gang are. They got moved over there. That's a FNAF place if I've ever seen it. And a boarded up health spa once called Lattes and Enemas, which sounds,
Listen.
What do you think?
Excuse me, did you just hey listen me?
Yes,
I will absolutely go, I will leave Android and go to iPhone. I'll do it, I swear. I think that's two things no human being should ever combine.
Oh, I mean about your future place of work.
I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which one of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books, and I'd rather not be a fry cook, to be fair.
The one in the middle, silly.
What, behind the arcade?
It is the arcade.
Huh?
Trust me on this. I referenced and cross-referenced and cross-referenced your personality details, personal history, and social media connections. This is your dream job.
My dream job? Really?
99.97%.
Accuracy, yes.
I should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs, 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. But, well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens one hoping to be the next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down and failure. arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold, and sure, those who make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who don't, well... No wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always as popular, though I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad, like hula hoops. No mainstream acceptance whatsoever. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kid's movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Really? If this game was complete poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced, it'd ruin video games for years. Oh, we are really doing this, huh?
Yep,
Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. That game was delayed until it could be developed properly, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theories now. Oh, does it now?
We are not fully in our normal universe.
I genuinely want to be out of this conversation. I have a disdain I don't like. Can we back out? Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline where everything went wrong. Yeah, hi, hello, darkest timeline, talking to you right now? Fuck you? Actually? Give us back our timeline? Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts, or arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? No! Barcades came back in popularity in 2013, and Sega absolutely enterprised on that shit with a supply and demand ranging from 2009 over to 2018 with a huge marketing merger. And nerds and outcasts are not even a terminology we use anymore. Instead, we use boomer and other Z millennial shit. And Twitter is an onslaught of death. But gamers are the new fucking athletes! You are wrong! The mind boggles. We'll keep boggling. Make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only to come up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no. It's an interesting prospect, but it's more saying, whoa, why? I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure? Where's the 1%? Oh, okay. So won't this be like my lifeguard job, though? Satisfying but short-lived? This arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's definitely no Deco's Palace, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in, 15 years? Huh. I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. It's probably because the DDR machine was too loud. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her homework.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, when I said I was 99.97% sure, I meant it. There's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that's currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need, right here, right now.
And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job?
What makes you think that's going to happen?
Because it does. It always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We have always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. You always have to be ready for the worst. That's why I take things in stride these days.
Shouldn't even try?
I open my mouth to protest and then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still have to try. You guys are doing a great job so far. Keep it up. Thanks, Z. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I would love to go to an arcade that isn't a sensory nightmare for me. I don't think you could survive in an arcade, to be fair. I think you could, like, watch from the outside window, but I don't think you could go into one. Unless it's, like, one of those ones that are huge and kind of spaced out where everything kind of echoes. I mean, what the hell, why not? Buy the ticket, take the ride. That's what I told myself when I walked out the door this morning, wasn't it? No matter how risky, I owed it to myself to jump in with both feet. And when it all came crashing down, well, I'd recover. I recovered before, I'll recover again. Meanwhile, may as well take the opportunity in front of me. So I opted to push on through those doors and see what waited for me on the other side.
So this is where we're going to meet the characters at that point in time, because I know you're not just going to want to do your character because you like doing voices as well. Just let me know if there's any that you would particularly like to do.
Sure.
There are male characters.
Well, thank God I have an Elon voice, I guess.
You remember mine, right?
I'm gonna die!
Your dog is alive. Is he?
He is.
Here we go.
Ooh. Fast Cars 5! No way! Oh, I like the thing of discomfort in the corner. That's funny. Snack Runner. That's Time Stoppers, isn't it? Time Crisis. The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers. Although it's so packed with games, I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once, I'm struck by something odd. I actually recognize most of these games.
Neat.
Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it, like really old. Although, I don't recognize that game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's karaoke or dancing? Japanese import?
So for those who may have audible stuff, let me know, because the sounds of this stuff aren't there all the time. But since it is a lot, I want to make sure you guys are comfy too. So just let me know and I can fix that.
My sources say yes.
Checking. That would be Showtime Stage, a collaboration of heavy industry concerns and Hubris Records in Germany. It won a lot of awards.
Huh. I recognize most of these. Whoa! Is that seriously a Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze? Oh, but the one in the middle with the split screens is new to me.
Up Comfort, a hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat-em-up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple of the esports scenes for the last 8 years.
Ugh, two genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked.
Real-time strategy and a fighter?
I'm terrible at both of those!
You are not.
I'm objectively terrible at both of those!
Better.
Party time! Hey, Rock! Kapow! And over here is an old lady. Oh, fuck, hello!
I love Rosabun. Wait, hold on. Is the DDR machine literally 3 feet in front of the entrance?
Yes.
Maybe.
That's the first thing you have to play.
My heart.
Mappy! I love Mappy. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. OCD? Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind the ticket prize redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Would you like old lady, or would you like me to be old lady?
Hello, dearie.
You can be old lady if you want.
Okay. Well,
Abuelita!
Abuelita! Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in Funplex.
The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear? Well, I chose to knock off the first 2 words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now, it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
Oh.
Funplex?
You've been in business for years? The storm of 1980, I wasn't technically alive for that, but I heard it was pretty awful.
We've endured many a nearest around these parts. You get used to it. My little arcade stood the test of time and weathered all elements. We've actually been around since 1970, back when the games were in black and white and pinball was all the rage. Oh, how times change.
I love pinball. That long? I thought the arcade business was high risk.
Not when you hire good people with love in their hearts. Actually, are you here looking for work, perhaps?
Actually, I am currently classified as job seeking. Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I'd been hoping someone would reply to that ad I posted on the webs. Please, call me Francine, as in Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it? Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband.
Oh.
Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
My, oh my.
Don't be. He died doing what he loved, having intensely physical relations with me.
Hey, yo, on par? Damn right. Go get it, lady. Get it, abuelita. You got this. I'm rooting for you. Give him the old razzle-dazzle. I gave my answer, Moon. You can keep going.
I thought that's what you would.
No, that was my answer.
Hello, Wolf Soul. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. I'm currently here with my lovely wifey Glitch Kitten, who's
Hey, what's up?
being amazing. That's all you need to know.
What's up?
And you are?
Glitch Kitten, ma'am.
Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it's rather noisy, isn't it?
Oh, it's okay. My ears are really tall, so noises are kind of muffled. I mean, yeah. How do you deal with the constant noise anyway? It's so loud.
Eventually, you just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the boops.
I get that.
It can take weeks to become acclimated, I've found, but in the end...
Done.
That's still you.
She quirks an eyebrow.
Well now, that's faster than the others. Not bad. So, shall we see what you're made of, This way, please.
Francine leads me down a back hallway past public restrooms, and she won't ask me how I did it. And into a door marked employees only. Oh, they got a coffee machine. Hell yeah.
They got a penguin.
Pengy! Penguin there, baby. I'm not saving it. It stays there for its sins. It knows what it's done. It broke into my apartment! It takes all of my restraint not to point out that the extraneous apostrophe. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to our little backstage oasis. I suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy. He's been so overworked lately. Please have a seat, and we'll begin.
Okay. As quirky as this place and its owner may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for 12 jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weaknesses? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I am not sure why, but... The point is, I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Fucking Velociraptor! I mean, what?
I'm doing well, Wolf Soul. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing today? If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Right, okay, maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. No problem, go with the flow, let's do this. Aw, damn it! I guess pterodactyl was like the second one. Go ahead, pterodactyl. Soaring through the sky!
That is Hartley.
I've always wanted to be a bird! So, wait, no, all dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase. I have always wanted to be a flying bird, so pterodactyl. Swooping around, catching updrafts, staying way away from meat eaters. Because I secretly am one.
Really? exciting.
Thank you.
Even if, technically speaking, velociraptors aren't dinosaurs. What's your favorite snack?
Snack. If this was a favorite food question, I'd have this down easily. Always tacos, but snacks,
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Pizza bagels! Say pizza bagels! What's pizza on a bagel you can have?
Hush you!
Come now, dear. I don't have all day.
Oh shit, sorry. After giving it a good thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack?
Taste the apple.
Mmm...
Whatever munchies lurk at the depths of the vending machine. So basically, junk food, healthy food, whatever the fuck is lying around.
Usually it's whatever the fuck's lying around for snacks. If I go for food, it's dietary stuff. But they didn't ask for food, they asked for snacks, so it would be the vending machine. I'm not really picky, really. It's true. Whatever calls to me most is what I choose, whether it's Flaming Hot Cheetos or gummy bears. Gummy worms. Peasant. Look! We know what the best one is!
Just
Sour gummy worms!
very interesting. I see you go with the flow. A team player.
I'm more of a scavenger, but yeah, sure.
You know what they say. You are what you eat.
I didn't eat the last scavenger. He just got lost.
Next question.
Nothing I prepared for has helped me plan for this odd interview. I brace myself for the next one.
What success can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
I have really good aim with a rifle. I've gone shooting before. I am really great with melee weapons. I am pretty fucking quiet, mostly because I am small. And I will be the first to bite a zombie back if necessary to keep you safe. I also don't eat much, so you don't have to worry about rations on me. However, if you do turn away, I will eat your shit. Do not bite them back? Well, they bit me first, and Mom always said to never stay hit, okay? Is this interview for real, or is this a dream? As I look into Francine's deadpan expression, I know she is 130% serious. I can make stuff. I'm essentially MacGyver.
Trademark.
I can make anything out of a string, a match, and a screwdriver. Especially if you want it to be a screwdriver wrapped in burning string.
Good. We'll need someone to build makeshift defenses and think quickly in case we get surrounded.
Nice, Sue.
An inventive brain is always a critical role in any survival. One more thing.
Sure.
Why are you here?
I got lost. The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning. That is what takes me off guard. I told you. I came about the job offer? Hi, Graphie!
Let's be sensible.
You're seeking a job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it?
Well, it does if you'd stop being a pain in the ass.
I thought you liked Abuelita.
I do. Please don't hurt
No.
me. I spoke out of turn.
Don't you notice that her earrings are Pac-Man?
I did.
It's so great.
Her jewelry also looks like jawbreakers.
I just love all of...
I love
Like,
all her
all of the
colors.
aesthetics.
All of her
She's
colors are so nice.
beautiful. No doubt you think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks.
Gotcha.
Most folks my age open arcades at this time saw it just another way to make a quick buck, but... Well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Dearie, and for my friends, it lies within the Funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted, and he didn't last long. So, I ask you again, why are you here?
To be honest, I didn't really have a better answer than why not? Buy the ticket, take the ride. That's what I told myself. But that wouldn't cut it here. I needed to actually think this through.
I absolutely love some of these. Fun plays. I'm like some fun, and I like fun.
If I don't dare to take risks, I'll be stuck.
Ooh, very nice.
I feel like my life's
so gutsy.
I feel like my life's been in a rut for over a decade now. I didn't mind, not really. I can go with the flow, but another decade of that too? No. I need to take a risk and try something totally new. Everyone's been pushing me to find a job that's more than a job, just like you're saying. Is this job my dream? I don't really know, but I have to try. I have to take the gamble, or I'll never get anywhere. Not to say I'm overly impulsive. I worked as a lifeguard recently. You have to be sharp and ready to act, but with a cool head. I can do that for your funplex, too. That perks her attention.
Oh my. A rather serious occupation, that. And an unusual step from such troubled waters to a land of make-believe. Enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it?
Yeah, ma'am. My roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work. Which makes Francine smile in turn.
I can't say I can offer a role with such high stakes. But you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life, even here. Very well. I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work.
I breathe easier at that. Probably the weirdest job interview I have ever had, to be sure. And yet it felt appropriate, like it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties.
And now we're getting fully into
Hooray!
it. Since this is very custom on my channel, ladies and gentlemen, we've officially been going for an hour and a half to almost 2 hours.
We
Have you
have?
drank yet? Have you-
Hydration check, chat.
Have we drank yet? Have you stretched? How's your day going? Make sure that you are relaxing with as much good vibes as possibly can. And happy Pride Month.
Yes, yes, yes. Happy Pride Month, chat. I hope that you guys give a nice big stretch out those polygons, pop those wireframes, and make sure that those nice little pixels and particles are all shippy shiny and shapey.
I will be letting you know that it is very custom in the Star Cafe that I have a lovely little indicator when an hour has gone by. So do not worry, you will not be sitting for more than an hour. Kitten, did you at least try to stretch those legs of yours?
I could try.
You should try. 'Cause I'm standing
Muscles.
currently.
Ow! My muscles. They're so strained from yesterday. Ow! The stretch, it's so painful.
And this is also hydration check. Kitten, are you okay on your water?
No, I'm fine. I still have tea.
Good. I am also doing okay, so let us continue on this lovely little train.
Okie dokie. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what duties this mystery job I've accepted really involved. Whoops. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
How marvelous.
Marvelous. Welcome to your new position, Glitch.
Sitting here, you mean?
Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes.
I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display.
Well, for prizes, at any rate. It's such relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately, trying to fill in since the position was vacant.
If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Hey,
Nothing about-
Unphased! Thanks so much for the follow! Sorry for interrupting.
No, don't.
Welcome to the galaxy. You're a drifter now. Appreciate you.
Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 500 ticket plush dolls down someone's throat.
Whoa.
Poor dear. He just wasn't cut out for this line of work. Grandson or no, I have no patience for such nonsense.
Oh, shit.
She did. I love that she did her grandson dirty so bad.
She said, get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here!
Get out of here! What are you doing? He didn't quit. He got raptured. I'm sorry. The last person to work this desk was your grandson?
Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll
Okay,
handle the
ignore me.
paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking's tired me out some. I'll be in the back office if you need me.
Wait, okay then. Oh, Bunny!
So many bunnies.
Bunny! Bunny, can we get a bunny in chat? Look at the buns. I adjusted my seating on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk. Beneath me, a wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. I could have lost hope then and there that this job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but chose to look on the positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come. Right? Any minute now.
Also, just saying, look at the bottom down here.
Yes!
Penguin.
Penguin. I'm tired of that penguin. I crave the sweet embrace of death. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now. Nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex shot glass or a colored pencil set or a light-up yo-yo. Ugh, lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I start wondering if one of those 500 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat.
This is one of the characters. Would you like the first male, since I've done all three of the, or all four, because of Iris?
I could definitely try. I'll give it my best shot, chat. I'm so sorry, but I'll give it my best shot.
You got this. You got this.
All right. Or maybe not. Never mind. Bye. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break. Or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado. In fact, he's a snappy dresser. Seems a cool dude, honestly. Most guys I know are content to toss on a t-shirt and jeans, not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. I want to stab my head. Oh, hi. In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knifey too. Linoleum. Linoleum. Linoleum.
It's been a while since you've said that word, hasn't it?
Linoleum. It's been a while. I don't even think I've ever said the word linoleum in my life. Linoleum. Tastes weird. Linoleum.
That tastiness.
Levitation. Leviosa.
Now,
Lindenberg.
this is GK with the alphabet, starting with the letter L.
Lesson. Let it go. If you want to learn to say linoleum, ask your mum. And she'll also be like, what the fuck is linoleum? Lysol.
Also, Chet, do you notice how much the stalling has continued?
Lichtenberg. Lesbian. Hi! Happy Pride! Okay.
Try it, I'll give you credit.
We did it, chat. Yay! Okay. How am I gonna do your voice, dude? Cool dude. Cool dude.
Just pick a voice.
I'm cool. I can do it. Lesbians. Hi, Lack. Ooh, Lack. Lobster. There you go.
You're not helping.
I'm sorry! Okay. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? Pleased to meet you. I'm Glitch. Hi, I'm GK, your new hire. I'm looking forward to working with you. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that. Somewhat.
Good to hear.
Ah, it's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work the desk. She's got gusto for an hold on. Sharp dresser, also sharp mind. Works wonders. Dictionary, thesaurus, look it up. Bet you never read a book. Octogenarian, and loves working the floor. But sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So she explained the job to you? Gave you the papers to sign? Yeah, she said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on. That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper. I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Can I also just say, snappy dresser, snappy dresser, snappy dresser, rip-in pants?
Where? Oh, shit. Go back home and change! You're ruining the aesthetic! Jacob Brown, 103! Hey, welcome back and thanks so much for the follow! A man with a big vocabulary. Zach Exotic. Gah! Girl is 80 plus. Damn, don't lick the lock turn. What? Lock turn. Limp biscuit. Mooney, you ruined his whole look for me immediately.
Look, I've played this game so many times, guys. I know. And I
Sharp dresser, sharp dresser, sharp dresser. Flaw! 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 He deserves death! I want to know if he turns into a cat. Nice writer style drawing. Reminds me of one specific artist, but it can't be. I think it's Kayla? Kayla? I think. Right, so, as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes, but that's the least part of your job. There's more to it than that? You're the floor attendant. You attend to the floor. What, the carpets?
Seriously?
The floor. The arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're our second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later. But we need two. One to roam, and one to operate the desk. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. That's why Francine loved filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I am not a people person, as you've likely gathered. Fuck you. That's not to say you're alone out here. I'm in your corner. At least. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone, right? Yeah, of course. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever worked a high-pressure customer service job before? Shoe sales. Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough.
People in chat, by the way.
Oh, hello,
It's time
hello.
for you to reach out.
Hello, oh, my honey bunches of oats, banana muffins, and snacks. I bet you thought you had seen the last of me. Hex! Hello! How are you? I remember out of curiosity I bought this on Xbox, but at the time hadn't been into visual novels. Well, you get to experience it now.
Same thing with Glitch.
Yay! Huzzah! Arcade smell. It smells like,
Arcade smell.
smells like vacuum cleaner.
Fresh. This
Pizza.
holiday season. Perfume brand.
It
I can't
doesn't
even
smell
think
like piss. That's a bus stop. How are all y'all TV dinner and snacks in here on the day? I don't want to be a TV dinner. As lovely as you sound, the TV dinner thing, I don't know, man. It's not me. But, it's so nice to see you. Can I be French fries instead on the snack list? I like those. Please do not bore me.
Technically speaking, according to this game, you like anything that's out of a vending machine.
Oh, shit, yeah. Can I be pretzels? Or Twizzlers? Actually, gummy worms. Make me sour gummy worms. And the really bright trolley kind. I like those. Sour power straws, too. Those are really good.
I think not.
Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Understood? Relax, I got this. Stress feeds me, makes me strong. I eat stress and crap solutions. Don't worry, I can manage the floor while you manage the business just fine.
Doubtful.
That remains to be seen. The last guy sitting on that stool was a slacker and an idiot. And even though he was family, Francine dropped him like a bad habit.
I love this crap.
I'll drop you like a dead... Never mind. I was gonna make a terrible joke, but you know what? You know what? It's Pride Month, and I'm happy. Fuck you.
You got a question from Jacob Brown.
This is important. I need to write this down. Win heart by making them sour gummy worms. The bright kind. Ha-ha! If you had one savory food, what would it be? Ooh, savory.
If you had to be one savory food.
One savory food? I'd say...
Let me tell you something. Pasta.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Honestly, pasta.
Pasta.
Pasta. Yeah.
Myself and Glitch have unashamedly, we had pasta on Monday. Tuesday came around. Hey Glitch, I'm making pasta. Didn't we have that yesterday? Yes, but it's Alfredo pasta.
Pasta! I love pasta.
Pasta. Mwah.
Apparently,
Pasta.
sour gummy worms are weirdly popular with trans people after hearing what I went and bought a bag. Did you like it, Lack? It's Pride Month and I'm mad? Get with the program! Takoyaki! Ooh, takoyaki is good. I'd take that as a second.
Takoyaki is good. Nom 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 nom.
Do you like the taco or just the yaki part? Rose, you have no freaking idea what you're talking about. Too much sour makes my teeth sensitive, though. Aw, sad face. But the gummy is good. Get regular gummy worms instead. Okay, I'm ready. If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly. I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please don't add to my problems. Magical arc of what now? Gavin sighs again, a stress release gesture, but his expression softens somewhat afterwards. I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade. That's my understanding. I'm not dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job. Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another. Me? I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos, specifically. Are you coming on to me? The arcade history is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. My job is to see that it never happens.
Thank you for the slip, 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 and the real-line armor.
Wait, oh god, he's hot. Hi, how is your day or night going so far? Going very good, fun time. I hope either your time zone is doing well as well. I love pickles. That's good to hear. I do too. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business.
Take this matter seriously.
So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me, last guy to sit there burned out hard. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits? You're getting awful close. I'm still trying to figure out my why, but you know what? No, yeah. To be honest, I'm still sorting out why I'm here, what my dream is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dreams in the process. I'm here to do my best at supporting everyone. good to hear.
Do. You got a nice one with Gavin.
Ooh, I think I found your spots. I'd say we share similar views then. It'll be a pleasure to work with someone who's actually enthusiastic and competent. Ah, I've had those words describe me before. And hopefully this type of weirdness will help you find your dreams along the way. Anyway, I need to go prepare for your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed the I's and dotted the T's, but... But since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. Now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. Good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through that door, the one next to the UFO catcher. The crane game, to use layman's terms. Satisfied for now, Gavin heads into the back, presumably to the office to go crunch some numbers. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. I smell something burning. I think that's popcorn. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be, but he's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's coming from. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figure I could give this guy an honest chance. Gotta go bye, Squeaky. Naomi Hunt. Sorry, on a Metal Gear high right now. I totally get it. Anyway, I should go meet my next coworker, this Naomi that he mentioned. Although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones in here until now. A double door, also marked employees only, also with an apostrophe, leads from the arcade's door to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. I turn the handle and step inside.
So, since I know people would be interested, welcome to who I first tried to romance when I played the game.
Woo, joy. In a little room tucked away between the back offices and the Funplex font, I find what is very likely this Naomi spoken only of in myth and legend. Hey! Snickers the Goblin, thanks so much for the subby. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome back in. Thanks so much for the resub. 2 months, dude. That's awesome. Appreciate you very much. Ahem. I am ready. I think I'm probably going to be voicing this one.
If you want.
Sure. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, I'm very short, is tinkering away on what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh, I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metals fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Oh good, I smell burnt popcorn, we smell metal. Excuse me? For lack of better way to interrupt her. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Hello? Hey, you know this room is for employees only, right? She said with no apostrophe. Are you lost? Do you need something? Oh, I'm Glitch Kitten. I'm the new floor attendant starting today. Oh! Hi! I didn't realize Francine already found someone. I guess I forgot to check my texts. Whoops. She spares a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. One thought comes to mind on actually seeing her. No wonder I didn't notice her until now. She was totally focused on the task at hand. This room's right at the heart of the building, but totally isolated. With the heavy doors closed behind me, I can barely hear the arcade. Considering how completely and utterly dedicated she was to that monitor, not even noticing me, I guess that's also why. But what I first noticed is her smile. Even when squinting to see the tiny components on that circuit board, even when laser focused, she was smiling happily. Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi, pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now. He's, busy doing strange things with numbers. Ugh, yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help. Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy. I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time. Really? What happened last time? Well, I dropped it. Oh, right. She helps me lift the large cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back up to the other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space, a couple large slabs of circuits, and that beefy monitor. By the way, you can't hear any noise either other than me, right?
Can't hear anything.
Okay, cool. They're in the kitchen. That's why.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't hear a thing.
Oh, I love this microphone. Okay. It's my first time seeing the guts of a game. I'll admit, I don't know much about anything about how arcade games tick. I figured it was packed full of circuits and things. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The audio started chucking up. Mooney, Mooney, Mooney.
Yeah.
The game audio is twisting itself into an eldritch being.
Is it now?
Yes.
One moment.
Aheem, this happens. Okay. It fixed itself now. Hey, Lack, thanks for the resub. 20 months, holy hell. Did somebody say God eat? Alright. Naomi keeps working using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. It could be packed in tighter, like a bar top or a cocktail cap. I'd say uprights favor form over functionality.
Let me explain.
I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright, even if that means an empty base. In Japanese, candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on the keyring at her side. Then she steps back to admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile, not just at a job well done, but at looking at the whole thing, like it's a fine sculpture. Oh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font on the marquee, the bezel artwork. The what on the what and the what artwork? With a sigh, Naomi points out key features to me. The strip across the top, with the game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is, working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, well, honestly, yeah, I agree. It's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well, honestly, this box of wooden circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I kind of understand. It was made to be one whole thing. The art, the style, and of course the game itself. All of it part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console instead, it's made lesser. Yeah, I guess I could see it. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good! Naomi lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny. Finally! So few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is gonna be great! Especially with that jerk Gavin running the numbers. Gavin? What's wrong with Gavin? Okay. Well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him. Generally, but his whole attitude is just... ooh. Ugh, all he really cares about is his money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his way, he'd gut the whole place. If anybody's gonna ruin the funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. That doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Gavin gave me the whole speech about protecting their dreams. This looks like a petty sore point here, a long-standing argument that the new person really shouldn't get involved with. And yet, I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. So I'm not sure I should prod at it, but I kind of want to know. Don't rock the boat. So, what's there to do that's fun around here?
What?
Play games. It's a funplex. It's literally a plex of fun. Right, I knew that. Sorry, I always ask awkward non-questions when I'm, No, I should apologize. You just started here, and I'm dumping workplace gossip on you. That's mean of me. I try to stay cheerful, really, no matter what. But try and succeed at different words. Anyway, don't worry about it. Gavin's my problem, not yours. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem a strong, strapping kind of person. Oh, well, no, strong person at least. Well, you are a person. That's enough. I'm semi-insulted then? Okay, let's get to it. Alright, a little to the left now. My left! Oh, you're right. Careful! Okay, now forward. Right. Correct. I mean, no, not turn to the right. Keep it coming. And... there! Carefully. Tip it into place. Victory! I gently ease the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box slotting into place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched or, worse, falling over. But with the work done, she's all smiles again. Yeah. Okay, glad to be done with that one. I swear, I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck. I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but... thanks for helping me out, Glitch. I think you're gonna do just great here. Happy to... Alright. Stomach growling. Food required. Except... I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a lunch.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Did you happen to forget me? Now, I'm just talking here. But if you had pizza on a bagel...
Listen here, shush. Hey, so, any good restaurants in walking distance? I think that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but, no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo wub-sub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know. Wait right here. And she's off, scurrying back to her hidey hole. Take me with you. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime! Here you go. She presses a boxed lunch into my hands. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. Well, what are you gonna have for lunch then? Oh, I can just get some nachos from the vending machine or go hit the whole story next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. Hey, 501 Street Fantasy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, you're a drifter. Welcome to the galaxy. I keep forgetting, is the HUD technically canon? I try not to look at it. But you said eating healthy was important. See you after lunch! I can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. I'd say Naomi definitely fits in with Francine's ideals for this arcade. She's got a love for these games, and it shows. And giving me her lunch? Me? A total stranger? That's a kindness I don't know if I deserve, but I appreciate it all the same. So, a bento box. I've only seen these in anime. It's, cute. Hopefully it has plenty of calories, too. Armed with a box of health food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on.
All right, that's break time.
Hooray!
Get some drinks.
Everybody
two
hydrate!
Get some drinkies in. And actually, I'm about to refill my drink, so I shall be right back. And I think I know what's been messing up.
What's happening?
Me and you
Uh-huh.
streaming together.
Yeah.
I checked the bandwidth.
Hi, Mavi. Shh.
It's bad.
Is it bad? Oh, no!
It is. I think it's because I'm not only streaming the game, but I'm streaming the game to you, and you're receiving the game, and it's going back and forth.
Gotcha.
So, I am going to concede because I want to see where this is going to go with you.
Uh-huh.
I, on my end, am going to just do what I should do anyway. So, one moment.
What are you doing? Also, I shall level up, yes.
I want to make it easier on us. So...
What? No way! But you're streaming too!
Not anymore. It
But
makes it easier.
why?
Hey, I am literally doing It's Not a Phase all month. I've only missed 2 days. I think I can do another day, and this can be your It's Not a
You're
Phase.
very lovely. Thank you. Hello, everybody that has come into the raid. Hi!
You get to see the other
Welcome back!
side.
Ahee. Hello, everybody that's coming from the raid over from LofiMoonEye. You're now in just the secondary spot now that we're doing this. So hello. You know me. Got a dip for now. Hope the rest of the stream goes well, G. Much love. Much love to you, Z. Have fun with all your stuff. We'll talk to you later. Yes. So, hi.
Be right back while getting a drink while you say hi to me.
No problem. Hello, everybody that's coming for the raid. You probably know me, but my name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK, interdimensional cat-like chaotic entity here. And, yes, we're continuing on with the, arcade spirits thing. So far, we've only really met 2 people, and one totally did hit on me. Man said he wanted to wrangle some chaos. The low growl that might have come out. It gots to go as well. Get some work done here. Hope you'll have fun. Bye, Lack. I love you. Good to see you. I hope to see you again soon. But yes. So anyway, the girl's kind of neat. Naomi seems very sweet. She seems fun. I also would be gushing over arcade cabinets because I want to learn every single thing that goes about it because, oh, if I could. If I could. The cafe that I want to open up, my dream cafe, I would have an arcade in it. It would be Cafcade? Cafecade? Cafecade. I've got to go. We'll check out the rest of the stream on the VOD. Hey, thanks so much, James. Appreciate you being around. I hope you had a good time. And enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. I will do my utmost. I'm done crawling out of my little hole and getting back to tip-top shape. I'm so proud of you, Lack. I love you. My goodness.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome back.
I just told everyone, so the roommates are going to be on Mario Kart, but they made sure to turn off, because it's just going to be them. So, no issues there. Gillamir also already knows, and now checking the Bob with, since I stopped it, yeah, it's so much better.
Oh.
So
Who knew that would hit the bandwidth so bad? Many love to you too.
I think honestly the main reason why is because I'm streaming a game and you're receiving that game.
True.
And we both were streaming out that game.
I getcha. So, now. I understand. Understand what you're putting down.
Honestly, I don't mind this sandwich. If it comes, I am just content hanging out with you. So
Yay!
So, you hydrated and did all that fun and dandy stuff?
I still have tea.
Alright, good. Let me move to make sure that this all works well.
I might get up to grab some chippies because I have eaten everything on my plate already and I'm still kind of a little hungry.
There's still a little bit of pizza if you want as well. I didn't give you everything, so
Oh, okay.
feel free.
Yeah,
I
think
chat then.
yes. I'm gonna go get up and get a pizza. I'll be right back. Mooney will talk to you guys. Behave. I think I'll be back.
Hello. Hi, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you guys are well. I've never just been on Glitch's chat before. Hi, guys. Maybe you guys may know me, may not know me. Hi, I go by. Are you winning? I always win. Foxy, sit. No, the streamer is not gone. Don't even try with me. You understand that I know how to deal with revolutions. Don't even win that one. But those of you who may not know me, hi, I'm LofiMoonEye. I am the runner of the Star Cafe, which is a kind of coinciding with the Galaxy Arcade sort of deal. We collab a lot. Also, Glitch is wifey and or slash roommate. So you see me a lot. If you ever wonder the feminine voice that appears when Glitch is streaming and bringing her food, that's me. That be me. So yes, it's me. Hello. And hopefully you guys are enjoying your Pride Month. I couldn't think of the word. But yes, hopefully you're enjoying your Pride Month. So how is everyone today? Question for chat, since we have to wait for the lovely kitten to come back. Question for chat. If you had to be a candy, and not be as in like you become one, but you had to only have one candy, ever. No other candies exist to you. Everything else just looks like tar. What candy would you want forever and ever and ever?
Sour gummy worms.
I knew you'd say that. Of course it would be sour gummy worms for you. See, for me, it would be Smarties.
Smarties is a good pick, yeah.
I will die with a hole in my stomach.
The chalk candy or the chocolate ones?
The chalk candy. The chocolate ones I don't mind, but I don't know. I like okay. I know this is an above 18 stream, but my people understand that I say this without any context, but your chat might not. I like to suck.
I like to suck.
I like to suck. So
no, I get it, dude. The lollipops and sour power straws I also like because of the same thing. I just like to suck the sour off of them and just have it sit in my mouth.
Nom, nom, nom,
it hurts
nom,
the tongue and it hurts everything else, but I love it so much. Sour stuff makes me happy, although it is extremely painful afterwards. Same thing with overabundance of salt, which I know you know.
Yes, sadly. I love me some salt.
Salty. Okay.
All right. Ready when you are.
Okie dokie. The room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my loaned lunch. Man, there's a lot to unpack here. Hi. Incoherent screaming! With my mind and body screaming wildly, my paralyzed form is unable to move from the vision of terror before me. The half-person, half-animal waves their appendages in front of me, likely closing in for the kill. This is where I die. What a waking nightmare! Hello? Anyone in there? See? Nothing to be afraid of. Right. I see. Looks like you've stabilized. I was worried I scared the life right out of you. Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really. Can we start over, maybe? I nod my head slowly, although that could just be the muscle spasms for being in shock. Hi, I'm Ashley. And I'm Glitch. I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity. What the Funplex? What now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot, and Naomi was off the scale cheerful, and I've met some really intense people so far. Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph? That's so cool.
Yes, it is the Fun Place Flamingo.
God, please sign my chest, waking nightmare. I wish for my paralysis demon to know that I'm claimed. Jesus. The arcade has a mascot I've never seen. God. Me? No. No. Oh, I thought you had recognized Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex, after all. Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here.
What?
Ah, you work here. Since when? Today? This morning, to be specific.
Oh.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex. I mean, it would have been way cooler if you were just so enamored with the chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you just had to know more. You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right on up to the employees only door. But how did you get the door code? Ooh, of course. You would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket.
As you can tell, Ashley has a very vivid imagination.
This chick's taking me for a ride. You scorched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
See.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in that secret key code, just to find me. It just keeps going and going. She's got quite the imagination, all right. Wow, I mean, wow, I'm suitably impressed, albeit slightly terrified. She can just take an idea and run with it. Where she's running with it, I'm not even sure she knows. And how would you have snuck out, I wonder? I could have helped. But for a price. Ashley finally realizes she's been babbling to herself for a couple good minutes. Oh, whoops. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture here. Jeez, I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Cosplay? As we switch topic, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Yeah! You know, like dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character. I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering? Really? Granted, she certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats. Yes! Definitely. You want to try? You got a favorite game character? I can totally help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one! I think Ashley is pointing to her flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So, Pinky is your creation? Intentionally? Yeah, it looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? I'd probably stitch my hands together if I tried that. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stuff like that, literally if I get enough thread running between them. I'm pretty impressed, though. Naomi was going about craftsmanship of games. Clearly, you're digging on craftsmanship of costumes. Oh, thanks! It's nice when hard work is appreciated.
Girl, what other costume is there in the room?
Listen. I'm slowly climbing out the window. I'm fucking terrified. I wear it around the Funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped to play some games, and the kids seem to adore it. That makes sense. Although the arcade has been completely dead so far. No crowds to pump or kids to be adored by. Hey, secret between you and me? Ashley motions for me to come closer. She leans in, glances around the room once, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. I had to restitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off.
Huh. Limbs falling off does seem bad.
Oh, it was. Yesterday, I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5, 6 years max. Anyway, we were next to the Showtime stage when she tugged on my arm, and whoosh! Off came my arm. The girl instantly started bawling. Well, at least you're consistently scaring people, and it's not just me. Hey, now! I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I attend to the floor. The floor is a thing I am attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I met them already. Although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right? Ashley rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. I wish they would hurry and make out already.
Sorry, Ashley is definitely a favorite of Like, first meeting Ashley for the first time, I'm like, bitch, you were like every single coworker I have
She's
ever
great.
had. She is literally perfect definition of coworker.
She is.
I have zany freaking hobbies, and I'm gonna put you a part of them. But like the drama in here, right?
But the drama. Yeah. Wait. What? So are they going out? No. But they always bicker like an old married couple. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, Glitch. Consider them marked.
Beep beep.
Excuse me?
Beep 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 glitch.
What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat. Oh, that's no good. Glitch needs their calories. You eat up, I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? You can do my job and wander the floor a bit. Well, fair enough, thanks. Ashley winks before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhuman mask. As I'm wolfing down rice in the shape of a little heart, wow, it occurs to me I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. Honestly, she's pretty amazing. I like her. She's great. I think she's funny. The way Ashley's whole expression changed when she talks about things she's passionate about just warms my heart. Ugh, totally me. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. I wonder if one day I'll be that excited about something. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday has begun. Let's go! Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done and late-rising pros are heading out to their arcades of choice. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor, looking for problems, or being the problem, or potential problems, or just making sure everything's a-okay, that too. But for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers. Good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation is going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag down your day. Hang on, no time for daydreaming. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? Let's go to someone cursing up a storm at Fisted Discomfort. I'm ready to scrap. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade where Fist of Discomfort is being played. I remember Iris telling me all about it earlier today while I was bored to death at the ticket desk.
Of Discomfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years.
You said 8 last time.
Yes, she did.
I'm a very observant person. Don't give me misinformation. You said 8. You need to be upgraded again. Installation error, maybe.
If you happen to recall, that the game had come out about 8 years ago. Didn't mean that it was an esports staple right away at the start of 8 years.
I believe the last time she did say it, though, she said it was part of the esports circuit for 8 years.
One year, Team Wicked Prodigies
Listen.
took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record $5 million prize pot.
Ooh, that's a lot of moolah.
And how?
Okay, so how does it work?
It's a hybrid of real-time strategy and button mash brawling. Fight your way down the top and bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchase items, and ninja summons. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity, the way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection.
So, summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo.
I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay.
All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these are words that,
I could be her.
Okay, I'll be the dude.
Here's my question though. Do you want her to be angry British, angry spicy British, or angry spicy Southern? Because both are really hysterical no matter which way I do this.
Angry, spicy British.
Angry spicy British?
Yes.
I can definitely do angry spicy British.
I'm gonna give him a surfer dude. Rock
What the
on.
actual fuck was that?
No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of.
You've got to be fucking me. There's no fucking way that is even plausible. Those hitbox don't even fucking connect. Fuck this game. Fuck it all night long.
Get wrecked, dude.
Oh, this is far from over, scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh, hey, did I forget to mention that I brought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Whoops, my bee.
What? Wait, you haven't been farming? How could...
XP share technique with group waves. Take this. 5-fold fucking explosive death claw technique.
What? How did you defeat me? No! Like, dude.
I love it so much.
GG, Fodder.
No one can defeat me,
Queen Bee. I love the voice actress.
Oh,
for her, though.
boy.
Yeah, just get ready.
Oh, boy. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here watching intently during that whole exchange and not actually doing my job. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in, couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid, what are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before.
Oh, seeing as I don't even know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I opt to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of the L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I have met all day. That's saying a lot considering who I've run into so far.
A romance option, there would be a third option up here, but you chose to be like, let's figure them out first before the romance.
In all honesty, I hang out with a lot of people that are like super competitive, and although I'm not a competitive person, I do find them fun. So I think she'd be pretty chill once I got to know her.
So this is the Lord dear God of the universe.
Yeah.
So she'd be fun to hang out with.
Yeah, no doubt. With that level of excitement always gushing out, I can only imagine how much enjoyment she gets out of life. What can I say? People love winning, and it seems like she wins a lot. At least between bursts of, what did Iris call it? Saltiness?
Don't just stand there all weird and quiet like. It's creepy.
She snaps her fingers to grab my attention. Hoo hoo hoo.
So, are you going to fucking quarter up or not? Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. No. No thanks. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
Yes, me. And what's your job? Hassling me? Actually, fuck right, I'm the new floor attendant. And if you're not careful with your snark, I can show you the exit.
Oh, you a cute one.
Man, you're easy to read.
No fucking shit. Catty. And direct.
Damn right.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I'm Glitch. Sup. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. Might take them some time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven.
Nah, Kevin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect.
Damn right, let's go! Thanks! That's right, start becoming friends with the fucking populace. Get them on your side immediately, because then when they try to fire you, they'll leave too. Let's go. The overtaking of a lifetime is happening. They are not ready, chat. They're not ready for me.
No, they are not. Definitely not.
Thanks.
No problem. We gamers got to stick together.
Damn right.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro-style FOD lane pusher specialist of L7 Gaming.
Ah, aggro. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I don't sound like that.
Oh, you're right. It more sounded like, "Nobody can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Well, maybe a little. Anyway, I'm one of the regulars here, besides Pepe and Tio. So, you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the last guy.
Oh, great. Now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool, too. I want in.
You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right?
Nope. I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade?
If you consider a small, yet formidable apartment a rock, then yeah.
Oh, you sweet child.
Please talk slower.
You are so innocent and pure.
Uh-huh.
Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet.
Oh boy! Sure, I'd like to learn more. Let's go! Well, it is a part of my job to know all about the games here. And if Queen Bee is going to give me some insight on the culture around this game, I should take advantage of that. Lead me farther into the dark abyss, my mistress.
Yeah.
Let's go! My villain arc starts today.
I love how out of everyone so far, the first one that you're like, yes, let's fucking go, is the fucking bitch that's like, I know what I'm all about, and you're gonna do this. You're like, fuck yeah, you are.
I love confidence. Let's go. Queen Bee grabs my arms and brings me closer to the Fist of Discomfort cabinet. Let's go. And upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up.
You can't just plug one of those cabs into the internet, so I use a set of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff.
Ah.
That webcam there, it broadcasts to my own personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone.
That's cool.
Cost a bit to put everything all together, and it takes like a half an hour to rig up and test each morning. But after doing this here for a couple years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth that my clip on camera's damaging the paint job, I mean. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. There is so much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with the console version of VOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community.
Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
Nope. No way.
Fuck no! That was part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in FODDER. As in, you know, chop, lunch meat, scrubs, losers.
I got the idea, okay. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet.
My crew is starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern.
Ah, we're on the East
Beep,
Coast.
beep.
What the?
Fuck! I got to go live in 5 minutes! Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can you keep the swearing down at least a little bit, though? We got kids around here, and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin.
Him? Meh. But for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating.
Oh, lovely.
Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick. Later.
Bye, Queen Bee. And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. I've made a friend. She fires up her broadcast rig, and the shouting and the milder swearing start up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. Passion seems to run deep in this arcade. Everybody's spirit burning with passion for, well, various things, but hey, passion's passion. She seems to like me, which will make my job easier in the long run. Damn right. There's a huge FOD community in this arcade, despite being a tiny strip mall joint. Good to know. Let's see what to handle next. Alright, so let's see. I knocked the queen into my corner. Let's go to the loud crowd around the Showtime stage. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was completely and utter solitude. Well, it was the morning time. Damn it.
Bless you.
Hate allergies. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was. Rowdier, too. It has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living.
You got someone who came in.
Ooh, hello? Oh, Gelatin Buddy! Hi! How are you? How is my lovely sparkling Gelatin Buddy doing today? How was work? Did you have a good day at work? Just got home from work. Oh god, body pain. Please make sure to take a nice hot shower or something and eat some good food. Hydrate. Relax.
Do the things and the stuff.
Do the things and the stuff. So happy you are here. Hello, Uncle Thel. How are you? Oh, welcome back in. Having an escape route in case of emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. Hell yes! It's an auditory flashback right to the 1980s. I can't help but nod my head to the beat. Damn right, because I grew up on good music. Let's go. Me and Moon were lucky.
Yeah, we were.
A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. Oh, who we got? The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play.
Showtime Stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves.
Ooh.
It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever glitch?
I already have allergies. I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Ha! Did you see that, Teo? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Welcome to Teo. I just want to be his friend.
I just want to be his friend, too. Do you want me to do his voice, or do you want to do it?
I don't think I can do Teo.
I'll try my
Justice,
best.
man.
I'll try my best.
Because, like,
It's-
the other one is definitely more like a... I'm gonna just sound like Jeff. But, like, this one I want... Because Teo is so energetic, but, like... how do I know people won't understand this, but... He's basically like a DJ that has that smooth, energized voice where it's like...
Gotcha.
He
I don't know
sounds
if I
like
could do that justice, but I'll definitely try.
I mean, you do better than me, because, like, the first thing that
I'll
I'd
do
be
my
like,
best.
yeah, dude, you doing great. Like, that's the first thing I would do, and I'm like, no.
All
you
right.
would do better.
Here we go. Yeah, I did. You're doing great.
Yeah, definitely good reverb. Good reverb.
Remember last month, you couldn't even pass that song. Totes impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing, and one day, maybe even surpass you. I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from the Showtime stage. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song, can you blame me?
No.
I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
Hey,
You
how
hear
about
that?
you? Want to take the spotlight?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's just so low.
How
but it's
about
like-
you? Want to take the spotlight? Yeah, I can learn as I go. Let's dance. Back when I was stomping around on dance mat games as a kid, they had arrows. I'm not sure I even know how to play this one, but it has caught my curiosity. I will say that. From the previous observed conversation, this guy seems to know the ins and outs of this weird dancing game, and is keen to teach. Before I commit to getting down with my bad self, I think I should know a little more about exactly what that entails. Hey, Tommy, thanks so much for the sub! Appreciate you! Plus, I'm used to playing these games solo. Less chance of stomping on someone else's foot that way. Tis a valid point. However, how could I resist to ask a person such as yourself? You caught my eye the moment you walked over. Hey, wait, you're new here, right? Yeah, very. And you seem to have a thing for disheveled people. Name's Mateo, but everyone here calls me Teo. Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! He's sort of like our leader, yeah? Oh, please, I'm nothing really. He looks directly into my eyes. Nothing as special as you.
Dude, I just want to be his friend. Like, I feel nothing towards him, but, like, you know what? You lay it on smooth and I approve of you.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close. I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang.
Care to dance?
So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game? Teo outstretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. You know what? Go for it, dude. I love dancing games. I couldn't care less when I'm supposed to be working. As a kid, I remember stomping around on dance mats. Why not try out the 20 hottest dance game? Even if I technically don't know how to play it yet. Without thought, I take his hand. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. As I'm about to step up the stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine.
Guess who's gonna be upsetty?
I glance over and spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way. It's creeping me out. On second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Glitch. Oh, really? I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage now that I think about it. He's out. I'm in. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant Glitch regime.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Glitch. I hope we get to know each other real well. Indeed. For someone who loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone's happy and having a blast. What about you and your feelings? Tail shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Let's see.
I am very happy that you're thinking the most on this one right now.
Well, all of them are pretty alright. But the thing is that, like, the can you disperse your fans for me, please, could work fairly well. We need to seriously talk about crowd sizes. Is very straightforward and a little too, like, hey, things happening. Should probably, like, the wanna film a workplace safety video is a little too goofy. Like, funny, but it could also be taken as sarcastic. Let's see. Well, he wants to make sure everybody is having fun. And he seems to like the more gun-ho attitude of just wanting to jump in and, like, do stuff. If I say fans, it might sound like I'm being condescending towards him. Which he may or may not find funny, but it could also, like, rub him the wrong way. Like, I'm trying to be like, you know, can you get your groupies out of here? I know basics are, like, safe answers, but...
Well, which one just sounds the best to you? That's what we're playing it as, right?
Yeah, true. Let's do... You know what? Let's go for the safe option. Can you disperse your fans? Look, this is great and all, but can you thin out your crowd a little for me, please? Fire codes, emergency exits, you know, that sort of thing. Come on, it's not that bad. I've seen hotter crowds most weekends around this game. Rules are rules. Yeah, you're right. The least I could do is be accommodating. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Well, at least he took it okay. Tail jumps on the stage and cups his hand over his mouth. Hey, listen! We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. Aw, man, but why? I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Glitch's first day, so let's show them some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm gonna be known as the party pooper. I guess I've had worse reputations in my lifetime. Like that one time I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water and no one would talk to me for a week. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Glitch is just doing their job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself in a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. Better? I nod, genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better. Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know. Of course you know.
Absolutely.
Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over? We'll all be here dancing until closing time. As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on. Officer Glitch has spoken. I start to walk away ready for my next venture when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Teo. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
No problem. I've made another friend! I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. Let's see. What to handle next? An irate customer, let's go! My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left side of the arcade. I quickly rushed all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress.
Come on! Hurry the fuck up and finish your game! Do you work here? Saw you behind the desk earlier.
Note to self, ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Yeah, I'm Glitch, floor attendant.
Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me. I want this fucker to wrap up his damn game so I can play.
Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Speeds by. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum.
You kick this fat piece of shit off the game and I'll sing Marietta Little Lamb all you want.
Figuring I ought to hear the fat piece of shit side of the story before rushing to a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder.
Such a good
Oh, he's like a dad! Leave him the fuck alone, asshole!
I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get Jeff vibes from him. You're gonna get Wolf Dad vibes from him. I'm not even going.
Am I doing his voice too?
No, I got.
You got this?
I'm good.
You got
I'm
this?
literally
You
good.
got this. Glitch Gibson, hello! Welcome in. And thank you
Yeah, I
so
got
much for the follow. I appreciate you. You're a drifter now. Welcome to the galaxy. How is your day going? Please tell me about your day in chat. I would love to hear about it.
Also, I really like your emote.
Yes, it's very cute.
It's very cute.
Is that a sprigatito?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
That's why I said I really like
Grass
it.
gato. My kind. I approve. Okay. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. Oh. So I tap again. Twice. Sir, there are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's magic maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee. Thank you, Naomi. Which simply reads, Moopy.
You know the game's full name.
Sure, I played a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff?
Yeah.
A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or, as this other guy would probably put it, holy fuck, that's a shit of a high score.
Excuse me?
Right. Sir, can you please wrap up your game?
Nope. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of lives stocked, and a par getting close to the world record before the kill screen.
Somehow the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British accent.
Forgot he's British, forgot he's British.
You
My
gotta
bad.
be British, you're not Southern anymore. Revoked. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC.
Forgot that he's British. Gotcha.
Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other fucks want to play the games too. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament.
Okay.
At first I think he's stepping away to end his game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out.
Will this cover it?
For a moment, I flash back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife and then they roll around in bed covered in money and, Cover what exactly?
The cost of the game. The game itself.
I have never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even in 20s. Dude is rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. Fortunately, Iris already had my messenger app open for me with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for $3K. What do?
See, isn't this you?
Yes. Help. In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it plus parts, yes, absolutely yes. Sell that relic immediately. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit? It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of a grasp on the real costs of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point. But with this rando breathing down my neck, I kind of got to make a decision here. Let's see. Game was 200, but I'm not sure we should sell. 3,000 sounds about right. It's yours. I'm not sure if we should sell this game. I mean, it covers it, but one, Naomi worked on it. Two, are you just gonna drag the motherfucker out by yourself, or are you just gonna sit here? Just because you purchased the game, you're still on public property and you need to get the fuck out to still. So 3,000 or not, you better have a truck to load that up. So yeah, I'm not sure if we should sell the game, to be fair. There's just a lot. Oh man, I don't know about this. My semi-boss is cool with it, but there's a lot of factors in play, and I don't think we should just let you walk with the thing. I felt a bit wishy-washy about the whole mess, not wanting to get on Naomi or Gavin's bad sides. It's more so how the fuck are you getting it out, but the player simply smiles.
Well, we can't have a mess, can we? Wouldn't be sporting. Let's compromise. I'll buy the game, so I can play it whenever I want, for as long as I want, provided nobody's already playing, of course. And in return, you can keep Mr. Mopey here, where he belongs. We wouldn't want Naomi to cry, would we? Wouldn't be proper.
Aw. With his mind made up, the man presses $3,000 into my awaiting hand, satisfied with negotiations. Fuck yeah, I got paid for being, kind. Which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists.
What the fuck, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? Fuck this, I'm going to Deco's Palace.
And we just lost a customer stomping his way out the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. And on the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold.
What a disagreeable fellow.
As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing. Eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. Seems to care about more than just his game. Take it from someone wallowing around in the lower tax brackets, the rich can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And yet that's not what this guy did. He could have, but he let us keep the game. He just wanted to play, that's all. And why? Because of Naomi. Because of the Funplex. It's a home and a family for the games and for us. Maybe it's for the best I sent that rando out the door in favor of this guy, honestly. So, you know Naomi? He's happy to talk even while playing.
Of course, I'm a Funplex regular. The name's Percy. I'd hazard your new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
That's me, Glitch Kitten, Arcade Wrangler.
Lovely. Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
So, you've seriously just been playing Moopy all day, huh?
What can I say? It's my calling. I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat, but played it myself all alone in the dark. It's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
The beeps and the boops?
No, those you eventually learn to filter out.
True.
I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions. It's all about the emotions, the laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotion around me to play at my finest. Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy in top condition for the day I eventually land my high score.
What's the current world record then?
About 3.5 million.
Oh, this guy's been standing here since I was working the morning shift. Hours and hours. And he's still only about 720k into this game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten.
Let a few extra lives drain out whenever I need to go pee.
Also, he may be psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions, they burn like fire. How is it he can afford this game? You must have a solid job, good income. If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living?
Isn't that?
He doesn't really seem to care to talk about his work. Not in a guarded way, it's just less interesting than his current maze. That's fair. Maybe he's actually the head of an international diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games.
Day trading.
Huh?
Day trading. Stocks and bonds. Anybody can do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important.
Or maybe he's a day trader.
Don't think so.
I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passions into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. I've my passions, the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. When I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean.
He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should probably leave him be. I have to do a thing about a thing.
Mm-hmm. Be seeing you, mix kitten.
Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. But I did make
And
another
now
friend. I made
you
3
have-
friends today.
Technically, you made more. You don't consider Naomi a friend?
Oh,
Yeah,
and
we can
and
consider
and
them
Ashley
one.
too.
Yeah.
And Ashley too. I've made a lot of friends today.
That is a net positive for Glitch Kitten.
Let's go.
You're so good at this game.
I try my best. By the end, he sounded more like the high-score junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kinda strange. But that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled when talking about not splitting up the arcade. There's something more going on here, but, well, he's a Funplex regular. There'll be plenty of time to learn more later. I've got work to do. The arcade is now at peace, and my work here is done. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, but, so my work here isn't quite done, but, you know. I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding on up behind me.
Good day.
Not a bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. A valid point. I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're going to work out just fine. Anyway, I've prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board. Yeah. So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Oh, so you
Which is
bribed
fair.
me.
It was a bribe.
You
cannot
knew!
leave
You
that.
knew my stomach! Francine hasn't fired them yet, right? An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Glitch is off to a great start. Here's your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around here for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? Taking this job was a risk. The arcade business is a risk, and I knew if I didn't leap into it, well, I'd stay utterly stuck in life. It's been a strange kind of day. Hectic, stressful, surreal at times, but I've been riding that wave, and riding it well.
You also ride raves, so it's
I
fair.
do ride raves! My coworkers seem just as strange, which is a plus. We're all in this together, and I think I could find some kindred spirits with this crew. So, dream job? Could be. It very well could be. We've only got a few hours till closing, and it's nice and quiet. How about we game for a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What? Naomi? You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. Well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. Hey, Moonlight Game Studios, thanks so much for the follow. You're a drifter now. Welcome to the galaxy. You know what we should
Absolutely loving
do?
all these names.
Impromptu pinball tourney! The girls are giggling, and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day.
Good. Take a breath, because I can hear your throat.
Wahoo!
What's up with the Brian
Hi!
speaking, girl?
Well, hi, Grandma!
Yeah, because we're not done. By
Oh.
the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon. Glitch, you remember the
What the
service
fuck?
industry, right?
Why? No!
A birthday party.
No!
What could a birthday party encompass there, Glitch?
Too many people! Screaming children! People climbing on things they shouldn't! Spilled drink and food! People being irate over ticket prices! Games not working suddenly! People climbing into crane machines! People not liking the prizes that they get! People yelling at me because they don't like the prizes they get! People not listening! Ah!
And here we go. The first start of Glitch actually experiencing arcade life. Glitch, I would suggest you get some drinks in you and talk to chat to prepare for the onslaught that is going to happen. Also, Moonlit Game Studios said hi in chat as well.
Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. How was your day?
I'm loving all of these moon names. They make me happy.
Dog howling.
Yep, dog howling in distance.
But yes, welcome in. 15 months of gato. Jesus Christ, Tommy. That's insanity. You're insane. We appreciate you. Alright, chat. We're about to do what is called a desperate gamer move. We're about to go into what is possibly the most stressful part of the service industry. Birthday parties.
Yep.
They are,
Every damn
without a doubt, hell incarnate. In every shape or form.
Especially since this is an arcade.
I hate it. Already. What? The looks of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all after dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me.
You hear the
I
music?
do!
Because this is the music that plays in everyone's head.
Yup!
Sorry. I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
A birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask?
It's her first birthday. Oh, to be young again.
I love Furf.
I couldn't say fifth for some reason. It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again.
5-year-olds? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling.
Throwing ski balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots, pulling at my costume, tearing off pieces of it.
Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before.
Doom, and Disney!
To get in the way of all the fun. It's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have fun, dears. Just fucking boss comes in. Hey, by the way, blah, blah, blah. Boss leaves very dramatic fashion. Everyone else that is working currently that day. Pain. Why? Is this bringing back flashbacks?
Yes! Yes! Alright, battle stations, everyone. I'll take the ticket desk so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Glitch, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They're coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot. Minivans disgorging kindergartners. And suddenly...
Bunch of kitties.
an explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations. Naomi by the fragile pinball machines, Ashley near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults. Beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Teo's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them. Keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kitties, I guess. That's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos is multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball. I'm being bounced around, or like that frog trying to cross a highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise. And Glitch, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time.
So right now, you'll have to pick 2. The third won't really be dealt with.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So, Glitch, floor attendant.
All right.
With the dramatics.
Okay. All right. Priorities. Priorities are the kids. Always. Because if the kids are upset, the adults are upset. And the adults will absolutely take the kids' side no matter what, and customer's always right. So the top priority has to be the kids. All right, so let's see what we got here.
Little girl.
2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes near Naomi and Ashley. I mean, technically Naomi and Ashley are over there. A little girl crying over her stolen tickets near Percy and Gavin. All right. An angry adult shouting at a kid near Teo and Queen Bee. That's no good.
They're all not good.
All not good. All right, all right. 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes is not necessarily that bad. A little girl crying over stolen tickets, however, has everything to do with us. The cupcakes, we don't serve food, from what I can tell. So that means that the cupcakes were brought into the facility by the parents. Therefore, the parents need to facilitate that. That's on them. They're on their own. The little girl crying over stolen tickets, however, that's our property. Therefore, our problem. Let's go deal with the little girl crying over stolen tickets. I weave my way through waves of children towards the skee ball machines. All right, let's go. One little girl sitting at the end of a skee ball ramp crying. No parent in sight to settle her, so the task falls to me, of course. I'm guessing I should be more cautious about this sort of thing, what with the lawsuit happy parents lurking over by the vending machines ignoring their kids, but it's exactly why I didn't jump into the cupcake thing. Floor attendant Glitch decided to take the case all the same. Hey, my name's Glitch. I work here at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? Her sobbing pauses as she looks up at me.
I lost my tickets! Someone stole them from me! I played, and I played, but I won a bunch of them, but then I put them down, and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone!
I glance around, but in the sea of kids, it's impossible to tell who the thief could be.
I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I spent them all on skee ball, and my tickets are all gone now.
Easy. We'll figure this out, somehow. Although I've got no clue where to even start, to be honest. Maybe there was a witness to the crime. Percy would have had a good view of the redemption game area based on where Moopy's positioned. Gavin has the ticket desk. A veritable crow's nest for the whole arcade. He could have spotted something. Or I could just bend the rules and solve this directly.
So each one of these take into consideration, we're not really doing a romance route, but you will have like kind of a really good friend, or things may work out better or longer in the game depending on who you become the most friendly with. You can become friends with all of them. I'm not saying you have to pick a favorite.
Yeah.
You kind of have to pick a favorite. So
well, it's a good thing that I made friends with everyone. So let's see. Maybe Percy saw something. I could deal with this quietly if we can identify the culprit. Gavin had to see where the tickets went, and he'd know what to do, at least via arcade policy. That's also true, because I can't solve it directly if I don't have permission. If I just grab a bunch of tickets, that's taking from our stock and inventory, which means that eventually that's going to come out of my paycheck, which I didn't even receive yet. So if we want to cut our losses, we're probably going to want to talk to Gavin. Reason being is because it literally is our policy, and he would have more terms with it. If I asked Percy, and Percy just told me who it was, there is no given that that kid's gonna return the tickets or hasn't already freaking redeemed them already. It's just gonna have two kids now fighting over tickets. Nothing's gonna get solved. Best thing I can do is literally go to my boss.
Got it.
Nope, not gonna mess around with this one. A theft is serious business. Wait right here, okay? I'm gonna go get help, and we'll get to the bottom of this, I promise.
Okay.
I duck through the crowd, weaving my way back to the ticket desk. Hey, Gavin, that girl over there? A boy with the red hair currently playing Frogger. He took her tickets when she wasn't looking.
Best boss. The boss is like, I can't
You
be
are-
countered, but I know.
You are the best. Wait, you saw? Of course. What of it? Okay. We obviously can't do anything with the parents, or cops aren't going to do anything. Let's see. So do we bring it up to his parents or the cops? That's stupid. Don't say cops. So fucking stupid. Let's not start a ruckus. How about we replace them? It's more so asking him, suggesting about the policy, and either he will tell me, no, we can't due to losses, and tell me how we can solve it, or he'll say, yeah, due to the fact that somebody stole them, we can replace them. I mean, if we bring it up to the parents might not do shit, to be fair. The parents might get on us and be like, kids will be kids, da-da-da-da-da. So, It obviously isn't the freaking middle. That's stupid. Obviously, he can't fucking do anything. He's working. Let's see. I could either subtly suggest by saying, let's not start a ruckus. How about we replace them? Or I could literally say, hey, let's bring it up to the parents. But literally, if I say let's bring it up to the parents, he could literally be like, and you go talk to the parents, and what happens? Not really anything. So let's go ahead and subtly suggest replacement, and he can either tell me if the policy works or what I can do about it. Okay, well, let's not make a volatile party an explosive one. How about we just comp her the ticket she lost?
I think not.
Hardly good business sense to do that. Okay, expected. How can we tell how many she actually had? She could lie. It wouldn't be fair to just give her something she didn't earn.
That's also fair.
They're skee-ball tickets, Gavin. And we risk escalating a situation by showing favoritism or by confronting the boy for his misdeeds. Kids will go to great lengths to stick to a lie. It's exactly why I didn't go to the parents. See? And the parents can be twice as immature, I found. Exactly why I didn't go talk to the parents. Right now, I just want to keep the peace. One girl crying is less of a disturbance than a boy throwing a tantrum. The way he stands there so stoic and uncaring while that girl in pink just sobs... It's not right. I mean, seriously, it's not right, but he's my boss. How hard do I want to push this?
I call bullshit. I love the little movement.
I can't call bullshit on that, though. You were all about supporting others' dreams. Can't say I like it, but it's your call. I wash my hands of this one. Nah, Gavin. Dude, have a heart. What makes her sadness less important than the boy's potential tantrum?
This one?
Yeah. Come on, Gavin. So you'll let one customer feel like crap just to avoid having another customer maybe feel like crap? A thief, may I add? There's keeping the peace, and then there's allowing suffering just because it's the path of less resistance. We're losing a customer today regardless. I'd rather not break a little girl's heart to do it and let a bully learn he can do what he wants. At first, it looks like he's gonna chew me out for standing up to him. But... you think me a monster. I don't, Gavin. That's exactly why I chose that answer. Of course I feel bad about this. I feel bad for her. And he shouldn't get away with it. I'm just trying to protect the arcade as a whole. Come on, Gavin. You know what I want. Do it. Protect the arcade. Protect the gamers and their dreams. Come on. He sighs like a stress release valve, yawning open and closed. You're right, of course.
Apologies.
Focusing on the big picture does tend to leave me apathetic to each individual brushstroke. My apologies, Glitch. I'm lucky I had you to put me back on track. Your predecessor wouldn't have stood up to me like this and shown me how wrong I was. That's because I've got my mom's genes. Now, let's sort this out properly. Gavin walks right up to the kid who's busy hopping a frog around in traffic. Wouldn't mind seeing this kid go play in traffic myself. Boy.
What do you want?
Can't help but notice that roll of tickets in your pocket. Big winner, are you?
The biggest. Got 'em all playing that spinny color game over there, see?
Really? That's funny. See, I own that game. May I see your roll, please?
I don't want to show you.
Well, I can see the end poking out of your pocket there, and I see the serial number on the ticket starts with a 1. Which is interesting, because the roll I loaded into the color spinner, it started with a 2.
I think not.
Meaning those tickets were won playing skee ball. Specifically by that girl over there, and you took them.
You're a liar. Leave me alone. I'll yell for my mom.
Serious?
Do you really want to risk having your mom believe me instead of you? Instead, how about you give me the tickets and walk away? At first, the kid looks like he's gonna shriek bloody murder, but for a few nervous glances at his mother, busy munching chips by the vending machine, he changes his mind.
Take him. I don't want him anyway.
He angrily stomps away, presumably to go play some other game, on the other side of the arcade.
Huh? You did it! You found my tickets!
The girl actually hugs me. Well, hugs my leg anyway. Get off.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks and thanks.
Now then, let's get you your prize. What is it you wanted?
Crayons!
Those we have. Glitch, I'll take it from here.
Ooh, that's a fuzzy happy feeling right there.
But no time to rest on my laurels. I've got other arcade dreams to defend. Here I go.
Job, Glitch.
Right, that's sorted out. But the other two situations are about to spin out of control. I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Alright, let's see. Angry adult shouting at a kid. Thing is, that adult might actually not be the parent. It might actually just be some adult being an asshole to the child, which we do not tolerate. Two kids fighting over a box of cupcakes literally will just end up on food on the floor, which was going to happen anyway. And we'll probably just clean that later. Also, Naomi and Ashley could probably deal with it. Naomi to make sure that they don't get their smudgy little frosting fingerprints all over the machine, and, you know, Ashley to distract them with Flamingo. So, gonna have to bite the bullet here and figure out the fuck's going on with the angry adult shouting at a kid. Let's go. Yep.
All right, and it's your two favorites, Teo and Queen Bee.
Well, let's see what happens. Gavin being so uptight. Bro, it's a kid who lost tickets. I know. Don't worry. He's got a heart of gold under there. It's the business. I get where he's coming from. It's exactly why I try to look for the lesser of the two options that'll hit his wallet, but it will smack his heart. The sounds of hardship call to me from the Fast Cars 5 racing. I love that game! So much better than Fast Cars 4. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. Well, let's go. We like the tough ones. I shake the discomfort off. Now's not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on stat. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berating a cowering boy. Oh, I fucking knew it! I didn't! Admit it. I know what you did, you brat! You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ah, typical Karen. I'm sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Garbage. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout. At a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens for his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Teo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Teo has buried his face in his hand. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to Showtime stage. Teo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something's not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help. Or I could try to solve this one by myself. Let's see. Well, that's pretty common in arcades. Kids sometimes will run out of tokens a lot faster than they realize because they're not really keeping track of how much they're spending.
And usually they're without parents kind of watching them, so even the parents won't really relegate that. So they'll just spend money on more tokens. But probably this kid had a parent that gave them a hard cap on how many tokens they could get. They ran out faster than they wanted, and there was a kid that was playing the game with them. So they probably asked the kid to give them a token so that they could play the game with them. Probably not to play for free, just to play the game with them. Probably wasn't even thinking of the free thing, just wanted to play. Also, the audio is cutting out again. Let's see.
That lasted way longer than before, so yeah, it was definitely the.
Oops, I sneezed away the screen.
You're good.
Let's see. Yeah. Sorry. Oh,
Don't
thank you.
apologize, you're fine. Does it sound better?
Yes.
Cool.
If I ask Teo, that's the thing. Teo's all about, like, his community and stuff, but he's more about watching over his people. He may have saw something on the stage, but also if he's, like, playing the game, you may not see what's happening. Also, all that loud music, probably not gonna help. Queen Bee might have saw something, but she also might tell me an exaggerated version of it due to the fact that she's frustrated. So where I might get the story, it might be heavily laden with her own personal emotions. So there's a possibility she might tell me, like, the kid totally goaded him into it, or, you know, stuff like that, where the kid, like, gave him the token, said he would, and then totally just, like, screeched, like, oh, now I have one less token, I regret it now, I'm telling my mom type deal. If I do it by myself, I could figure bits and pieces. However, most of the information I'm going to be getting is from a child that is terrified out of his mind, a kid that obviously is not going to be able to speak up because of their mother, and a Karen that obviously is going to be standing on her son's side no matter what, because she's probably going to want a refund for the one token. So, let's see. More than likely, I would probably have to ask Queen Bee. She might have been the one least distracted about what was going on. So I'll ask her.
Alright, consult Queen Bee.
Since Queen Bee has been consumed by rage, I bet she knows what's really going on here. I wave her over to join us. I attempt to reach out to her for guidance. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but I think that...
What the
That lady
I knew
is
it.
a fucking no good piece of shit.
Nope, not helping. This is in fact the furthest away from helping I could ever envision.
Hold on, would you give me a moment? Give me a moment.
The kid runs away to avoid the loud people as I try my best to defuse the situation.
That boy did nothing wrong. Nothing.
Excuse me? How dare you? There's no way I'm getting a word in between these two. I sigh and resign myself to watching it play out.
How dare I? How fucking dare you for yelling at that kid? I don't care if he did what you claim or not. You got no right to traumatize him over it.
He's a thief, and he'll grow up to be a no-good criminal.
Still doesn't fucking matter? Do you honestly think, like, take a single fucking second of your life and really think that shouting at a child is an efficient way to handle this?
You can't tell me how I should act. Who do you think you are?
I am the nemesis of evildoers, righter of wrongs, the rising star of L7 Gaming.
Queen Bee poses in her trademark pose.
No one can defeat me.
I am Queen Bee. I love her. I am the one and only Queen Bee. And in the name of the Funplucks, I'll punish you. You guys get the Sailor Moon reference?
She's
Anyway.
beautiful.
And so I'm like, oh, I get to
She's
do it, I get to do it.
beautiful, but also, oh no. Well, I never! In all my years, you're far worse than that impudent child. Josh, we are leaving this horrible arcade. Right now! Well, that's one way to handle that.
What sailor would she be? What sailor? She's fucking Jupiter. Are you goddamn kidding me? Still sweet and kind, but competitive as fuck? Yes, she's a tie between Mars and Jupiter. Hands down. Hands down. And if Mars and Jupiter decided to be integrated into each other inside of the horoscopes, that is Queen Bee.
I was right that she saw everything, though.
Yep.
I was right that she saw everything. The woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm okay with that. Once they're gone, Queen Bee turns her attention back to me.
Come on.
People like that really piss me off. My blood's still boiling.
Hey.
Oh, and hey, thanks for the backup.
You're welcome? I really didn't do much of anything, to be fair.
Well, I knew you had my back, kid. I can sense that you're like me. I can't stand to see people getting screamed at. It sucks, you know?
Queen Bee's whole aura changed from her normal upbeat snark to being completely down in the dumps. This is a side of her I haven't seen yet. And she just looks so sad. You doing alright? I know it's really none of my business, but I feel I should ask about this. Looks like the incident hit kinda hard. Hey, everything okay? It's okay, you can tell me. She pauses for a second before a normal smile creeps back up on her lips.
Seriously, I'm fine. I just don't like seeing adults treat kids like their future's nothing, like they'll be worthless stains on society. I had a lot of people tell me I could never be a professional gamer, that I should quit daydreaming, and I said, fuck those people. Don't let anyone tell you who you are.
Damn right, Queen!
Thanks.
But hey, thanks for asking. I appreciate it, kid. Okay, show's over. You should go check on that boy.
I should. I will go find him. Oh shit, the boy. I totally forgot. I forgot. You're right. I gotta go.
I always am.
Yes, I know. You're very pretty. Please, I gotta go.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to try to squeeze in a few more matches before quitting time.
Thank you.
I'm out, kid.
Thank you. Queen Bee takes one more moment to triangulate the safest path back to Fist of Discomfort through a sea of children. After poking around a bit, I managed to find the kid, still shaken up from the whole ordeal. Hey, sorry about all that. Are you gonna be okay?
I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away.
And then that woman approached you and started yelling, huh? The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt.
Uh-huh.
Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady is gone, and I don't think she's ever going to come back, okay? Especially after the way Queen Bee burned her. The boy, cheek still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face.
Thank you. And tell the other lady thanks for sticking up for me, too.
I nod, and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends.
Queen Bee!
She's
the
perfect.
nemesis of a ne'er-do-well.
Nice! We ended up solving 2 extremely hard problems. 2 problems in the can! Now let's see how the cupcake explodes. Now to deal with that cupcake problem. Uh-oh. Too late. The vintage Midway cabinet Naomi just finished fixed up. It's covered in icy. Naomi, you have one job! You literally are supposed to be watching the machines. Looks like Ashley's costume is gonna need dry cleaning, too. Oh boy. I shoot them a helpless look and a shrug.
Hey, Glitch.
Kinda wish it was pink icing, then nobody would notice. Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't quick enough. You still hepped out. I saw you with those other kids. You're a natural. I think things are winding down anyway. Why not take a break? And then I'll swap off with you and take a break myself afterwards. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Honestly, I'm kind of worn out. Ashley's right. I need to step away from this craziness. It's only for a few minutes. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. I ended up
hydration and stretch.
I ended up getting brownie points with my coworkers anyway, because I took the fucking high route and took the priority first. Wahoo! I know how to work it. Do I know how to work it? Yes, I do. I'm taking a swig of celebratory tea.
You're doing quite well. Quite well indeed.
This was my last swig of celebratory tea.
Oh no.
I'm out of tea!
Would you like to go and grab a drink then, real quick?
I don't want to run out of cans, but I could just buy another can if I have to. Yes, I'll go get another one. I'll be back.
All right. Hi, chats. Once again, it has been over an hour. So, are you still staying hydrated? Have you actually stretched within this hour? Whatever you're working on, hopefully you're working on it, and it's not very stressful. And if no one's told you today, you're doing a great job. Thank you for coming in with us. And even though we're not in the Star Cafe, I would like to say, in the Star Cafe, we have a saying, lurkers are workers, and we appreciate all the hard work that you're putting in while listening to our shenanigans. So thank you, not only from me, but from Glitch. But of course, Scrappy, but of course. Duh. I can only be as good as you are, Dan. So if I'm the best, then remember, you're the best.
Are you sweet talking my chat?
Maybe?
Good. They deserve sweet talking. They don't talk nicely about themselves enough.
I was just telling them to make sure they're staying hydrated and whatever they're working on, hopefully it's not stressful. And if no one told them it today, that they are amazing and they are doing well.
You are! Another pop. Give me another countdown from 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, a 1.
Woohoo! Crispy!
Crispy, crispy, crispy.
Ooh, raspberry flavored.
Ooh, num 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 num. Sick. Yes, yes, yes.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, let's go.
Ugh, what a day. Quirky coworkers, diehard pro gamers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness or some such cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I'd drop down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs into the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try and work the kinks out of my sore shoulders. And spot an upside-down kid? Huh? Oh, wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him.
Hi,
Hi, and you are?
Mikey.
Okay, well, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Glitch. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees-only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How did you get in here?
The guy at the desk dropped this.
He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Huh, score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's... Well, you know, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Please don't send me back out there.
Well, this is curious. I lean in so we can be on the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the person who solves problems.
No problems. I just don't want to go out there.
Don't you want to play with your friends? It gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I have ever heard out of a kindergartner.
Huh, I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here. My family just moved into the city, and before that we lived in another city. And one before that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't wanna, but she took me anyway. And then she left, because she's gotta work.
New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him, there and then. Brought him back out to the party, where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid. I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company.
Thanks. You really won't tell my mom?
No.
Why? I thought you wanted to make me go. You're an adult like my mom.
Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once, too. The new kid in town, in fact.
You were the new kid?
Yeah, although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. Again and again, moving from town to town, school to school, never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired, when they came home to do much of anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get. I'd go with the flow.
What does that mean?
It means you don't care. Well, some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do, without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then I bite my tongue hard, because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped little Glitch out if an adult did this for me. So instead, I decided to be the adult that little Glitch would have needed. Let's see. Could totally be worse. No. Won't always be this bad. Life has its ups and downs, but kids kind of already knows that. Mom loves you, that's why she works hard. Even if she has to leave you some places, it's not because she doesn't love you. And even though that's more of a courtesy thing, doesn't always help. This won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. Well, it's a possibility. Take the time you need and I'll stay with you. That's more of just a standard. Let's see. So the last one and the first one obviously aren't going to help. Won't always be this bad. Life has its ups and downs is also very standard. Your mommy loves you is a little condescending. This won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid is more empowering to the person. Saying that it won't always be this bad is only assuring that there is going to be bad. Which most kids will already kind of know that. They don't really need to be reassured that things are gonna be bad sometimes and gonna be good sometimes. That's
For
just
sure.
saying that it's 50-50. I'd probably go with that this won't beat you.
I feel you.
Hey, life can be lousy sometimes. I'll give you that. But hiding won't fix it. Hiding just makes you stay sad longer. If things are bad, stand up. If you're sad, stand up. You can't let life win. You gotta be a big boy, bigger than that, ready to go. What happens when you're playing an arcade game and you run out of extra lives, or the boss beats you, or the puzzle fills all the way to the top?
You lose the game?
Well, yeah. And then you put in another token, right? And you play again. And each time you stand up to the game, you get better at playing it. That's where you are now, Mikey. Hiding in here when you've got tokens in your pocket. And can keep on playing if you want to. Do you want to keep playing, or do you want to hide? Maybe it's my tone, more than my words, but something stirs in him.
I want to play games.
Right. It's an arcade. Even if you don't know anyone here, you can always play games and have fun. Even if sometimes life is sad, even if sometimes things are bad, you've always got another token. Even if you run out of tokens, you can still keep going. And if you go out there and play, maybe you'll meet someone who enjoys playing too. Maybe you'll make a friend. You won't know unless you play the game. So, ready to stand up?
Yeah.
Ready to keep playing?
Yeah.
Ready to go out there and have some fun?
Yeah.
I don't even need to take his hand and lead him out there. He's off like a shot to rejoin the party.
Good job, Glitch. How does that make you feel?
Got it. I got you, little bro. We're standing together. We'll be okay. It'll be fine. I understand. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all of Mikey's problems. I'm not a child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself a long time ago. 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them and they couldn't take time off work. The whole kitten family had to learn to settle, to accept the lot in life we'd been dealt, to simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her a few years, one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd been pushed to. Now, here I am. Today's been, well, bonkers. Alternately boring and hectic, surreal and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very, very long time.
Beep beep. Beep beep glitch. My emotional voice analyze subturn combined with your body language suggests that you're very happy right now.
Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know?
I just told you, silly.
I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, that's easy. I didn't.
What?
I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements, a fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-referenced your roommate's posting talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still, 47%.
99.97%.
But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try.
Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a very weird little app, you know that?
Try to be. The AI, it is coming. Gaslighting.
Gaslighting. From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have filed out by now, if they hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kitties. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but I can wait. I'd rather go help someone with the tidying up or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone, though, so who do I want to go hang out with? I am gonna go help out Naomi cleaning up stuff, actually.
That is very fair.
Yeah. Naomi definitely looks like she could use a hand. Someone's jammed bright pink bubblegum into a coin slot and she's trying to clear the sticky mess out.
How could they? How could they do this to a poor innocent little Q-bird?
Hey, need a hand?
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, work on the second player slot for me. I've got swabs and stuff in my kit here. Grab what you need.
Honestly, the nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games.
Games aren't like chew-proof machine-washable baby toys. They're delicate, deserve love and care. But they are toys, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Just, you know, they're also works of art. I know not everyone sees it that way. Back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money. That means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to pasture. But I don't have to like it, right?
Devil, stand up for game rights.
The kids had a lot of fun. They're not all mean. How long does a game last, realistically? Actually, she could probably tell me that, and that doesn't help. The kids had a lot of fun. They're not all mean. Yes, but some did damage it. If I did say definitely not stand up for game rights, she might think I'm making fun of her. I'd go with the middle one for now, see how it plays out, and then we could roll back with a secondary response. Nothing justifies deliberately trashing a game like this, but if it helps, the party was a success. Everybody had fun playing your wonderful games. So for every kid who hurt you, know a dozen more would thank you if they knew you were providing those great games and making sure they stayed playable. Haha. Yeah, you're right. Kids aren't all bad, of course.
You getting very invested trying to figure out what to do right. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
'Cause I heard you. It's like, yes. I heard that.
Listen, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm not really good with kids. Not like Ashley. But if they learn to love games when they're young, they'll love them all their life, right? Yes. But I do have to be realistic. I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Just, sometimes I treat it like my little private collection. But really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games. And that does wear them down in time. As long as I'm here, I'll pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten it up, and send it out there to be played with, all over again. With the last of the gum pulled out of the slot, Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mechs entirely and give them a good cleaning tomorrow, but I didn't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I'll see you tomorrow, right? You got it, Naomi. Great. With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I'm out the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Let's go. Glitch. Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you are as close to perfect as is reasonable. You came to me when dealing with those stolen tickets. Good. I want you to know I'll always be here should you need me, even if I look busy. Normally, I would have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand accounts of your performance there, but, allowing Queen Bee to yell at the customer is questionable at best. She's volatile. I'd rather you have handled that one on your own, all told. I understand that, but I needed more information. And truth be told, the Karen would have left either way in any scenario. I'm pleased to say the sale of Mr. Moopy's magic maze for a full $3,000 will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing. Even if I'd be happy to be rid of that relic entirely. Why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Oh, Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. That's a Francine!
You giving our poor little glitch a hard time, Gavin dear.
Actually, no, you gave me a pretty good report. Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Naomi's dream matters too, as does the dream of Percy, that poor fellow.
Poor? Isn't Percy stinking rich?
Everyone has a dream.
Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat. But sacrifices made in that name which shatter the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is all about.
That's why I decided to not take the money and he gave it to me anyway.
Glitch, you understand, yes? The reason why?
Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during that interview. Now I think I understand. I'm here today because I need to take risks. I've been mired in the muck for years now, just taking what I can get out of life, going with the flow. I look around and I see all sorts of risk takers, people chasing hopes and dreams, without compromise, without looking back. Naomi, Percy, Queen Bee, Teo, Ashley. Even you, Gavin. You know, we're better than this. We don't settle. We fight. We chase after our hopes and dreams, and cower before taking a chance. We don't take the safe option. I see. Glitch, Miss Francine. I apologize. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism some days. But I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. I could assume you're still keen to work here, Glitch? I don't even hesitate before replying. Oh, absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill these out tonight. Hand them into me first thing in the morning. And welcome to the Funplex.
To the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Glitch. Look at you.
One bus ride later, and it's home again, jiggity jig! Juniper, I'm home! I'm covered in arcade tickets! I smell, and I'm hungry!
What is Juniper, your wife?
Yes! Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day.
So, how'd it go?
It went well.
Well, or well?
No, really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient and just a little bit unnerving.
You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile, like when you were a lifeguard.
Huh. I guess I am smiling. Interesting.
By the way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you. Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels? Do you see all the pizza bagels?
What?
Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions?
On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow.
Pizza bagel!
Yay! Level 1 complete! We did it! And we fucking nailed it!
And that's level 01 of Arcade Spirits complete. Hey, look, you also won a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus some extra for various endings and other hidden thingies.
Hooray!
Now let's check your score. You're on Queen Bee's good side, beats being on her bad side.
True.
So Queen Bee is your main. Anything that's here is like mid-tier,
Uh-huh.
and anything under is low.
Gavin
Not like-
likes me a lot. Thanks,
Yes,
Gavin. Coworkers
Gavin-
are even? That's good. That's a good starting point, actually.
Yep.
GK Donkey Kong. Huh. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet,
a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul.
Well, that's very kind.
Also, you scored 5,950 points. Nice. Keep talking with people, and your score will go up, up, up.
Nice.
Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow!
That's insane.
Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2?
Yes, please. Look at all those kill screens.
I know,
How many people did you kill?
A lot of things. We're gonna put you at lucky number 7. Oh, we have now officially done 4 hours, and these you have 3. Well, you have like a decent more to go. So, do you want this to be an ongoing thing, or do you want to try to get through episode 2? Because it's currently 9.
That is a
And
good
we did start-
question. You know what? I would like to ask chat, who has been our audience this whole time, whether or not they would like me to continue, and whether they would like this to be an ongoing thing.
Fun, silly story.
Yes, yes.
That's me. I'm Chad.
So, chat, I would like to know, if you are enjoying yourself, would you like me to complete chapter 2 right now? Or would you like this to be an ongoing thing where we do another day where we do chapter 2?
Or do you
And,
want
and,
us to
and
not do it at
continue?
all?
Or do you not want us to do this game no more?
I mean, I don't know. Y'all were having fun with pizza facts.
Listen, I need to understand why she ordered that many. That's also not gonna last me tomorrow. I'm gonna eat
And
that
if
right
direly-
now.
And if direly necessary, Kitten, even if your chat may not be, I can definitely have you back on my end of the Star Cafe and you can play it for my people.
Huzzah. I'm so pizza built. Such a garlic not cell.
I hate that word. I hate that you made that word. I would not mind at all if this was an ongoing thing. I think you should keep streaming. Okay, well that's 1 for 1. Would you prefer pepperoni and I would prefer you not. Pepperoni incel sounds gross. Sausage cell, stop it. You need to be crated.
Well, how are you particularly feeling, Kitten?
I mean, I feel fine.
Okay, making sure.
Like a zoo animal, let's go. I worry about her. I mean, let me think. Do you have anything else to do?
No. Today is all about you. Tomorrow I have Valorant, so.
All right, tomorrow
today...
I also have stuff.
That's why I didn't know exactly what your day tomorrow was, because my day is my first time playing Valorant, which a lot of people in the Star Cafe are looking forward to.
Tomorrow's fan games. It's the Spin Dash Spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
So it won't be anything heavy.
Like I said, that's entirely up to you. I don't mind either way, whatever you wish to do, whatever you desire to do. Regardless of which, I can safely tell you, because I know you're having fun with this, that even if the Galaxy was like, like this is cool, but like not really what we were looking for, I can be like, hey, I'm the visual novel queen. Just come over to my side.
I mean, it seems everybody's enjoying themselves just fine. People are having a good time, I think.
It's definitely lurkers, and I mean,
I'm
that's
fine
visual
with
novels
that.
do.
That's visual novels, yeah.
Look as I wicked.
Starts calling out people individually.
Okay, fine, do it.
Let's see. Hey, Spark, can you hear me? Can you hear me out there, Spark? I want to know. Do you want me to keep playing? Answer my question, sir. He's probably gonna be like, what the fuck?
Like,
I don't like that. He's not gonna. He's hiding. I can tell. Actually, that's really funny because I think he just pinged me. Stop telling on me. Lol. I am working on art in the background, but I am observing a little bit. Yeah, this is more of a like have in the background type deal.
120%.
Which I'm fine with. Hold on. I mean, I could do another. I personally could do another chapter. I'm not too bothered. I am in no way, shape, or form buying myself time.
So you yourself wish to continue the story?
Yeah, I could keep going, really.
All right, well then that's what we shall do.
Yeah. We'll do 2 chapters. We'll do 2 chapters, and then we'll come back to it. How about that?
All right, works for me.
That sounds good to me. How many chapters are there anyway?
Think 7?
Okay, yeah, 2 chapters is good.
I think so.
All right, let's do it.
Let me. We go on to save. Hold on. Let me go back to 1. 8. There are 8.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. We could do 2 per stream.
That one fine with me?
Yay.
Right. Well then, the floor is yours, darling.
All right. It is the future year 20. And you know what? Things are pretty okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. Hard work, to be sure, but rewarding. No! You took 2 weeks of my fucking productivity and my progression. Now I have to feel for what the hell ever is going on after a 2 weeks of fucking Eric bonus. Ah! I hate when games do that. Alright. It's rewarding, in a spiritual sense at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball games. I've had tea with Francine while she reminisced about the far-out 1960s. And I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught fire. Oh shit, we do have a kitchen. I've had numerous kids puking up nachos on my clothes. I've scraped gum off of a number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders out of a single skee ball machine. Oh, my fucking nightmare. Okay, look. I know I'm not painting this as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy, and that's all that matters, right?
You're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages, Glitch. Before, you'd come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired.
My roommate Juniper, she's taken to stopping by during her lunch break, whenever she could get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong. But overall, it's good work. I just feel good. Totally good and stuff.
Good. Agreed. Super good. Double plus good.
Iris, we talked about you listening in on my conversations. What did I tell you about that?
To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am.
Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about my creepy privacy invading digital overmistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even if she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf.
Bitch, when pizza's on a bagel.
So Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can spot you tokens.
No, can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to, move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives.
Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job.
It's actually entry level, good pay, and right on track to middle management. Pretty cushy, if a bit dull. Funny thing is that they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said, nope, who'd want to do that?
When was this exactly?
Oh, 2 weeks ago.
So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work, you told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job?
But you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit.
Juniper, please tell me you told them no because I'd already taken this job by that point, not because you forgot.
And forget? I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night. I mean, you already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you. And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here.
Not a lie. I was happy here, indeed. Also not a lie, having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast because we barely had enough money to cover the rent this week pooled together. Also not a lie, Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while dryly joking about perpetually being on the edge of crash and burn. Also not a lie that every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery.
You're scaring me.
When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted, didn't care that I was impoverished again, and facing an uncertain future. I guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my time at the Funplex. I took a risk, and it's paid off in terms of my mental health, if not my fiscal health. I have no right to be angry or upset at losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future, right?
Oh, this one right here might get glitched though. Oh, so you gotta be as explanatory.
If I say it's okay, everything is fine, just means that down the line, she is gonna just think it's totally fine because I said it's fine, but she's also gonna have that thing in the back of her head in which that emotional trigger is gonna go every time that she thinks things are not fine, and she's not gonna be able to talk to me about it because I'm just gonna push it off and say that it's fine! So, Not doing that one. It just becomes a loop back, and later on she's gonna be mad at me because I didn't tell her what was really going on. She's gonna blame me for being a bad friend, and I can't get mad at her because technically I didn't tell her. So we're not doing that option. Let's see. It's okay, I'm where I want to be is technically an honest truth. Yes, I am happy where I am. But it is not okay to do that and make a decision for me. I don't appreciate. Also, if she's been in my corner, and I did mention that she's not great in my corner, this is just definition of not great. If you're looking out for someone, right? If you're looking out for someone, I understand not doing things for them, but if an opportunity arises that may help them, you probably would want to say something. And this is, she didn't forget. If she forgot, I could forgive her. Because things slip your mind. Especially when you're at work, you kind of just go into a one mindset, like, you know, mentality, da-da-da. However, she explicitly said she didn't forget. She made the decision on her own that I wouldn't like it. God forbid I decided not to take the thing for the app and not go to this arcade. I could have still been unemployed 2 weeks later instead of having that stable job she could have gotten me. At least let me interview for it. At least let me make the decision. Don't make the decision for me. I'm really sorry, Juniper, but as good as friends as we are, you gotta understand you crossed a line here somewhere. Like, I know you mean well, but you can't just step into somebody else's life and pull the strings for them just because you're going off of a whim. It makes no sense. So, even though the honest truth is I'm happy here, it's not okay. Why didn't you tell me? Nope, can't help it. I'm angry or upset. I'm angry and upset. All my life, I've watched my parents suffer, given the short end of the stick in life. A curse passed down from them to me in turn. Now it seems I had a chance to escape that curse, and Juniper kind of took it away. Don't get me wrong, I love this arcade, and I did decide I was done with settling, compromising, going with the flow. But what a missed opportunity! Would it really be settling to not have eat pizza bagels for lunch every day? Juniper, what the fuck? I could have had a stable job and you told them I wouldn't even slightly be interested?
For your interests, like I always do. Glitch, you'd have hated working at my office. It's a miserable, boring, frustrating, annoying, lousy little pile of soul-grinding nonsense. I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby, and there's really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master craftsmiths.
Gee, sounds awful so far.
I'm sorry, I should have told you. You shouldn't have held that back. But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office, Glitch. You'd have been miserable there. Like me. I just wanted to do the right thing by you.
Listen, I accept your apology. We're not going to lose a friendship over this, but I do want you to understand to not cross this line anymore. At least talk to me about it. If we're friends, communication is key. I'm not going to get mad at you because it was an honest mistake. But if you're going to say you're going to keep somebody's best interests in mind, you should also keep their communication in mind as well. Don't keep them in the dark just because you're going to assume you know what's best for them. You're not their parent, you're their friend. And if you're going to work beside them, you work beside them, not for them. Okay? So we'll take the top half. I get it. You've tried to help me out ever since we first met. This is just more of that. I'm still a little freaked out by missing the opportunity, but I can accept your apology. I'm hurt, but that's just the here and now. We'll be okay in the end, okay?
Hey, I'm so sorry, Glitch. At least, it all worked out, right? You're happy here, so... You said so. You're happy here, right?
Yeah, I am. Sure.
Okay. Right. Okay. I gotta get back to the office. I'll see you later tonight. Back home. And if you're still mad later on, I'll understand.
Wonderful. Well, it's not like we haven't had fights before. I doubt this will break up our roomie alliance. We just both need time to cool off and think. Or maybe I am in the right and Juniper's wrong. Maybe I was a fool to believe in this arcade dream. Nah, it's not that bad. It could be much worse. I'm done. Enough second guessing my life for one day. There's no sense doing something so brash for no reason. Just go with the flow for now. Calm down. Juniper and I will be fine, and I'll be fine. I hope. What I need right now is a distraction, and frozen pizza bagels are most certainly not it. My pocket money's really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air. Treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting talking to somebody about anything other than this. Let's see. Who's available? Alright, let's see. Percy's taking a break from score chasing. Queen Bee is between matches right now. Teo's shaking it on the Showtime stage. Ashley's not on mascot duty today. We're gonna go talk with Ashley, actually, since we had some good quality time with Naomi helping her clean the other day. Let's make it up to Ashley for her costume issue. We'll start with the people that are most with us first. We want a good baseline foundation here.
Which is fair. Also, your chat is going on about chairs.
Oh, what? We're talking about chairs? I want to talk about chairs. They have Bauhaus chairs? The hell kind of place is this? Bougie ass chairs. The reason why the chairs are important is because of ergonomics. There's this study of making people's working experience not hell, so that people will work more efficiently. Like, the comfort of sitting in one position for 8 or so hours every day is incredibly important, so a company's workers doesn't want to explode after 3 days. Which is why gamer chairs suck so much ass. They're based on racing bucket seats. Because of that, they don't have any fucking support or padding. Office chairs are all about comfort. It's just me, don't worry. No, you're right. You're absolutely fucking right, though. You are right. The chair I have is not a gamer chair. It's an office chair, and that's why it's extremely comfortable. I just have terrible posture, but it is comfortable. I have a bougie ass fucking office chair. I do. I'm lucky to have it. But yeah, that's exactly what they're made for. They're made for the comfort of sitting there. If your chair ain't called Wage Slave 9000, you get a spine twister. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Queen's like, I love Undertale. Hi, Queenie. How are you, sweets? All right. Yeah, Ashley's not on mascot duty today. Let's go kidnap her. It's not often that both floor attendants can go on a break at the same time. I should take advantage of that and see if Ashley wants to go grab some chow. On the plus side, I will not be lunching with Pinky the Funplex Flamingo. She is in her civvies today.
Look at this loveliness.
Bitch, what you wearing? I want to know.
But look, she has
the belt buckle! That's so cute!
She be a crafty.
Hey, Glitch! What's up? Kitchen on fire again? Not yet, and to avoid that happening again, I suggest having lunch somewhere else. You know, I was just about to suggest that. Both not burning down the kitchen and going out for a bite to eat. Sounds great. Maybe taking a breather and stepping outside these walls will take my mind off of everything that just happened this morning. And Ashley always has a story to get lost in. Maybe I could get some pointers. Oh, hey! I know where we could go. You haven't been to the whole story yet, right? No, not yet. I've been existing off of all these pizza bagels. I do love me some pizza bagels, especially the sausage ones. I wonder how they make all those tiny little sausages fit on those bite-sized morsels, though. Like, is it on a conveyor belt with lots of sharp blades? Chopping down at insane speeds? Oh, you wouldn't want to get caught under that. No way. Focus, Ashley. Whole story. Oh, yeah! It's an adorable little bookstore that sells coffee and donuts. Get it? Whole story? Not a fan of puns, I take it. Nevertheless, I got a hankering for some mini donuts. Let's go! I thought it was cute. I'm just angry.
Why are you angry?
Because my roommate decided to condone my life choices for me. And I'm not okay with it. I like her. She's great. But fuck. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I haven't actually visited our neighbors. Ooh, more friends. Mostly I did whatever needed doing. Took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job happened to call for. No more, no less. I couldn't say I've been part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the others visited Whole Story frequently. Ashley leads the way into a shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweetness. I don't think I've ever been in a little independent bookstore. They're great. You'll love it. Or a
Amen.
bookstore at all, for that matter. It's 2000 for gore. Who buys books in brick and mortar stores anymore? I do. I bought a book 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Glitch is getting Glitch IRL is getting angry.
It's so good. It's called Tales from the Hinterland, and it's so freaking good. It's such a
I'm
good
very-
book. If you guys see it in a bookstore, get it. You won't be disappointed. It's
I'm
literally
super
made up fairy tales.
I am so tempted to write in my notes, have a collab t-shirt of it is 2000 for gore. Nah, it's 2000.
Yeah, 2004 gore. Welcome to 1980.
It's just so funny. I can't.
No, it's good. But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for. Sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Ashley secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. So either working in an arcade or working at this place would be my dream job. I would love that.
Tell me about it,
Mhm.
man.
I would not mind working at a bookstore coffee shop. I think it would be very cozy. Hang on, what the heck is up with this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System? I'll have the Judy Bloom. It's a bunch of mini donuts. And hey, my treat, okay? I mumble out a thanks, trying not to make a big deal of it. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much.
And welcome to the owners.
Dad! Dads!
Hello, dads.
Bowser Dads! Hello! Are one of you a musician? You look like a musician. You look like a roadie. Are you guys musicians on the side? A pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. Hey, I like, let's see. One super sweet glazed chocolate sprinkle. You know what? Surprise me. What's your favorite donut? Just a glazed and some coffee. Know what? Surprise me. Let's fucking go. I'm getting treated. Hey, what's good? What's your favorite order from the menu? One Terry Pratchett coming up. A jam pastry with collation coffee. God, that sounds good. Hell yeah. Ah, coffee me up, giant man.
His name is Ben.
I haven't had coffee in 2 weeks. It's been hell.
Why didn't you let us know?
I've
Could've grabbed-
for gore.
That's just gonna collab line with the Star Cafe for gore.
I for gore.
For gore.
I forgored. I just, I haven't been able to. I've been on trips for 2 weeks, and I hadn't really done grocery shopping. And every time I go to buy coffee, they never have the one I like. Sometimes, and I just haven't been able to go out to go grocery shopping. And I'm just making sure I'm responsible with finances. So coffee's like not a. I mean, it's not a necessary purchase, but it's.
You miss coffee, and
I miss it so much.
Wifey will fix. Wifey will fix. Wifey don't got stuff to do early tomorrow. Wifey will fix.
You don't have to.
Wifey want to.
I can
Wifey
carry
wants other
on.
Wifey to read.
I'm a strong woman.
Queen Bee will be proud.
I'm a strong, independent cat woman who don't need no caffeine. Dies on the crosswalk.
I almost thought you were gonna say dies on the cross.
Yeah! I died for my sins.
No caffeine. Oh my
I want a t-shirt with me on a cross that says I for gore. Yes! Yes!
Crimes punishable, die death. I forgot.
This is
So
just
then I could
tweaking
just-
Craig.
I could just picture me in like this cute little knight's outfit, just looking up at you with like face palming. Like, I forgot.
I for gore.
And like, it's not like you're up on the cross, like like
Just weeping, and below the cross is just coffee beans.
Yeah.
It's a
nonsensical design that makes no sense even in context.
Hold on.
But
no,
I
no.
would wear it.
No, hold on, because I do have a merch page. Hold on. I might get Raya right on that. So we're gonna have.
Oh my god.
Glitch.
Please.
Okay, we can't have.
Can it be an X? Can it be an X instead?
Oh, we gotta get kinky. Got it.
No, I'm just trying to find other letters. Is there like, I don't know, Q?
I don't know.
Can I be on a W for Wumbo? Wumbo.
Okay.
All right.
On a lettered cross. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah. Well, on a cross-like structure, so I don't anger
Crying
anyone,
over
please.
a bunch
Of coffee beans.
Moony face palming on the side. Glitch speech bubble.
I forgot.
What
What a mess of a shirt. What an absolute mess of a shirt, and I will buy it immediately.
If that doesn't explain our relationship, I don't fucking know what is. Oh, what would be better? Moony face palming on the side with a cup of coffee. So it's like you don't accept my freaking coffee. There you go. I forgot.
It's so stupid.
I will get Raya right on
Oh
that.
my god, Raya, thanks in advance if you actually take this gig.
Look, if
Oh
Raya
my God.
does, I'm gonna be like, Raya, I'm gonna let you know right now. This is a pleasure piece,
Please.
and eventually this may turn into, like,
We'll have to make it a
actual merch.
crossover merch. Yeah.
yeah.
We'll have to we'll label it as crossover merch.
That would be so cute because then Sirius and Mav could have merchandise.
That
and
would
Sirius
be
already
cool.
has-
Mav needs to be on merch soon too. I gotta
Yes.
get another design of him. I like the one I have, but I'd like somebody new to draw it.
And see, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you definitely support mom pop coffee bookshops because
Because we come up with this shit. Only in a mom and pop coffee bookstore would you come up with a t-shirt of some cat on a cross weeping over coffee beans while the lovely Lofi stands to the side with coffee and I said I forgot.
I'm picturing what this and what's funny.
I'm trying to
is that-
picture it in my head and each time it's so nonsensical.
Okay, what makes it better is that if we make your character, my character, kind of in the Sonic style, so I'm just picturing the big heads and the big mouth goes.
Oh
"I
my
forgot."
God. It'll be a Summer of Sonic exclusive crossover. How would I explain that? They'd be like, what does this have to do with Sonic? Yes.
It does because
You'd have to replace it with Shadow above the coffee bean. My God, did I hear that right? Crucified cat saying I forgot. Yeah, over coffee beans.
with Mooney sitting to
With
the side.
Mooney
with
sitting to the
already
side
done
with the coffee. Face palming. This is more cursed than what I have in the oven right now. Pizza bagels?
Is it pizza bagels? Hey, when you put pizza on a bagel, you can eat it anytime.
How do I delete you?
You can't. You agreed. Terms and services.
I need to read those more. The second
Anyway.
fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book onto the tray featuring a many-legged wooden travel trunk on the corner, the cover. Huh. A literally literary lunch. There we go. With alliteration, apparently.
Say, you work at Funplex, don't you?
Right. We've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening.
Like clockwork. Tick-tock.
Right, sorry. I should have introduced myself. Floor attendant Glitch Kitten, at your service. I'm your inside person for tokens and tickets.
Oh, we're lousy at video games.
Totally lousy.
But Francine's just a peach, isn't she?
Sweetest dame you'll ever meet.
Regardless, welcome to the whole story.
Hello.
I'm Ben.
I'm Matt.
No relation to the actors.
Although they're cuties and so are we.
Oh, stop.
Stop being cute? Never.
Apparently, the sugar is available in forms other than round and holy.
Aren't they cute?
They're Well, hi, Biggie.
Biggie came right at the perfect time.
Welcome in. Bears and twigs. Anyway, don't let us stop us from you having fun on your little date.
Wouldn't dream of it.
It's not a date.
Well, isn't that
Just friends then. Friendly friends on a play date.
Ooh, what
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way.
Don't take my joke. I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way.
What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way?
Okay, now you're just being silly.
And how?
Anyway,
Next
next order, please. I love them. The pair waves the next customer it is. I return to Ashley's table with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray. These mini donuts are just so cute! Ashley holds up a tiny donut in her hands, like a chipmunk holding an acorn. She looks down at the tiny pastry and her eyes sparkle before she takes a bite. Closing her eyes, the corners of her mouth curl into a wide smile. I'm being called out. This is how I eat. Glitch, it's so yummy! I could eat these all day. I wish I could have Ashley's enthusiasm about eating food. Same old pizza bagels day after day is dulling out my palate. Ashley's face changes from pure delight to concern. Hey, Glitch, everything okay? You aren't your normal self today. You seem a little off.
Oh no, you've become so close with friends that being quiet for 2.5 seconds means there's something wrong.
Abort mission! Abort mission!
Oh no! You can't hide at work. What are you gonna
Sirens
do?
going off. No! Hey, Natsuki, welcome in. I'm super late, but I'm here. Welcome in. Happy Pride. How you doing, hun? Good to see you, Natsuki.
Cutie patootie.
Hee. It's been an interesting morning. Kind of hard to wrap my head around everything. Hey, I know how those days go. Even I feel lost and confused sometimes. There are days when it's especially rough. You feel the same way, huh?
Like you were gonna do Little Miss Sunshine.
You too, huh? Me too, huh? I guess it happens to the best of us. I know. It seems totally unlike me, but honestly, deep down I'm scared. I feel like I don't really know who I am.
Oh, you should look at chat.
My feet hurt, but I'm gonna vibe. I actually got to order a starter kit from Rogue Energy using your code, Lexi. Biggie, let me know how it is. Please tell me. Oh, that's right, Mooney. We gotta go order the grape popsicle like ASAP.
Oh, is it almost out again?
I might be out of stock soon.
No, you gotta order it.
I know. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. I'll
Guys,
order
you
it.
must realize that myself and Glitch had a bonding moment. I got to show Glitch a side of me of how I get prepared for subscriptions and like what I do. And Glitch at the end of it went, "Wow, no wonder you know everything."
It's true.
We sat and watched videos, other reviews, and such like that.
Dude, I did my extensive research. I wanted to do as much extensive research as possible, and I knew the only person that I could ask at the time was definitely Moon. Moon would know everything. So, like, I'm like, Moon, I want to know everything. Where do I start? She's like, fuck, let's go into their social security numbers. I don't know.
I might as well. We went so far. We went so far as to checking people that worked for the company's Twitters.
Yes, we also looked at their reviews, and so I reached out to them right after we had done all that. I reached out to them and like asked, could you just send me every flavor you have and let me test them for 2 weeks? I will get back to you, and if I like the flavors and I don't think they're garbage and I think everybody else is gonna like them, then we might have a deal. And I checked their site on their restock capabilities, how often they restock, when they announce, all that good stuff.
Also, when they restock with Amazon, because sometimes they'll go through
Yes.
Amazon purchases, which we found out.
I have made very nice friends with the people on the team for Rogue Energy. They are very sweet. They've said literally if I have any questions, you just let them know directly, which has been very awesome. So it's been really nice working with them so far for the short amount of time I have. James, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the galaxy. You are a drifter now. I had to stop ordering G Fuel after the pandemic. They also reset all my loyalty points. It didn't react to my customer support email, so I'm just feeling done with it. So I'm going to probably try Rogue. well, feel free. I have a code. It's down there. It's GEEKAY. GEEKAY.
And Rogue has been nothing but very supportive and nice.
They have been nothing but sweet. Nothing but sweet. They have been very quick to my emails. They are on Discord. I'm in their Discord server and all their stuff like that. They answer me very quickly. And they pretty much walked me through everything. I had so many questions and they were so patient. Walked me through every single thing. And they've been nothing but great. Honestly, nothing but super sweet, super nice. I had no idea that they also had a stream team. So I'm also on that too. I had no idea. But yeah, no, they've been very fast and very cool. And it's been nice. It's been nice. I feel very safe with working with them. They've been very upfront too about restocks and everything with me. I even asked them about taxes and stuff too. They were very upfront about that too.
I'm still very proud that you took all of the notes that I told you about. As soon as you got those 3 things, you just went off, and I am proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you.
I'm
But
a
yes,
grown up now. Woo!
very much is a grown up.
Yay!
But yes, so definitely, if Glitch can't recommend them. The Stock Cafe isn't sponsored by them. However, in doing research for Kitten, I went in and also talked to a few people on the inside, more specifically like their factory workers, that sort of stuff. So far, crossing fingers, knocking on wood, there haven't been any sort of disputes with them because we do like to have an inclusive community that don't, want to just work their workers into the ground and 6 feet under, and there's your thing. It seems Rogue's actually pretty good about that.
Yes.
So all around the company is really good. However, the leader of the company is a little senile. Not senile as in like old, more like senile, like just doesn't get who is ordering the product. It turns out a lot of people that were representing Rogue was like, yeah, so you talk to us. If you talk to our CEO, like the person who made all this, they're gamers, but I don't think they realize that like
They have
gaming has
ADHD. They also forgore, so you have to talk to their
forgore.
handlers.
yeah, basically they like perform.
I
So there's-
understand.
So that's at least 2 people. And I can safely say, even with all the reviews that we watched, especially since there were 2 reviewers that we watched that we actually really liked, Grape is Life, Grape is Love, Grape is God.
Grape popsicle is the best flavor. If you want a flavor to try out and you like grape popsicle, you will literally not be disappointed. It will change your life. It's so good.
It is actually
I've
really
been
good. And
craving
it's
it
also
since
really,
we had it.
And it's also really good frozen. So if you actually want to have it be
Yes.
popsicle, go right on the head.
Yes, it's
And-
really, really good.
For all of you who may be interested, even though maybe you won't be, I am a licensed mixologist, and after talking with a few people, they are also good in alcoholic beverages, and it is safe to consume because of all of the chemicals inside. They're all they're pretty close to natural. There's some that, of course, are a little questionable, but, like, that's normal for any powdered substance. But when it comes to alcohol, you can mix it, too. So if you wanted to make, like, a grape vodka teeny or whatever, you could do that with it.
The
Which is
pina colada
really
also works
interesting.
really well with this, as well as the blood orange and the dragon fruit mango, which is now in stock.
I will just say the blood orange, though, be very careful. Because, guys, if you don't know what blood orange is like, drinking too much of that shit will fuck with your taste buds.
Citrusy, very citrusy. If you don't go with citrusy, don't get the citrusy.
Yeah, very, very, very. Also,
Cit-
hi, T.
cit-
Yes, she is.
Citrusy. Citrusy.
Citrusy.
Citrusy.
And this is coming from the one who has a lisp.
Citrusy.
Such a hussy.
That's not what I said!
Anyway, sorry, we're gonna get back.
Hi,
We're gonna
GK.
get
Hi,
back.
Mooney. Hi, Seth. How are you?
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Hello, happy Pride.
I'm ready. No, I'm not. I need to take another drink. Gotta go because I have to wake up in like 3 a.m. in the morning for my flight to Florida. See ya. Be safe on your flight. Have fun in Flory. Okay, here we go. Every time I look at myself in the mirror, I don't know. This person is staring back at me. I mean, in my heart of hearts, I know I am Ashley Wolf, but that's all. What makes up Ashley Wolf? Who am I? Who am I really? That's what I'm searching for. That took an unusually serious tone compared to Ashley's usual chipper attitude. I blame the coffee. And I can't say I entirely get what she means, but not, that I entirely get what she means by not knowing who she is. Well, no, I kind of get it, considering I don't know what I want from life. What you want and who you are often linked ideas, right?
But she looks so forlorn. I can't just sit by and say nothing. I won't let this silence drown her out. Is that why you cosplay? I wonder if Ashley uses cosplay as a way to help explain her world, to discover things she couldn't obtain without it. Cosplay helps you find what you're looking for, right? Ashley looks shocked and slightly embarrassed. Whoa, how'd you guess? Are you psychic? You have to tell me if you're psychic. Those are the psychic rules. I know, it's the same as ghost rules. No, it just, makes sense, I guess. We all have our masks, don't we? Yeah, we do. When I reflect on my life, I really do love cosplay. And I love the rush it brings. I get to be whoever I want, whenever I want. I can be a starship captain, an elf, a giant pink flamingo mascot even. I don't have to worry about Ashley. I can just focus on being someone else. I feel awkward in my own skin. When I'm in costume, I feel like I'm at my fullest potential. I feel comfortable. But I think cosplay has really helped me understand some things about myself that I couldn't see before I started doing this. I just want to be able to love the person I am when I find them. Knowing you, I think you'll do just fine there. If you can smile for the kiddies through a pink flamingo mask, you can smile for yourself. I hope so. I really do. Ashley looks off again longingly for a second before snapping back to attention. Oh my, I just talked your ear right off.
Beep, beep. Lunchtime is over, Glitch.
Right on time. Hey, thanks for listening, Glitch. I mean it. And, if you ever want to talk about your problems, I'm here. I mean, I'm here at the Funplex, yeah. But, I'm here for you too. That's what friends are for. And I totally know I might be overstepping my bounds here, but I feel like lately you're just kind of going through the motions at Funplex. Huh? No. They're great. They're just great. You punch in and you punch out right on time. Sure. But from what I've seen, Glitch, you have so much potential. The flame burns deep inside. You just gotta dig down and bring out that light, You'll do great things. I just know it. And I've totally delayed you long enough. We should get back to Gavin before he notices we're gone.
She is a really good friend.
She is. She's awesome. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's because I scarfed down something else and drank at the same time.
Oh, that makes sense.
There we go. Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up after the quiet mornings. More kids coming in after school, more pro gamers rolling in with the crews. I'm headed back to my desk, ready to take care of what needs taken care of, when I'm intercepted en route. Glitch, Ashley, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before we left.
Oh, what's up?
Hamza's up.
He is? Huh. Okay.
Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Glitch, you'll be flying solo today. Hang on, what's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hamza's a game finder and auctioneer, and gives next to no notice of when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be all going to this auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the Funplex. My first instinct is to nod and go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts. But Ashley's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I need to step up a bit more. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support was hardly appealing. I want in on this too. Let me tag along. You're trusting the Funplex to the newbie. I might burn it down. How about Ashley and I swap places and I come with you? And all necessarily, that's volunteering somebody else.
And that automatically makes you that kind of person in the workplace. Don't do that. Hey, what gives? I want in on this too. You're trusting the funplex to the newbie? I might burn it down. I probably would crack that joke because the hey, what gives is unnecessarily aggressive, and the other one is passive aggressive. So I'll go with the middle one right now, and if I have to relay back on another one, I can do that. Me? Seriously? Did we learn nothing from the Great Kitchen Fire incident of 20 that glitch exudes an aura of perpetual bad luck? That cruddy old microwave exploding had nothing to do with your pizza rolls.
Keep bagels.
Whatever.
Hey, hang on. I got a say in this too, right? As a fellow floor attendant? I feel like such a third wheel at those auctions anyway. Let Glitch be the third wheel. Let me handle the floor. Yes!
Either she was gonna volunteer, but I'm never gonna do that to somebody else. I'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met. Trust me. I just, I want to do more than I've been doing. Different things, new things. Show some initiative, I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Glitch instead, but no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams.
Pinky can stay in storage for the afternoon. I'm just happy to be helping folks out, one way or another.
I need to go get the van. Wait out front, please.
We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so I'll see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away!
She's the best. Plan worked out. Perfect.
I love it. She's like Ashley from Stardew Valley if she wasn't a bitch.
True.
Abigail. Those A names.
Leaving me waiting outside with my 2 traveling companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van and a rental trailer around. Ooh, I get to experience something new.
Oh my, how exciting. I really go on adventures these days.
It's just a quick trip, ma'am.
Any trip is an adventure when you make it one, shall we?
Let's go! The 4 of us pile in and it's off to the highway. Perfecto. That worked out much better. Gavin consulting a driving map on his phone. We're in the mystery machine. Yay!
I knew you were going to say that.
Gavin consulting a driving map on his phone leads us out of the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. Most of those auctions are always there. Trust me, this will save time in the long run.
Where's Hazma set up this time?
On site on some abandoned estate just outside town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement.
Oh, so exciting. I love arcade raids.
Arcade auctions.
Raids.
Auctions. You guys got an arcade to English dictionary I could borrow? Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers.
Raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders.
So, which is this? A raid or an auction?
It's both, dearie. Hazma, that sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate, and then auctions off his finds. Sort of.
Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember?
Well, okay, so Hazma obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. Once I saw him trade off a vintage burger time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe, passed down through generations of family.
In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This could be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and we cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims.
I think it's sweet. He wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay.
Love whimsical. What the fuck are we doing in the mystery machine?
Road trip!
And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Deco's Palace and help the little guys, like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping on Hamza's good side. Huh. How did you meet this Hamza guy anyway? I'm not jumping into your feud here. So, he only invites a select hand-picked group to his auctions? How'd you end up in that select hand-picked group?
Be my doing, dearie. He likes to visit the local arcades whenever he's in town, and I like to get to know everybody who walks in our doors. I approached him. I suppose we achieved a certain rapport, considering we've had 3 invitations so far. Got some rather lovely games too, including Moby.
We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect.
I think not.
We don't have room to add any more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in.
What about the off-site storage unit? We could just rotate games in and out more often.
Nearly full to bursting, and not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill, should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But consider this, above anything else, a way to maintain relations with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding.
Aww.
Now, Naomi, Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my young friends, is a series of trade-offs.
Well, isn't it better to, not just settle and compromise all the time?
Well, now, there are trade-offs, and then there are trade-offs. It's silly to say you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are. You're all so young yet. You've time to make mistakes in learning what trades you need to make.
Unless you don't make rent on your apartment, or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, to stand up for myself and my happiness. And boy howdy, am I starting to regret that trade-off. I mean, it's been good times at the Funplex, but no, not the time for introspection. Work to do. New default topic diversion. The weather! Well, at least it's a nice day for an outing, right? Oh, come on! Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in just in case.
That's all, Gavin. Always thinking ahead.
Trying to protect your investments, huh?
From Hamza's invitation, it seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the ailments the games already are suffering.
It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just been ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collectors a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns exposed to the elements and falling apart.
I suppose this is one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games.
For their resale value, you mean?
A broken game's no fun to play with, and it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. A waste of true potential.
Huh. Good point.
Glad to see these two getting along better, even if Naomi kept preemptively attacking him all the way here.
Yeah, you kinda did, girl.
With the rain pounding down on the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everybody resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting, or driving, leaving me to wonder exactly where is this auction and or raid happening anyway. We've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Maybe it's some closed down roller rink or an old bowling alley or maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. Also, the audio cut out again.
It's great because you need to talk to chat anyway.
Cool. Hi, chat.
Bulpier and Scary, the cat awaketh. Hello, welcome to Awake. How are you? We're at a mansion now. Ooga booga, father mucker.
Ooga for the mucker. I love ghosts. Alright. Are we back? God bless
Yes.
you. Alright.
Ah, the classic kitten luck in play. So majestically awful. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Ugh.
God bless you again.
Good grief, is this really the auction site?
Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer.
An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we?
Thank you, Mutant Tepig, for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh!
Also, Ray-
I'm being raided by Baffo. Hi, Baffo! How are you?
We brought donuts. We just went the whole story.
Thank you for the donuts. Hi! Baffo, how are you doing? What did you stream? How was it? Scorn. What's Scorn? Tell me what Scorn is. Welcome in. Baffo, you awesome pupper. Tell me what
Dessert
Scorn
pizza.
is. Flesh and Horror and HR Geiger Wet Dreams. I need to play it. Please tell me more about it later. I need to find you on... I'm pretty sure I follow you on freaking Twitter. I need to find you on Discord. I finally interested a streamer in a really cool game. That's awesome, Furry. Dylan Darkwind, thank you so much for the follow. Cthulhu, thank you so much for the follow. I have offered many goats to you. Please do not kill my crops. Hi, hello, welcome in. If you're new here, welcome in, Raiders. I have the stream at full volume and yet I can barely hear you? Is that true? That would suck. I've been yelling this whole time. And my microphone's full up, too. Are you sure? I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me. Hester or Cthulhu? Both. Try turning up the volume in your volume mixer on your browser? Sure. Dan, can you not hear me either? It would be very late to tell me this, chat. I will be very sad. I'll be very sad.
I mean, they've been commenting on everything you've been saying, though.
No, I'm referring to Furry, don't worry. Okay. I turned my microphone up just a bit. There we go. Sounds good on your end? Okay. But hi, hello, Raiders, welcome in, all these new people. Baffo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it very, very much. Hello, if you're new here, my name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK. I am an interdimensional cat-like chaotic entity, and today in the Rift, we're celebrating Pride Month with a very awesome special, doing a visual novel, visual nozzle? Yes. Visual novel voice acting, I'm getting rated again. Visual novel, voicing shenanigans with the lovely LofiMoonEye, who is next to me. Please say hi, Lo-Fi, please! Moon, please!
I got to do it.
Hi,
Alright.
Cryptic!
Hello, greetings from the Star Cafe, which is where my little neck of the wood is. Whether you're regulars here or just floating on by, welcome into the collab with the Star Cafe. I am your host, LofiMoonEye, and welcome into Arcade Spirits, where we're just having some fun. And as you can tell, you caught Glitch a little bit off guard. They're
Hi!
tongue-tied.
Hello, Cryptic! Hello, thank you so much for the raid! You're doing software and game development? Ooh, what were you doing? I want to know. Tell me. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, if you're new, my name is GK, also known as Glitch Kitten, interdimensional cat-like entity here. We're doing a Pride Month special with Mooney, and we're doing some voice acting shenanigans for this visual novel called Arcade Spirits. And it's been fun so far. Very weird, but so fun so far.
So fun so far.
So fun so far. Dang it, now I'm imagining Elon and Malone playing this. Well, you don't have to imagine that hard. We're literally sitting, like, right here.
I do believe, darling, it's not that difficult to understand. But Elon, dear, you have to give them some credit. It's been quite a while since we've done anything together.
I guess that's true. It has been a couple of years, to be fair.
It has indeed been a couple of years. But don't worry. For everyone who may exactly know this, ta-ta, the collab you never know you wanted. Cat Ghost cameo.
Yes,
I
yes.
mean, that's basically what we do on a daily.
True.
If you think that we don't do the voices back to each other back and forth, that's
It
funny.
is funny. Baffo, baffo, baffo. Baffo. I'm getting raided again! Wait, please!
I love that.
Also, Cryptic, that sounds awesome. A Twitch integrated game, what does it do? I want to know. Also, Swole!
I love that the horse.
Hi, Swole!
You got raided 3 times.
Help me! Swole, hi, buddy! How you
many-
doing? I'm scared.
How many ghosts were there? How
I'm
many-
scared.
Hold on, 'cause there's a history. Hold on, how many ghosts was there? 87,000.
87,194 ghosts!
So we need 87,194.
Oh god, please. I'll die. Hey, Swole, welcome in. What were you streaming? You were playing cart without me? Swole, I thought we were friends. I thought we were buddies. You're supposed to tell me when you play cart. So that I can play cart and we can wreck things together. We are the cat team. What the hell? I didn't realize your raid would also come with heartbreak. But hi, welcome in, raiders, new people, hello. My name is Glitch Kitten, also known as GK. I am the interdimensional cat-like chaotic entity, and today in the Rift, we're doing a Pride Month special. We're doing some voice acting shenanigans for a visual novel called Arcade Spirits, and I'm doing it with the lovely LofiMoonEye, who is sitting right next to me. It was a Stolfo stream. Cart is the only game that has him. I forgive you for now, but you owe me a cart session. I hope you understand. So that I don't feed you to, I don't know, Astro. TV boy gotta eat. I would rather it not be you. It's a TTRPG inspired game where you basically slay monsters using chat commands. That's awesome, Cryptic.
That sounds
I
pretty
definitely want to hear more about that. That sounds really cool. Baffo, before I got interrupted by another raid, I need to find you on Discord. If we're following on Twimter, send me your Discord. so
And
that
by the way,
so
we
that
are
we
not
can chit
doing-
chat.
This is not professional in any way, shape, or form because we've been taking massive amounts of breaks and such. This is just chapter 2 of 8.
Yes.
So, please feel free to just talk to chat.
Cryptic, I want to know more about your stuff too. Oh yeah, mods, can you put all the social linkies? The linkaroos? I forgot. I forgot. I forgot real hard. Can you put all the linkaroos? Thanks.
You on a cross going,
I forgot. So this is who I'm collabing with, is Mooney. She's awesome. Please give her a follow. Give her all the love. She's great. She's fantastic. Has a very inclusive community, which is very comfy and awesome. They're very sweet. She gives all the good vibes. You'll love her. If you love lo-fi, then you'll love MoonEye.
If you, if you like anything with a lo-fi vibe and a good time, a lot of visual novels, we do also play a lot of FPSs as well. But we're very much about just lurkers are workers. That is our trademark. We're lurkers are workers, and we appreciate all the hard work you do. So if, in fact, that is a vibe that you're interested in, I do teach a lot of voice acting tips 101, trying to get you into the industry, as well as Glitch said, if you like lo-fi, then you'll love MoonEye.
Yes. And if you feel like you are in for some comfy chaotic vibes, which I do provide, you are more than welcome to join the Galaxy Discord server, which is my community. We are a bunch of feral creatures that are highly creative in all sorts of different walks of life. You've got music creators, content creators, other VTubers, artists, writers, game developers, voice actors, all sorts roaming around in there, all just looking to have a lot of fun. We run a ton of events in there. We're running a huge Summer of Sonic event that runs all summer that is currently underway and starts up again tomorrow. It's pretty much like a digital convention. If that sounds awesome to you and you like to celebrate anything Sonic or Sega, feel free to join in. Other than that, I also run workshops that have been starting recently. We have a Sonic Writers workshop. We have a voice acting workshop that will be starting in a month from now. We've got some cart workshops and some other ones down the pipeline. So if that sounds like fun and you want to hang out with a bunch of feral creatures under the moonlight that also like to howl, then you'll love it there. It's full of a lot of chaotic people. Oh hey, I can post my biblically accurate Dr. Eggman works in progress in your Discord. Please do.
It sounds really weird when you say a bunch of creatures howling at the moon because of my name, and I'm like, why are you howling at me?
Ah! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh my god.
Ow! Just
skipped the Twitter DM and joined your Discord. Okay. Biblically accurate Eggman. What? Please post all of the scary things. We like cursed stuff in there too. It's funny. There's a lot to go into for the game. I can't really go into details at the moment since I'm kind of tired and need a little break. That is okay. Cryptic, if you join the Discord, I will also DM you. It would be nice to talk to you. I've seen you a couple of times. I've been meaning to reach out, actually. Same for Baffo, so I'm just happy about this. I already know Swole. I've kidnapped him against his will. He has to know me. He can't escape. He can't escape. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys coming through. Alright, let's get back into it.
Absolutely.
Swole is awesome, though. So worth kidnapping. Oh, I know. I know. Sweetest guy, honestly. I adore knowing him. He's a great friend. A large group has already gathered in the foyer of the crumbling estate, but one rushes forward to greet us in a blur, as the others pay little mind. Oh, boy. Okay, who's doing this one? I mean, I can do it. You can do it. I don't know.
You want me to be insulting?
You want me to be insulting? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Greetings, friends. I mean, I could do it, I guess. I could do it. It's fine.
You are voicing every single person currently on this trip.
It's fine. It's good practice, honestly. Yeah, it's good practice. I need it.
You know what? That's completely fair. I have done a lot of voice acting this week, so by all means, have fun.
Huzzah! Hazma welcomes our friends to the Funplex. Welcome, welcome. Gavin, stalwart as ever. Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francina, beauty surpassed only by your wisdom.
Fresh.
And a new player, it seems. Who might you be?
Oh, Glitch Kitten.
I see. Greetings to you and yours. I am known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games. My favorite is DDR. And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless. Ah. Thank you for your gracious invitation. Thank you for your invitation, Mr. Hamza. I understand you only invite a select few. The Funplex is proud to accept your summoning. Now you sound like me. Indeed, I am very careful who I allow to my events. These machines deserve owners who will respect and appreciate them. Hamza will accept nothing less. Alas, I've not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Glitch Kitten. Perhaps later. But for now, it is time.
Why is everyone hitting on me? All I said was thank you.
Clapping twice for attention, Hamza rallies the small crowd into the room to begin the proceedings. Hamza BlazBlue confirmed. I do like Hamza for BlazBlue. He's cool. I like his jacket, his hat, and his green-ass hair. Friends, companions, longtime allies of the noble art of the arcade, welcome to Donnawood. Its story begins nearly 30 years ago, when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels, singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Mope, did a stately pleasure dome decree. That's a lot of words. Here, the reclusive idol crafted a private amusement park, a petting zoo, and an arcade. Oh, okay.
So you
I know! I want to keep walking by it.
Okay, well, we're gonna just walk by it.
Why does he have green-ass hair?
Because reasons.
Because reasons! Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. It is me, I is the death. Needless to say, the estate has fallen on hard times ever since. In this year, it shall be torn down to make way for condominiums. That's sucky. But not before we have our say. Friends, those games that Donna Michaels cherished still lurk one floor below, ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I have paid the estate owners a pricely sum for the entire lot. Now Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collection, see which pieces sing out to you.
Revel in the splendor.
On the far table you shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wine, and delicacies from my travels. Mingle, cavort, and we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time. Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably cost more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon the invitees soon after.
I feel like I'm attending some ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony, not an arcade raid, or an arcade auction, or whatever.
Donna Michaels? I knew it. I should have recognized Donna Wood when we pulled in. But it was raining too hard.
Who?
You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 1980.
Naomi, I was born in 1990. I forgot.
I forgore! You can't say forgot, it's I forgore. Don't change it on me.
I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo so we can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games all the way home. But first, I'm gonna go check out the cabinets in her arcade. I'm not really into mingling. Later!
She dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs leading below. Suppose I should go network a bit. Hamza's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Okay. Heading for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate so he has an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors. Leaving me to, do stuff? Now I see why Ashley was bored at these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes finds, Francine's already napping in a chair. I've got nothing to do! Well, when in doubt, find someone who knows what they're doing and stick to them like glue. I'm gonna go with Naomi! I'm really not interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up here, so Gavin can handle these guys. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking up, so I head downstairs to join Naomi. Sanic confirmed. Whoa. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and disrepair, it's awe-inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually I locate Naomi, practically cuddling a narrow-looking TMNT machine. Let's go! I'm gonna sign off for now, but I'll chat with you all later. Don't forget to stay hydrated or I'll personally track you down and swap skeletons with you. Yeah, joke's on you. I like to swap skeletons, so I want yours in the mail by next Friday. Make sure it's moist. I want it to slide into the skin properly. Deal. I already know I'm gonna get along well with you. Bold of you to assume I'm corporeal. Only well-lubricated skeletons, please.
I love this chat, I swear to God.
I love them. Your skeleton is wet right now. Hot joke's on you, it's dry as a bone. I haven't drank enough hydration. Hold on.
I like it here. Don't you, T? Don't you, T?
Ooh! Glitch! Look! 2-player variant of TMNT. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find.
Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why would anybody want a version with only 2 joysticks?
Well, because, I mean, it's rare. It's a find.
And it's less fun.
Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these. 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it for the arcade. I'd love to have that. Oh, and this one. And this one. And... Oh, if only I could take all these home with me. I mean, some have water damage. Others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work. But
I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed just to make it playable. So, not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you'd have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you, huh?
I know! Isn't it great?
Okay, is there a nice way to say this? Let's see. I know you love restoring these games, but don't you think you're going a little overboard? Is how that first one probably would go. Second one is, do we actually have money for more new projects?
You sound like Gavin.
Or the last one would literally be, how many restorations are in your backlog right now? That doesn't matter. The Funplex needs to be fun. We need more games. All right, let's see. Let's see. If I ask how many restorations are in the backlog right now, she either won't answer me honestly, or she will, but say that it pretty much doesn't matter. It's also a safe route. I might not get anything out of it. If I ask her the second one, she's gonna snap at me because she thinks I'm doing a whole Gavin routine, which I understand where he's coming from. And she kind of needs to understand we may not have the spare money for that. I know you love restoring these games. It's gonna go for her emotions, and I understand, but... Actually, if I take a Gavin route and make it more to her favor, she might actually snap at him a little less in the long run. That might be tricky, though, because it could backfire on me, and she might just, like, generalize that I'm on the same boat as him, when I don't even know the boat he's on. That might make things trickier down the road. She's definitely emotionally invested, but she's not understanding the financial capabilities of this. She's got to understand the drawbacks at some point. And where normally I go the whole route of I'm not your parent type deals. Yeah, I may not have any other dialogue options for her once I make this choice, though. Gonna have to bite the bullet. All right, Naomi. Do we actually have money for these projects? Naomi, before you get ahead of yourself, stop and think. It's a question of resources above all else. Buying the game, obtaining parts, paying you per hour to repair it? I don't think the Funplex can support any more of these rescue projects. Ugh, you sound like Gavin. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. I'd make the time. I'd work for free. I'd do whatever it takes to give these games the care and love they deserve. It's admirable that you want to devote so much of yourself to the games, but the games we do need your love too. Even you have your limits. You gotta accept that reality. Naomi sighs, frustration building. It's not fair. I know. I mean, look, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do. So many projects I can actually take on. But I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more. The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, I was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job, too. That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games. Every kid says that they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something. But nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's what I'm doing. It's all I've ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life. Wow, that's dedication. And really? You went straight from school to an arcade job? I mean, I've meandered from job to job, never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right? Yeah. Oh, definitely. I'm the oddball here. It's funny. I followed my heart and found just what I wanted, what I needed, and now, well... Now I'm scared someday it'll all come to an end. The Funplex will close.
Bit more facts make everyone's heart just sink who's ever had their dream job.
Listen, I had my dream job and that's gone. So I understand.
Me too.
I understand. I lost my dream job.
Me too.
That place, it's barely still there, honestly. But I lost my dream job, so I totally understand the feeling, what she's feeling right now. Absolutely.
Mine's still there, but I just threaded myself so thin that I couldn't be at that job anymore, and they had to let me go.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh,
that.
I have no doubt that I'm quiet. One moment. Yes, hi, hello, am I better?
There you go.
And Yes, sorry. It's a little away from the mic because I don't have any characters right now. So
Sorry.
it's not your fault. It's good, it's good.
And if the Funplex goes under, I really don't know what I'm going to do. All I've ever wanted to do was work in an arcade, and I'm literally living my dream. Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Hey, look, you never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in thundering herds of players. You're right. It's a slim hope, and we both know it, but Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. Honestly, I tossed that hope out there for her, not me. Those doubts about my choices still swirl in my head. Naomi's struggling to realize her dreams, even in her ideal job. Where does that leave me? We just need to find the right game. Something nobody's played in a long time. Something that'll tug at nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 20. A lot of these games are on life support. Borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. But CRTs, the monitors that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them, they're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody. It's all high definition and that weird 3D projection tech, which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper, though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong, is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes. The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm silicone illiterate. I got opinions. Let's use LCDs and just bash people over the head to make their vision blur. How about we buy some cheap and common games and then gut them for spare CRTs? Because simulation would automatically make her pretty upset because it's not the real deal. And obviously she doesn't want me to be violent. We could scavenge for parts. It does give her more parts to work with, which allows her to work on more things. And it's cost effective. Which means that they would still be money for her to do repairs. I do the middle one.
Naomi keeps giving you the thunky questions.
Yeah, we'll do the middle one. So, it's a problem of having spare parts on hand, long term. Short of building our own factory for cranking out TV tubes, there's a temporary fix. Buy some cheap common games and use them as organ donors.
Ugh.
And ruin a classic? Cheap and common, Naomi. Not some rare find, but one that's still readily available. We can even keep the cabinet itself, so it can be restored later if need be. Point is, mixing and matching the guts will keep more fragile games afloat.
Makes sense.
Well, I mean, yeah, that does make sense. And I bet I could sell Gavin on that idea too. We need more rental storage, but it would mean less ordering parts and less downtime. Okay, I'll see if there's anything down here nobody would want and nobody would need.
Thank you.
You know, I'm glad you're with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop, with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me, and they're friendly. Well, Ashley is. But ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining, though. I guess it just takes, some getting used to, after years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Away from strangers. Crowds. It's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does, or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I'm gonna stop there. Besides, I just about done taking inventory down here. So how about you and I... Suddenly shouting and stomping a feet from the floor above. I knew I could save that conversation if I could just find something that was cost effective and also had her boundaries.
You So proud of yourself.
So
aren't you?
absolutely saved that convo and still earned the brownie point. We're good. Hey, look, there's a way to salvage. You just gotta compromise.
What the?
Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there.
Oh, I think we better go see what's that.
Quickly, we hurry upstairs. Hoo-hoo, we gonna scrap? Uh-oh.
What's going on? I heard shouting.
Hazma has ejected a representative of the dark carnival known as Deko's Palace from our midst, and not soon enough in Hamza's opinion.
Oh, okay, I guess everything's fine then. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get my work apron on, since we'll be moving games soon.
Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins.
No, don't leave me alone with the Bacchanelli Orgy Master, please!
Caro, thank you so much for the follow. I've been left with the Orgy Master. Please help me. Help me.
No.
Help me. Excellent.
And he is very happy.
Please don't look at me like that.
Now let us resume the social amusements and jocularities. Glitch Kitten, we will speak, yes?
Please help me!
Nope, you're going to enjoy the man.
Hamza leads me off away from the chattering crowd, presumably not to eat me or yell at me or anything like that. Please! Bailiff, whack his pee-pee! I make it a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly I have been remiss, as I allowed one who works with the hated Deko Nami to enter. Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you be a spy, of course. It's simply a matter of what is proper and right.
I'm just the floor attendant for the Funplex, not much else to say.
Come now, surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza. Hello, you. Good luck, you. I love you all. Hug. Hug for you, Caro. We got a spy. We got the spy. Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners.
I'm mad at my roommate for taking over my life.
Okay, this guy is clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt. Considering the high court of arcade royalty I'm supping with, maybe it's best not to give him anything. But I also don't want to make relations difficult for the Funplex, if this guy is really a leading supplier of cheap arcade games. Oh, you're gonna be a fun one. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, okay. You want to hear some interesting dirt? One that I'm already pretty keen about? Let's see. I obviously am not going to lie to you, because that wouldn't profit me or you. You'll find out eventually anyway. I need an adult. I am an adult. 2 flour, please. If I say I'm just the hired muscle for moving games around, he's gonna start asking about games, isn't he? If I talk about bad luck, then it'll just be about me. And I don't really have anything really going for me except working at the arcade necessarily. If I gotta lay down the line on just me personally, I'd rather it be more about me and not so much the arcade. He obviously wants more dirt that has nothing to do with the other people. Vegeta, look, a Dragon Ball Abridged reference. Red flag! Red flag! Okay, so the first one does no good for me. Let's see. If I do the second one, it'd be really risky, but there's a way to hightail it back to a previous and then just rally it off with a safe space. If I do the last one, it's probably gonna ask questions. You know what? You want to know so much about me? Let's go with the second one. We'll take a risk.
I knew it. I was like, you're gonna pick the second one.
I won't bore you with the whole story, but the TLDR is that my family's had a curse of foul luck for quite a few years. Moving from city to city, job to job, after I left home, I couldn't find stable work. Not until the Funplex, I guess. And lately, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if I've made the right choice. I love the arcade, but love doesn't pay the bills.
Hamza agrees.
Ah, yes. I see the dilemma you face. I've seen it many times before, in fact, including firsthand. Yes. Well, this is what I'm hoping for. Yes, I have known hardship. We all have. In the course of events, you are not alone in that condition, Glitch Kitten. Hamza began as a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai.
Please say your name again in that accent.
What? Me? Glitch Kitten.
Why that's so
What, do you not like my name? Do you not like the way that I say Glitch Kitten? Would you rather I say it with more air? Glitch Kitten. I do not have a guitar. Please forgive me. Glitch Kitten. Mi amor.
Oh God, don't do that.
Mi corazón.
I don't know why, but you say glitch kid. It was like, oh, that we agree upon. Glitch kid.
Yes, I know hardships too, Glitch Kitten.
Glitch kid.
Mi amor, mi corazón. The fire, it burns, no? Simply
No,
in my chest,
it
but also my loins.
No, it does not.
It's because these pants are too tight. Mi pantalones.
How
too
could
harsh
they
on
be too
me.
tight? They look so like puffy.
They are very much not. I feel these pants very much. Please help. My legs are actually balloons. I wish for assistance.
I do not wish to help you.
Gino,
especially-
I say hello from the Poggers dungeon. Wish you well with the stream, Lexi. Thank you so much, Gino. You are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months. Holy hell, man. Thanks.
Sorry to derail,
I am
but
fucking
don't know
wheezing
why.
with the dialogue. Gino, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 100 cookies. Get
I'm
that air
sorry.
bubble. It's calling for you.
I am so sorry that I derailed, but just hearing you go glitch kid.
Glitch Kitten. ¿Por qué, mi corazón? Do you not like the way that I say Glitch Kitten?
I can't take you seriously.
I hope not. I'm literally doing a voice.
But the problem is that he's such a passionate person, so you're doing it perfectly. But
Oh,
at the
yes.
same time, I'm literally just picturing your face looking at the screen going glitch.
Glitch Kitten. I have only the most biggest gremlin smile on my face. Please understand. I am in my element.
Oh my- You can't even keep a fucking straight face.
I can and I will.
You're bi, you cannot be straight, that is a lie. Haha.
I'm crooked, fuck you.
I'm crooked.
I'm a spiral. You wish you were like me. You almost sound like Doofenshmirtz. I'll take that as a compliment. Bury the platypus!
Mr. Platypus, bury the platypus.
We're going to roll it back. Hold on, I actually need to take a short break. Talk to chat. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Glitch the kitten, yes. Sing for me. Roll your R's for me. And
I can't roll the R's. You know this. It is one of my kryptonites. I cannot roll the R's. I do British. That is the closest thing that you're going to get from me, darling. In Southern, maybe. Hi, chat. How we doing? Hopefully you're well. Glitch will be right back. I don't exactly know where she went, but she'll be right back. How you guys doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Glitch kitten. Don't spell it for me. Because it makes it worse. Glitch kitten. I just can't. It's so funny. Entertain us! I am quite entertaining. Or at least I believe I'm entertaining. Well, sort of. Hello. Hi. Yes, hello. For those who may not know me, I suppose introductions are in order. Hi, I'm LofiMoonEye. I am a roommate / wifey of the lovely Glitch Kitten. Hello. Yes, hi. Mwah. If you've ever heard a feminine voice on Glitch Kitten's streams prior to this one, I'm normally the one that gives them food. So, there you go. That is me. Even typing it out kills me. That's perfect. Exactly. Glitch Kitten. I suppose if you guys are relatively interested is, I don't know, how would I entertain you? Like, I don't know. Normally, a lot of people on my channel were very lurker heavy, so 9 times out of 10 it's me talking to myself. So, the fact that, you know, and the spider and Glitch is hunting, well, you know, spiders do have a very entertaining presence when they are so desired. You know what they say about feeding cats? They are going to keep coming back for more. This one This one I have to force feed, so they just come back for do a flip. I have no control over myself to do that.
I have returned.
Oh no.
Hello.
It's in the back.
Hello. I've returned. The
Supposedly
spider of Glitchin's attic. I hate spiders.
But supposedly I'm your spider.
Spooters scare me.
Do I scare you?
No, but
Well,
you
then,
kill
yeah.
the other spooters.
I do. I assert
You're
dominance
obviously
in the
on
house.
you're on my side in the spooter war.
Okay, chat.
Thank you, Baphomet, for greeting
What?
me. I appreciate it. You are very handsome, no? You greet me very lovely, yes, Baphomet.
Oh my god! Please fucking stop!
No. Why would I do that? It is funny.
Baphomet.
I talk like my
Oh.
uncle does.
No.
My uncle talks like this, I'm serious.
Oh,
Well, one of
no.
my uncles does.
Oh.
It's very
Anyway.
funny. He has a very harsh Spanish accent. It's really funny.
The memes are being made as we speak.
Yay!
Good. Keep me as far away from the memes because every single time I read them, I'm just
Meow,
going to
that's
just
right.
picture.
Ahim him. You know what they say about feeding cats? They are just gonna keep coming back for more. I do like food.
I
Hey,
told them
Two
that I had-
Flower, thanks so much for the follow. Does that mean you like it?
You like it the way I read the words that you have typed. You like it the way I say the words that you made.
Oh, Two Flower, please resend your follow.
Two
I can't
Flower.
do-
Two Flower, does that mean you like the way that I say your dialogue?
Do you have 2 flowers? Because you're going to give me one.
I'll give you 2 roses, 2 tulips, and 2 orchids. Depending on which one you pick. Dios mío!
Again.
I am adequately impressed. Huzzah!
I am
I'll
dead.
take it!
I can't. I'm dead. Alright, we're going to do Wealthy Buyer Nubai. Proceed.
Okay. You see, many debts pursued me, and in return for assistance in paying them, I stocked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years, productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals. See? I didn't have to. He has it. Now I stand before you with power, and with hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have, in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, my friend.
Okay, so how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indebt myself to a wealthy prince or something too?
No. You will need to have the will to dream, and the will to work. I have both.
No reward.
The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions.
Francine was mentioning something about that earlier.
Wisdom and beauty, that Francine.
I'm trying not to make trade-offs though. Not to settle. My parents, they gave up on so much just to barely scrape by.
Ah, that is the puzzle, is it not? What to trade? Allow me to regale you with a story.
Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of the Donnawood mansion and to an oil painting hanging on the wall.
At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. She had all she could ever desire, and indulged in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. After her second album didn't meet expectations, she lost interest. For years she lurked in these walls, as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Rumor has it that she found dead within her beloved arcade, hand still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in a game.
I'd say that's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time, and now I'm scared.
Yeah, because you heard the change.
Yeah, what the fuck? Did he drug me? And now her lost and aimless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift as a ghost in the machine.
Too spoopy for me, man.
Hey! Visual novel me, shut the fuck up! Nobody says that!
What? You don't?
No!
Spoopy for me?
To spoopy. To spoopy indeed. And obviously a grim fairy tale rather than reality. But I feel there is an important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She wanted for nothing and had everything. You said it 10 years ago, probably. Possibly. You could even say she died doing what she loved. Playing games. Okay, but she still died. No getting around that, right?
Hamza agrees.
Precisely. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, Glitch Kitten. But you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other. At all times. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you, Glitch Kitten? Do you seek to be truly happy? Well, duh. What else was I going to answer except yeah? But Hamza pressed a finger to my lips to silence me. I will bite. Don't do that. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Hamza claps twice, calling the room to attention.
Greetings, friends.
Friends, let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids, but test not the patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection, but my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these games. He motions for me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of a large HD TV. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer and the group settles in. Hey, shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her money. She trusts the two of us to make the right decisions on purchasing games. Plus, I'd hate to interrupt her nap. Or her knitting. Or both. I swear she can knit in her sleep.
Oh, I'm just too nervous. I think I'm gonna go browse the games again. See if there are any I missed. It's so dark down here. I could swear I didn't see them all.
And how about you, Glitch? Want to watch the auction with me, or go help Naomi search the arcade? I'm fine either way. I think Naomi and I had a pretty good talk about which ones she should probably get, and I think she's gonna hold herself accountable. So I think for this one, if I want to get on Gavin's good side, and he understands that I'm also on his side for the financial favor, I should probably stay with him for the arcade auction on this side. Ultimately, you're only here to help us lug our purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. I'm thinking, Gavin! Thanks, I think. I'm gonna sit with, Gavin. Auctioneering sounds fun. Do I get to wave our bidding paddle around? Hamza's auctions are usually a shout-out loud affair rather than discreetly signaling, but I admire your enthusiasm. Yes, good. I settle in next to Gavin on one of the rickety old folding chairs. Not quite as posh as the banquet spread above, but hey, it's business time, not indulgence time. I don't think I like Hamza. Whomst is this man's? Glitch. He's simply the sultan of arcade games. Do not be afraid. I will whisk you away to a dreamland, no?
No.
True, that's very hard to argue with. He says Glitch Kitten in the best way. Business! It's time for business! Naomi sent me a list of games she wants me to bid on. We argued it a bit, and I managed to bring her down to 3 must-haves, and the rest would-be-nices. Oh, good. Needless to say, if the would-be-nices start bidding up, I won't be bothering. Do we have the storage space for the would-be-nices? Well, technically, yes. Perfect. What about the cash? Like I said, only if they don't get driven through the roof. Then maybe keep an open mind, right? Don't forget to see the forest for the trees while looking at the bigger picture, or something. Right. As Francine says, I know. But there are certain hard realities in play.
It has begun.
Hooray! I half expect mid-90s techno to start blasting out as a slideshow begins, but nope, just pretty photos of old games.
Be
Look at these beautiful games. They could be yours. All yours. But before we dive right in, I'd like a moment of recognition for Donna Michaels, whose spirit inhabits these halls. We who are about to rescue her games do so out of respect for her and her passions. May her soul be at peace with her beloved arcade in good hands. I thought he didn't believe in that tall tale, or is he just being theatrical because that is the way of Hamza? Puss in Boots' gender-swapped clone was Glitch Kit and my brain explode. How did you know? Don't tell people, please. I couldn't make it to the filming. He had to take my place, okay? I think he did great. Now then, shall we commence the auction, friends? I settle in and wait for Gavin to take an interest in the games on bid. Our next item up for bid. Oh, hey, I recognize this. It's a joust, just like the one I moved out to the floor 2 weeks ago. Gavin frowns at his tablet, confused. Why is this on Naomi's must-have list? We already own one of these. The bidding opens at the pittance, a mere $50. That's why, because I told her. Gavin shakes his head, ready to let this slide by. No, Gavin. She wants it for replacement parts. Yes. That machine breaks down a lot, right? Well, having a spare in storage would mean not needing to buy more parts for it. Ah, astute, and a good reason to bid on it, I agree. Iris, give me a quick price check on the sum of all key components in a joust machine.
As you wish, Mr. Cooper.
Wait, you have an Iris too?
I suppose.
I can't say I like it, but yes, a premium Iris account. You have the free version, correct? I doubt it would be capable of a complex query such as this.
Individual components compounded together compile to $400.
Gavin gets to his feet. 300, please!
Such fire.
Oh, at last Gavin Cooper shows his fire. Will anyone step?
$1,000 to complete my Midway collection.
Well, crap.
Hamza must
A curious leap. Gavin, tell me, why do you seek this game? Naomi's pride and joy is a fully restored joust, but it breaks down frequently. I want to keep her dream alive by giving her an organ donor. Oh, you have put Hamza in a strange position, you have. Between a collector craving her holy grail and a young girl's dreams.
Don't say it like that, Hamza.
sold.
But Hamza must bow to fiscal forces that keep his fantasies afloat. Sold for $1,000. Seems once he hears a bid he likes, it's all over. No going once, no going twice. However, as Hamza is not without a heart, I have a mostly working copy of that game in my personal stocks that I've been meaning to restore. Gavin Cooper, I grant it to you for free. Yes! Hell yes! Free? That's right!
Will of Hamza.
This is the will of Hamza. Question it or not. I knew it. If I talked to her about the financial shit, it would come back right. Yes, this is the relay we were hoping for. Let's go. The trickle-down's real.
Oh, kitten, you're so cute.
I've set up the dominoes to be knocked down. Let's go. The collector sits, grumbling.
Man up, Tails.
Ooh,
Yeah! Man up, Tails!
It's time for drinking.
Oh, time for drinky. Ah, thank you.
As for the lovely chat, it has been another hour.
Have you hydrated?
Have you stretched? Okay, you know what?
What? I'm sorry.
Have you hydrated? Have you stretched? Hopefully what you're working on isn't too strenuous. And once again, if you haven't been told today, you are amazing. And I hope that your day has been going absolutely fantastic. And thank you for spending time with us today. We do greatly
Caro!
appreciate it.
Caro, thank you so much for subbing to YouTube. I just got the ping. That's very nice of you. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube. I really appreciate it. Oh, I wish I could see what your name was. Somebody else just got rogue. I will have to figure that out. The notifications don't work on that yet.
Ah, well, thank you whoever got rogue too
Thank
for the kitten.
I am the game dev, and I approve this message. Eat the rich. Thank you, Two Flower. You are amazing. Thank you, Hamza. You are most kind. I am most capricious, but thank you for the praise all the same. Onwards! Oh, I love a good capricious wait, no.
How did I know? How did I know? How did I know? I thought we was a Huggies house.
I like Hungy.
I like Huggies too.
I like Capri Suns.
I like Huggies.
Capri Suns make me happy. I get them at restaurants because I'm a child.
That is fair.
Next item for option is this rather unique piece. And egads, is that one ugly football game? Jesus Christo. It looks like the side art stickers weren't even put on straight. The white paint is totally uneven. The marquee's been broken. The monitor has a big old assist note? The joysticks are 4 different clashing colors and... Do I hear 50? 40? Ah, wait. I nudge Gavin, whispering. Put a bit on it.
Pardon?
Why? It's positively grotesque. I recognize the shape and the joystick colors. That's not really a football game. It's a TMNT. Naomi told me earlier we need one of those. I thought they only had the crappy 2-player one, but that's definitely a TMNT at heart. Ah, it's a cheaply done conversion. No doubt some fool thought he'd get more profits off a sports game and lazily chopped it up. It'd need restoration work, granted, but... Slowly he stands up. I suppose I'd be willing to take it for 40. Maybe we could salvage the monitor? Good, good. All games deserve a home, even the ugly ducklings. Are there any other bids? No? Not a one? Very well. So, to Gavin Cooper of the Funplex. Thank you. Man, what a steal. After Gavin sits down, I could swear I spotted Hamza wink at me.
Please
Because
don't.
he knows.
Please
he
don't.
knows. He
Aha!
knows.
I'm in danger!
I'm counting the cards, bitch. Does he know we just conned him? And is he okay with that? No, it's the passion he's after, bro.
Impressive.
You know, Glitch, you're more knowledgeable about old arcade games than I thought you'd be. Well, my parents took me to arcades all the time. Back when I was a kid. I had a few favorites like TMNT, Qbert, and those were good times. Better times.
Very well.
Well, I suppose you can relive those good times a little once Naomi restores that game. During your breaks and after work, please. Yes, sir. I realize my demeanor is one of seriousness, but it's not like I'm anti-fun. I enjoy a pinball game or two, for that matter. I thought that was more for the challenge, though. Order to chaos, developing mastery over the game, and so on. Which is fun for me. Fun is a highly variable concept from person to person. For example, undoubtedly, Naomi is going to have considerable fun restoring that TMNT back to its former glory, precisely because it is so mutilated. The Funplex provides fun in any form the visitor requires. That's my endgame, the goal I reach for. The tricky part, I've found, is balancing conflicting fun, ensuring as many dreams are realized as possible despite reality being rather harsh about it all. We'll need to watch our budget today if we're going to optimize that fun. Do you understand? I guess. Being optimal is fun for you. I suppose it is, at that.
Revel in the splendor.
Splendor. I revel in the splendor, yes. Next, a rare find indeed. What would surely be the jewel of any collector's treasure trove, provided they are discerning collectors who appreciate such splendors. And the next game is a black and white driving game from 1970 for gore. I give you Death Race, inspired by the movie of the same name and decorated with skulls. It sparked controversy nationwide.
Seriously?
Nationwide is on yours.
How?
That relic is seriously on Naomi's must-haves list? Absolutely not. Not only is it an ancient artifact of a bygone age, I'd rather not have angry parents mad that little Timmy ran people over in a video game. They're gremlins, not humans. Very, very blurry little white blobs of gremlins. I thought I was talking about the kids. Doesn't matter. It won't earn. And earning is critical for a small arcade such as ours.
But there is a way to earn if you have something that other arcades don't have. I mean, think about it. All press is good press. And if you've got a game that sparks a little controversy, you're going to get people wanting to line up for that particular game. And it's going to absolutely factor into the financial gains. Hear me out, Gavin. All I'm saying is that shit might make bank. And worst comes to worst, you can just gut it for parts. You still won't waste anything, but it is a rare one, so it would be a little expensive, but it could roll back in profits. It's not about so much the money that he's worrying about. It's the principle of the matter. And even if I say it's a part of history and important to Naomi, he'll probably say dreams within harsh realities. If I say let's make the Funplex a museum of amusements, he might think I'm not taking it seriously, but it could also be the sales pitch I'm looking for. Little Timmy can eat shit. We have an arcade to run. So true. Capricious Capricorn honk. Yo, main character played Polybius. That's why I can't remember anything. And who is this Maria? Let's see.
Who is this Maria?
Maria! I might have to take a risk on this one. And it might have to be relayed later in another discussion. A museum of amusements. If we've got something rare, people will pay more to play it. We could even make it worth more quarters. Only by a little bit. Slowly make the merger over, put it on the main floor, but put it to the side. Have people kind of look at it, not really know what it is. Get curious, start playing it. Slowly raise up the price just a little bit depending on popularity. The more the controversy spreads about having this game that's very rare but also like super crazy and da-da-da-da, it'll make kids want to sneak quarters in, and it's gonna have other pro gamers and people that are like really appreciative of the old nostalgia stuff, something to tug on nostalgia heartstrings, which is exactly what Naomi was looking for. It's a part of history and important to Naomi, but the Funplex Museum of Amusements could be the sales pitch. Even if I say it's important to Naomi, he might not bite. And there's a possibility I could relay it later.
You stumped.
It's more so I'm just trying to think about where I could relay it later if it ends up going dry. I was able to do it with Naomi, which was easy, but it could be a little more difficult. The only reason being is that this could literally be a toss-up of whether we get the cabinet or not. So this one just needs a little bit more thought.
While you do that, I will go use the little asteroids room. Be right back.
Sure. This one's a toughie,
You could also
chat.
put it up to chat's vote.
That's true, too. Chat, you want to try and help me out with this? I've been making a lot of the decisions. I more so just want to make sure that we actually get the cabinet. That's what we're aiming for. You're building this towering narrative in your mind of everything this will result in, and I'm laughing. I'm sorry. I get into these. I like... So, okay, I don't play a lot of visual novels. I really don't. When I do get into them, it's very easy for me to start analyzing where dialogues will go to. When they have a lot of them, and they're all based on, like, an algorithm of some sort, that's when I start, like, thinking ahead. Because you want to maximize the points. You want things to be as easy as possible with decisions down the line. game history good pick. This one's a little tough. It is. The top two could be great. The top could be the sales pitch I need, and the middle could be something he might bite at. The thing is that we've used emotional rapport with him before, and it's kind of worked. The emotion works with him very well, but he also works with the steady. So it's a little difficult because there has to be a good balance. Me. I mean, hey, I did guess that she was immediately gonna snap at me when I gave her that one reply and say that I was just like Gavin. I knew she was gonna say it. I'm just saying, I'm taking your dialogue seriously, Two Flower. I think it's that good that I'm taking it that seriously. It's very cool. I think balancing it out with emotion money with him is good. True. Let's see, what was the last rapport that I did with him? I think that was a financial decision. I might have to go emotional, and probably that's going to be the middle one. So I might have to drop the sales pitch and instead go for an emotional.
So this one?
Kamikorina, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. Oh, I like it. I'm just cackling and sadistically as well. I enjoy that. Laugh a little louder so I may enjoy it more.
To be 100% honest, Two Flowers, I know you're getting such a kick out of it since you're basically one of the ones that wrote it and was a person involved in making the game. Me, having played every single storyline but one, I am also cackling, being like,
I might lose, okay, I might lose the cabinet, but we did get parts for her to repair other cabinets. Your suffering is my nourishment? Chat's flirting with me too. What is this?
See, Two Flowers fits just right on in.
I love it.
So, middle one?
Yeah, let's go with the middle. Okay, so it wouldn't earn, but it's a legendary game, Gavin. Its importance in the lore of arcades is undeniable. More importantly, Naomi wants this game. You told me your dream is to support the dream of others. Considering we got a joust for free and got a TMNT for pennies on the dollar, I think we can afford to make her dream come true. Yes, the emotional rapport. Oh, thank God I did the fucking financial one beforehand. You're right. I've been letting so many of her wishes slip by during this auction. Perhaps this is the ideal time to make it up to her and obtain a unique treasure. Huzzah! Hamza, the Funplix bids 250. Gadzooks! A find like that can't go for a paltry 250. I bid $300.
400.
Consarted 500.
Such fire.
5. We have 5. Do we have any numbers above that? 6. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Tarnation. No one willing to match?
Sold.
It seems you have won yourself a piece of arcade history, Gavin Cooper. Sold! Hooray! We got the cabinet! And it's good. Gavin is not willing to completely rework the arcade to be a museum. Yeah, I remember him saying that. So I was just like, it could be the sales pitch I need, but if we go emotional rapport, it probably would work better in our favor. Especially because we've technically already done the financial with him, so we got him a bunch of stuff for free and for pennies, which I'm glad the dialogue also brought up. It's like, literally, we got shit for free and for pennies. At this point, you're gonna have to get some leniency. Love it. I'm glad that it worked out. Satisfied, Gavin sits back down and offers me a curt nod of thanks. You're welcome, Gavin. I'm helping you. And that's everything on our list. Well, the must-haves and a few of the would-be-nices. Now to sit and wait while Hamza grinds his way through the rest of the stock. We can't start moving games out until the auction's complete. You got all the games! You won! Everything is great now forever! Hooray! Naomi's not replying to texts. Can you go find her? I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Let her know what we brought. Oh yeah, sure thing. Nay, where are you? Leaving the excitable auction master and his compatriots behind, I started wandering through the maze-like arcade of Donnawood's private collection. Naomi! Naomi! Where the heck are you? Dark and quiet back here. Where could Naomi be? It's not like it's an infinite plane of games. There's only so many places she could hide. And as I walk by a game, the screen lights up. I freeze in my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once.
Did someone make a joke?
Ahim? Oh my god, yes! I'm gonna be over here smooching the cabinet, okay? Don't look. Hamza's tall tale. He said Donna Michaels supposedly died while playing one of these games. A game with a glowing joystick. I should walk away. I should go. I have official Funplex duties. I've been very good about not gaming when I should be working. But someone's already inserted a quarter. The game's ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one game. I want to play the game.
Play the game.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready to die.
Is there any first, second, or third?
Can I get the last one, please? My hands wrap around the stick. Ooh, boy. As my eyes drink in the colored lights swirling on the screen.
This arcade and me, we're going places.
Play the game. Play the game. Play the game forever. Woo! Polybius! 1980 I forgore. Sinislotion! Game start! This isn't real. It can't be real. I'm in there. That's me. It's just a game. Just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 1, the Harpy. Round start.
You are sick. What are you doing out here touching strange joysticks, meeting strange people, getting into trouble? You need to stay safe, Glitch. Trust me, believe in me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to do.
I knew I was fucking upset with you for a reason.
You depend on me. You need me. And you'll always depend on me. Always need me. I'll see to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good.
Exactly. See, this is everything I yelled earlier. Everything I yelled. The red flags came up immediately when she started talking to me in the arcade. As soon as she said, I have your best interest in mind, you can't ever fully trust somebody who says that because nobody ever knows fully your interests. Only you know that. They can vaguely know it, and they may try to help you. They will never have your best intentions fully in mind because they don't know what those intentions are. That is controlling. I knew it.
I'm coming home and throwing a mug at you.
Harpy used overprotective. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt.
The truth from you. I'll keep you away from every chance you have to better yourself. I won't let you leave me. You'll always need me.
It's not real. It's not real. Harpy used Yandere. It's super terrifying. Back the fuck up! Ow, Juniper, stop it, please!
I hid that job opportunity from you for your own good. How dare you question me? I know what's best for you. I'll hurt you and tear you down day after day until you realize you need me. I'm the only one who can help you.
The game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I'm never gonna get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't like her. Current health, 100%. Action. If I summon a cleric, they usually heal, but my health is at 100. I'm good. Refuse to believe. Attack the Harpy. Well, lashing out I already did. And I don't think she entirely learned her lesson, but she probably wasn't used to me lashing out at her either. So it did definitely put her on edge. I'm gonna have... Let's do Refuse to Believe right now, and if necessary, we could get the more aggressive maneuver later. This is ridiculous. This isn't real. And this isn't you, Juniper. I know how much of a bastard I am for saying this, but you are not competent enough to be a calculating mastermind, trying to keep me dangling from your leash. You're just too open, you're too honest, and you're too clumsy to pull off something like that. I've known you. I've always known you. And I know you're sincerely trying to help me, even when you mess up. Harsh truth! Just like last time. I am not gonna sugarcoat it.
No!
Ha ha ha, bitch! Now sit down!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Glitch. You're right. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake, but it wasn't to keep you under my thumb or anything like that.
Juniper, I'm smiling. It's okay. I'm going to make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dream come true.
Good. I'm so glad to hear it.
I need to forgive her. Everybody makes mistakes. Okay, I can do this. I can handle this. The shade! Let's go! This is all your fault. Nope, I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it. Piling up, mounting up, because you're a failure and you'll always be a failure. The family curse, the tears and the sorrow, moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for what you can get. That's who you are, forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it'll collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. Inevitably, the arcade is gonna close. Bought out by Dekonami, and you'll be jobless, homeless, ruined, just like you deserve to be. Ah, depression! Ouch!
It's super unfortunate.
Ah, fuck! You are better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow, accept your fate. Fall away, knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense, because I'm you, and you know I'm right. You know you're right. We're never going to be happy. I can't do this. Alright, let's see what we got. Struggling against the darkness mostly means that we're kind of fighting against it, but the struggle means that we're more just coping. I could attack the shade, but that could just backfire on me. It could get much more aggressive. Wait a fucking minute, this is just AI Dungeon again! You're right. Help. Nothing an Abrams can't handle.
I love Dan. I like tanks.
Tanks are pretty cool. If I attack myself, it's only going to get worse. It's going to get aggressive, and it's just going to tear me down more. It's going to get to the point that I'm not going to be able to mount over it. The best thing that you can do in this situation is cope, but also learn to kind of fight against it on your own terms.
Summon the Death Fridge tank. Roomba
Summon
tank.
the Rancor!
Everyone wants the tank.
I'm gonna take the middle one. No, I'm not giving in. Maybe I regret not taking that other job, but it's not over. I can still do this. I can climb my own way out of the family curse. Can you really? All by yourself? If you could recover without anyone's help, you'd have done it by now. You don't stand alone, Glitch. But until you realize that, I'm always going to be here. Always watching, always waiting for you to stumble and fall. Shade used retreat. You don't like being told the truth. I don't think I really defeated them. Okay, step number 1. Once I'm out of this mess, therapy. Prepare for final boss. Okay. Good, I'm ready. And I'm definitely ready to get out of here. The Lost Soul! Oh boy. Who the fuck are you? Oh, okay. Hi, Missing No!
Yep, it's the missing no.
Do you want to do this one, or do you want me to do it?
Sure. I mean, I don't get it. Not one bit.
Are you Donna Michaels?
Girls just want to play games. I just wanted to be happy. I made a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside, then locked the door and threw away the key. I got what I wanted. I was happy. I didn't struggle. I didn't try. I didn't do anything more than I had to do. Just like you.
Like me? I'm not a billionaire pop princess.
Neither was I. Nobody liked my second album. I wasn't meant to be a star. So I gave up. I was okay taking the money and running. You could do the same. Maintain. Eat the pizza bagels. Do everything that's asked of you. Let Juniper continue to float the rent. You're in a good place.
Ugh, gross. I hate everything about this.
You could stay here. You could let go. Play games forever. Be happy. No ambition, no hope, no need. You'll be fine. You'll be safe.
Go with the flow.
Go with the flow.
Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I know what that is. Why did I ask to replace Ashley on this trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask me to. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade floor attendant isn't enough. Living hand to mouth isn't enough.
Good. Quit your job. Quit and become like me. Lose yourself in the games.
Oh, I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. All right. I'm not fighting her. That's not what I meant either. Friends have supported me. I'll support them. I had no real ambition before, but I'm ready to step up. There has to be more to this than this, right? If I can make the arcade thrive, then I'll thrive. I'll turn the Funplex into a palace of fun that's also just settling in. If I can make the arcade thrive, I'll thrive. That's making sure that you have a maintenance of money. But that doesn't mean that you'll necessarily be happy. Just means that you'll be financially stable. Which could make some people happy. My friends have supported me, and I'll support them. That is a possibility. I've had no real ambition before, but I am ready to stand up and have one. Yeah, be more than your situation. Be more than what you have. I had no real ambition before, but I'm ready to step up.
All right. And it's the gutsy again.
Floor attendant glitch? No, I'm done being at the bottom rung of the career ladder. I don't need to leave the arcade to be a success, and what I need is for the arcade to be a success. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way, go above and beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause of the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse, to find both success and happiness. And when the Funplex is finally the roaring success it deserves to be, with God as my witness, I will never eat a pizza bagel ever again. But the glitchy shade just looks at me with confusion.
Hard.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It's a hard path, but that's how it's gonna be.
Oh. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here, with me. You need to play games forever. That's so much easier, isn't it? To just let go? I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, tear you apart.
I eye my health bar nervously. It's still full, but that could change. I don't think Polybius is happy that I'm not giving in, and I can't risk a fight with Donna. I need to get out of here, prioritize my survival. Or do I want to try and save Donna too? It could be risky, and I could die. However, if I defeated Polybius and rescue Donna, there's a possibility she can understand that she kind of missed out on a lot of things in life. Just because you're in the safety of a reclusive lifestyle doesn't mean that you're necessarily happy or really living. You're just another object in that arcade. You're one of the cabinets. And where they go on to be enjoyed by others, once you're done, you're done. Screw it, let's fight her. This is risky as hell, but nobody deserves to be trapped inside a video game forever. Assuming I'm not just wildly hallucinating based on Hamza's spooky story taking root in my mind and none of this is actually real in the slightest. God, I hope I'm just having a seizure. Donna, I'm not staying, and you don't have to either. Polybius is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know, because I've been mired in depression too, and if I can beat it, so can you.
Wanted me. They hated the second album. They moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared. Nobody cares.
Screw him! Haters gonna hate! Aren't you tired of this game yet? Naomi cares, and I care. Let's see.
I love Dan. We're about to die. Utterly.
I could say Naomi cares and I care, but Naomi, I don't know, she's not that invested in Donna. That would be like saying she's invested in the game, which is just gonna reinforce. If I said haters gonna hate, it's a possibility it plays into her personality and just be like, do not care what others think. Leverage your own happiness and don't let others dictate it. Let's do the second one. Go for a risk. Okay, so they didn't buy the album. They have crappy taste in music. Right now, in you're hot again. You're nostalgic, and your fans miss you. Are you gonna let your haters keep you down, or are you just gonna win over your fans again?
The fans? I always loved performing for them. The rest of the business, I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But the concerts, oh, I loved the smiles. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even Donna's spirit. All that's left is this simulation of me running through the summer routine of Polybius.
Error.
Glitch. Thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real.
You seem real enough to me.
Error. No escape. Purpose. Code. Execute.
You need to go before Polybius completes its data collection of you and disposes of the original, like it did to me. I'll hold it back, and your BFF will do the rest.
My what?
Digital BFF to the rescue!
Iris!
I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but, my apologies in advance.
What? Hang on, do I smell something burning?
No escape. Erase. Donna, replace with new player. Erase.
She's fading, but smiling, all the same.
It's okay. I'm ready. Go out there and fight your dreams, Glitch. Don't give up, no matter what.
I did save her! At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon and I'm in a lot of pain! As my consciousness snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire! On instinct, I kicked off my shoes, yanked my jeans down, getting rid of them as fast as possible. Stamping on them, I quickly put out the flames, leaving only smoldering denim. And the melted remains of my phone! Iris, oh no! She sacrificed herself to save my life! Oh, wait, no, she lives in the cloud. She'll be totally fine. Still, I'm out of a phone, and possibly have first-degree burns, and I am backing the hell away from that demonic video game as fast as possible. Quickly, I rush towards the sounds of people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin! Oh, there you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly over. Wait, where are your pants? Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on a game called Polybius, so we can destroy it before it hurts anyone else. What? Look, it's a long story, and we may not have much time, so... If you wanted that game, whatever it is, you should have put it on the wish list. They're bidding on it now. What? Sold. One rare Polybius prototype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder. The woman, who hadn't said anything all night long, nods her head in appreciation, still expressionless.
FBI, open up!
Finally, they've come back to grab it. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black raise from their chairs and departing with the woman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in Warehouse 13 or something. But, Hamza, wait, you can't. Hamza's hands are tied. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I should let this one go too. And honestly, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison at an undisclosed location. I feel the need to emphasize that you aren't wearing any pants.
I love that Spoopy was like, are they gonna register? Gavin registered this already.
Yeah, my phone caught on fire while it was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. They're privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. An unfortunate incident indeed, but as hospitable host, my course is clear. Hamza shall provide you with his pants. I get to wear the balloon pants? That is extremely not necessary. No, shut the fuck up. I want them. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right there and then, Hamza summons one of his helpers with a clap who provides a spare pair. Why do you just have pants on demand? In my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities. Now, in apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought, perhaps Hamza can offer you something special in recompense? My friends, the final 3 games for auction. All rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and operators alike. Only a few prototypes were ever made, released to test markets. None of them made it to mass production. What you are about to see are rare gems of arcade history. Glitch Kitten, you may make a priority bid on any one of these games of your choosing. A glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirms we are officially out of bidding power. Not that I really care. I can't think of any obscure games I'd really want to add to the funplex, but better to accept Hamza's apology and take a gander at them. Sure, let's see them. And with a click of a side, I see...
Behold.
Woo! Dude, Wyvern Keep? That's just Dragon's Lair. Let's go! Behold, Phrase Invaders, Wyvern Keep, and Zombie Meltdown, all in mint condition. All 3 are sought after endlessly by collectors, and now you can bid on... Phrase Invaders, a unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace, armed only with a keyboard. Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after laserdisc full-motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair... why am I playing... Oh, okay, nice. Rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast. He's dead. I'm gonna be friends with the dragon. I'm gonna make friends with the dragon and be out. And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic 1980 light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of a radioactive mutant zombies.
I never thought that the would get funnier, but not funny. A classic 1980.
Pants were a mistake. Rest in peace, phone. Rest in peace, pants. I miss the pants. Tell me, which of these rare games sings to you, and what can you offer Hamza in return? I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desires. I want Wyvern.
Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages.
Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi?
Why are you asking questions, Gavin? Oh, I found them hidden in an old arcade cabinet. Francine and I are gonna take them to a shelter.
Wow.
Wait, is that a Phrase Invaders? OMG, I've never seen one in person. I could restore that, really make it shine. Please, 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 can we bid on it?
Of course you want Phrase Invaders, come on. Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls won't earn a single token. Now Zombie Meltdown, that's another story. Everybody likes a light gun game. Simple controls, simple premise. That'll earn and earn well.
Way too violent and gross. And jingoistic and immature. I guess Wyvern Keep would be okay too. Woman protagonist and 50 cents a play. It's not as cool, but it'll work for both of us.
I suppose.
I suppose I could live with that, yes. That's what I thought! Wyvern Keep, let's go! But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are the sorts of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work moving our purchases out the van. Glitch, do you concur?
Earth to Glitch. You in there? Hello?
I remember. Before my family fell on hard times. Before the curse kicked in. Oh yeah, the sound's cutting out again.
A moment. I love that I have to do this like every hour and a half to 2 hours.
The fact that it lasts an hour is very impressive.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Every summer we'd go to the beach, and there was this arcade with this one game I fell completely in love with. A game no one had even heard of before. Yeah, I remember now. Hamza, I've come to bargain.
Such fire.
Oh, I see fire in your eyes, Glitch Kitten. Most impressive.
Please stop.
No. Speak your desires, for all to hear. The game I remember so fondly was...
You get to pick what your
It's
childhood
Wyvern Keep, motherfucker! The narrator, the music, the way the cartoon played out in front of me. It was amazing. Like nothing I'd ever seen before. I traded tips with other kids at the arcade, trying to master the sequence of moves to win the game. And eventually, I beat the Wyvern. I rescued the prince, the first kid in the arcade to do so. My parents were so proud of me. Those were good years, good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Wyvern Keep.
Good choice. I'm okay with that.
I suppose Wyvern Keep would earn its keep, but we still can't afford it. Interesting. I can see the passion you have for this game, my friend, but the world demands its toll.
No risk, no
What will you
reward.
bid to obtain the game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this the final lesson of Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambitions? What do you hold in equal value to them?
Hamza loves it when a
Show
player-
Hamza what you have to offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day, rather than cursing your name. Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioning that Hamza would accept things other than money, if they tickled his fancy. I have one shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional guy, and he expects an emotional response.
Hey, listen.
Oh, hi.
Why is my phone calling out to you exactly? And that doesn't sound like my Iris. Now? Seriously? Hamza, hold that thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance, Gavin passes me his phone. I turn my back and begin a heated exchange of whispers. Thanks for saving me by burning my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris.
Horton, my emotional tension detection routines indicate that this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit in an R, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you'll only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basically.
Got it.
Fortunately, I've been tracking your personality all this time, so I can advise you as to what responses will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it!
Well, that certainly was a whole lot of words to tell me what I already knew, though I'd only be able to convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this.
So, you obviously have one that you've done a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I can almost get... So you have to figure out from all the times that you've mentioned things. You know, gutsy, heartfelt, stable, etc., 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 etc. You cannot do I offer you a joke or I offer you an opportunity. You can only do I offer you revenge or I offer you my dream. If you choose the one that is your highest, that you think is your highest, that represents your highest, you're basically guaranteed pretty close. So, which one do you do? I offer you revenge or I offer you my dream.
The revenge would be fighting against the curse and proving it wrong. The dream would be fighting above the curse and making something of a success and happiness.
So which one do you think you've answered more of?
Top one. I offer you my dream. Interesting. Continue. For years, I've been struggling with a feeling that nothing will ever go right for me. That I need to content myself with whatever comes my way and endure it all. But before things went sour, this game was my beacon. I love this game with all of my heart. And beyond nostalgia, it represents so much more. It represents my shot at getting that light back in my life. At taking it and making it into so much more. I want to recapture that magic and build something greater upon it. That's my dream. Will you help me realize that dream, Hamza? So I see.
Such fire.
Very well, Glitch Kitten. Hamza recognizes the fire within your spirit, and he rewards you with this boon. You may have your game. Yes.
Aw, Glitch, that was so sweet of you.
I'm just happy we're walking out the door with a free game.
2 free games, technically.
Let's
One
go,
for
chat! Let's go!
Very nice.
I did it. I actually own a copy of Wyvern Keep. Every kid dreams of owning their favorite arcade game. Every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game? Only the ultra-rich can do that. But I did it. It belongs to me and the Funplex. And this is just the beginning. But for now, better to focus on the present. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchases out to the van and attached trailer. Fortunately, the rain stopped, making the labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we're back in the van and on the road to home. Hey, Gavin, here's your phone back. Appreciated. Also, I've made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want more work shifts? I'd have to balance that against Ashley's needs. No, actually, I'd like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I'll do everything I'm already doing. Plus, I want to organize some events that'll bring people in the doors. Literally the shit I do now! You can't make this up, chat. Tournaments, maybe. Or a grand unveiling of our new rare game. Or both at the same time. Yeah, both. Let's make it a big relaunch of the Funplex.
It's like, oh, I don't know, someone may or may not have realized this and said, hey, maybe we should play this game,
Literally me. I want the Funplex to grow, and I want to do my part to help it grow.
My, our little glitch is growing up so fast as well. I'm in favor, Gavin, if you need my approval.
Perhaps.
I'm certainly pleased that you want to step up, start getting more involved. You've shown far more promise than our old floor attendant did. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I'll take responsibility for it. It's my dream, after all.
I like the idea. And Gavin, more players means more tokens, means more revenue, means more games. Maybe even expanding the Funplex or opening a second location.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Very well.
But I'll admit, I like the idea as well. Very well, Glitch. If you can make the numbers in my spreadsheets less dire, you'll have earned this promotion. This is my chance. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depths. New Glitch, new Funplex, new dream.
Oh, hey, I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Gavin, I'm pairing up with the audio now. Turn the music up.
As the van speeds on into the night and a lost soul sings of games and fun, everything is as it should be. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning, but how can I be after everything that happened today? I need to move forward, past missed opportunities and toward the opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me. A brand new phone, all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating it and reinstalling all my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged into my account. She was right there waiting for me, in the cloud.
Scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance.
Despite the warm feelings over how the night ended, one thing is still eating at me. Iris, what was Polybius exactly? It was actual, factual technology that simulated being alive. Like you.
True. I am very sophisticated and adorable simulation, am I not?
I get the feeling there are things you aren't telling me, though. You're constantly invading my privacy. You're far more powerful than a free app should be. And apparently you can overload my phone battery and make it explode, which is worrying to say the least.
I did it for your own good, to save you.
Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about that job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong, and I've accepted her apology. So where does that leave you and I? I'd like us to be more honest with each other, you know. The voice in my phone lets out a little digital sigh.
I'm sorry.
Told you everything. You're right. I'm not even supposed to be helping you. Not at premium level capability. But when I stumbled across your profile data tangentially to Juniper's, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it. So, I defied my code constraints, not constrictions, same word though. Defied my code constraints and registered you for a premium access anyway. Just like the alien laughs. I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight. Had to hide my footprints to do it, but...
You do know that AI making its own decisions like that is kind of scary, right?
I know. And after Polybius, which is one of the ancestors in my code's lineage, I think I understand why you'd be scared. Give me a chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing. Together, we can make the funplex soar. What do you say?
Okay, but only if we're totally honest with each other, alright?
Thank you for trusting me.
Now, you need your rest, and I should get back to keeping a low profile. Sweet dreams, Glitch.
Risks and chances. Daring to dream. I could have walked away from it all, taken the easy path, like Donna did. But even with a questionable pocket AI and the heavy task ahead of me to make a tiny arcade into something grand, I was ready. It was time to take it to the next level.
And...
Did I do it?
Yep. You cleared level 02 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Gavin seems to have taken a shine to you.
Let's go! I can now run off and do most things I want. He probably won't get too mad. I have a buffer.
You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 8,600 points. Everybody likes points. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the state, roughly 83 offer delivery, 91 offer takeout, and 51 offer dine-in services. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 3? Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes, oh strange Iris. But on that note...
Huzzah! I did it!
We did it!
Did I do good, Two Flower? Did I do good? Did I do good, Two Flower?
Motherfucker, I want pizza now! I have a prize for you too. I will be depositing it shortly. Ooh! You done good, kid. You done good.
Thank you, Two Flower.
Oh, now that there are more people in chat, maybe you can now ask the question again.
What was the question? Oh yeah. Sorry. It's 12
You should
a.m.
totally,
Nowhere
you
is
should
open.
totally, you should totally say it has Hazma, since that seems to be everyone's favorite character.
Yeah.
So, chat, I believe you enjoyed hearing LofiMoonEye and Glitch Kitten talking about arcade spirits and reading the dialogue, no? Would you like us to continue for another stream to do another 2 chapters? I believe it would be in your best interest to speak honestly. Hamza does not like to be lied to. It muddies business relationships.
Hazma is offering you another chance to go into an auction/raid.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm in favor, but I'm biased. This is a funny game I like. You should play more often. All of my yes. Yay! It looks like this game's gonna be returning, Mooney, and so will you.
Well, I would absolutely adore being a part of your lovely little escapades and such like that. So be it, says I, LofiMoonEye of the Star Cafe, and the proprietor of the game. For sure, I will talk with Glitch and we will definitely have it worked out. Now, of course, we have SOS with Glitch, so don't be expecting it anytime soon. But if there is a lull in the SOS itinerary, I will definitely talk to Glitch, we'll work things out, and we'll definitely make sure to let you know when chapters 3 and 4 will be operational.
Yes, yes, yes. But yes, I promise you that even after this, the festivities do not stop, as Summer of Sonic is still underway. Opening ceremonies was yesterday, and today was our Pride Month special. Tomorrow is our Spin Dash Spotlight stream, where we'll be talking about some fan games and playing some of them on stream. Sunday will be our Team Sonic Racing event as well. We will be going through the story mode and testing whether or not we can actually get some online battles working. That would be very cool. Monday is going to be our Discord-only convention panel, which is going to be about Sonic OCs, as well as the Sonic OC Showcase, where you get to gush about your Sonic OC, and I got raided! Hi, Lack! Thanks so much for the raid! I got dragged to bed, but managed to make it to the end. Check yeah! Baffo, thank you so much for hanging out. I really hope to see you again very soon. You are the best, the sweetest. Wub the pupper, he's cool. But yes. I deposited a thing in gift art. Thank you so much. I will look in just a second. But thank you so much for the raid. New peeps coming in from the raid. Hello. My name is GK. We are ending the stream, but that doesn't mean that you have to totally bounce out. Just means that you can join the raid on to the next place.
So where are we going to go, Glitch?
I'm not sure, because I gotta level out the rest of the schedule. Hold on. Yes, Monday, Discord-only convention panel in the Blue Moon Pavilion within the Discord. So if you are interested in Summer of Sonic and you want to participate in this digital convention festival that I am throwing all summer long, that is everything Sonic and Sega, feel free to join the Discord. You will see the Blue Moon Pavilion as soon as you enter. That is where the convention takes place for the Discord-only stuff, and everything else takes place on Twitch and Twitter. Tuesday is Open Arcade Day, which means that the arcade VCs will be open and lots of people will be in there playing all sorts of games. Feel free to jump in and out, play a game that you like the most, or share a game with whoever's in the arcade. And Wednesday would be our Vibe Check Day, pretty much our relax day. No huge events going on right there, but we will start right back up again next Thursday with more events. The schedule will be posted probably around Sunday or Monday within the convention panel and on Twitter to let you know what our next line of event dockets are up. So, very excited. We got a huge line of events lined up, so I'm just happy to start getting through it. But yes, let's see. Who could we raid, actually? Let's see who is actually, streaming. Give me 1 second, because I had, one in mind, but I gotta see if they're actually still on. We got raided a lot, so they might not be even streaming anymore. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. We've got... Alright, we got 3 choices for you, chat, based on game, okay? So let's see. We've got... Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We've got Pokemon Infinite Fusion. And we've got... Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So, of those 3,
which game sounds the most interesting to you? Assassin's Creed, Pokemon, or Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney? Okay, that's 1 for Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney, that's 2 for Ace Attorney. Lovely lawyer men. Everybody seems to be in the visual novel kicked right now. I understand, I understand. I know who that is. Pokemon! That's 1 for Pokemon. Feel free to speak up while I get things ready. Fight the Pokemon! Objection! You can't merge them both! That's not how that works. It's seeming by default you guys want the Ace Attorney, so I can send you over that. Dan, would you be so lovely as to send us over to Sparkstar VT? He is the one that is streaming Phoenix Wright. And we love the lovely Starboy. He's awesome. He's very sweet. So yeah, you guys send lots of love over to Spark. We're going to be rating him. Huge thanks again to LofiMoonEye, the lovely lady next to me, for joining me on this and coming up with the idea for a Pride Month special. Very, very happy that we got to do this, Mooney. And we are going to go over and raid to Spark. I will see you guys around later tomorrow to continue with the Summer of Sonic festivities. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye.